Okay. Hey guys, good afternoon and welcome to today's live conversation. My name is Glory Elijah. This is Franklin speaking with Glory Elijah, and I'm the girl with the tea. And today's conversation is going to be very, very extensive, quite robust as well. And I really want to hear from all of you. I want to really hear from all of you because I put out a number of videos last night and this morning, but still, I want to hear from all of you. And I don't know if you can tell from the sound of my voice or from my countenance that I am super excited. Yes, I feel overfed. Yeah, I feel very well fed with all the drama that's been happening in the house from last night up until this moment that we started today's conversation. Guys, listen, this drama has been long overdue. We've been waiting. We've been waiting like our lives depend on it. And then finally it happened. You know, the gospels that everybody has been looking forward to ever since after that whole Ruthie and the twin sisters episode. The house has been quite calm. Everybody has been doing kumbaya, but then boom, out of the blues, it happened last night between Onyeka, Kassia, and Victoria. Well, if you think about it, it was more like a thing between Onyeka and Victoria. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about it on this conversation. All right, we're going to talk about it. We're also going to look at Biggie's wrath on the housemates this week as well. I have my reservations about that, and I cannot wait to share. And then, of course, Ozzy's role in all of this. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot to talk about. And as usual, I have my preamble all set, my outline all set. So I'm going to dive into it shortly. But before I do that, I want to give special recognition to those amazing humans on YouTube that were waiting for me to begin this live conversation. Thank you guys so much. You don't know how much it means to me when every time um, we plan to gather here on Saturdays, you guys are already waiting at the door of our community meeting. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, it's such a big flex to know that we have such committed people in this community. So thank you guys so much. I am grateful. I know that this is the weekend and you all have different engagements to attend to, but you choose to make our time to join today's conversation. I can see Adeniran to see the comment section. Tosin that is always busy. Tosin is always here as well. Even Ziyanja, it's been a while. Listen, thank you all so much for coming through. I am grateful. Thank you very much. All right. So those of you on Twitter, the X space, you know, the listening viewers, the silent ones, silent listeners, thank you all so much for joining. All right. Now, without wasting much of your time, let's just quickly dive right into it. All right. So, beginning with the most recent event in the house, the conversation that just happened between Onyeka and Ozzy in the kitchen. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, I've been laughing non-stop with my partner whilst watching that conversation because it was just so hilarious. I did not know if I should be, I don't know, guys. I think I was just pretty much entertained, like the whole ridiculousnly of it all. I think that was what was more entertaining for me, you know, especially coming from Onyeka. I mean, dear God. See, let me paint a scenario for you because this was what I was visualizing in my head whilst watching that conversation between Ozzy and Onyeka. Yeah. So it's like you've been trying to kill yourself for the longest time, as an individual. You've been trying to kill yourself. And the people have been telling you, it's okay, we like you, don't go. And you're like, no, I want to go, I want to kill myself. And then a truck is about to pass. You now decide to go and stand in front of the truck. Hmm? And people are just there watching you. They want to see what will happen. So you stand in front of the truck, and then finally the truck hits you back. And then before you know it, you broke one leg. And then you now go and stay in one corner, and you are vexing for everybody that nobody came to come and check on you. Listen, yeah. As I was watching Ozzy Onyeka's conversation, that was the image in my head. I was laughing so hard. Although I'm going to play devil's advocate for Onyeka, don't get me wrong, but see, as a lawyer, there was a way I expected her to present her case because on my latest video on YouTube, I had actually analyzed that situation. And in a way, it feels like a certain birdie went to go and whisper in Onyeka's ears in that house that, Onyeka, don't let Ozzy off the hook that easily. Grab his neck, choke his neck, create drama with him, get angry with him for not checking up on you first. Why did he go and check on Victoria first? It's like a little birdie came to watch my video. I went to go and tell Onyeka that, hey, girl, don't allow the matter slide to take it up. And lo and behold, this girl she was just making a kiss. And guys, it was just so hilarious. Because for me, how? Like, you're a lawyer. You should have presented your case properly, and this guy would have given you the empathy that you were actually seeking. So why did you come from this other angle? We're going to talk about that, yeah? And then, of course, leading up to that conversation was Onyeka's lamentations to her sister, Chizoba, getting all upset and riled up that the Mbadiwe twins did not come and check on her while she was having that altercation with Victoria. No, let me put it in Onyeka's words. It wasn't an altercation. It was a gang up, according to Onyeka. It was a gang up. She said they were trying to set her up. She said they were attacking her. Oh, Jesus. Like, this girl. So, it was the way she was lamenting to her sister that they ganged up on her. They set her up. All the vile gossip. Oh my Jesus. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to get into that. We're going to analyze it. Yeah. And going up to the conversation that happened this morning in the kitchen between Wani and Handy, these two sisters have drawn their conclusions that Onyeka's actions last night was actually I think, that it was actually engineered by her jealousy over Ozzy and Victoria's relationship. The way Ozzy spends time with Victoria. So every time she sees Ozzy talking to Victoria, she's very upset. She gets all riled up, and she had been spoiling for this fight for the longest time. As a matter of fact, last night during that whole drama, these sisters are actually told Sean that Onyeka had actually mentioned to them that it is Victoria that she wants to fight, not even Kassia. So that is the reason why, when the whole thing came out yesterday, about what the parrot had spilled, about what Kassia had analyzed about Onyeka's friendship with the twin sisters, Onyeka had heavily deflected. She knew that Kassia wasn't lying, but for her, she just needed an opportunity to attack Victoria over the slight friction that had happened between both of them on Monday evening after the parrot had spilled. So for her, that was an opportunity. Yeah. So they are drawing their conclusion that Onyeka was fighting Victoria because of man. And if you ask me, I will tell you that in Big Brother's house, that is one label you don't want to come out of the house with. You don't want to be that housemate that goes through a social experiment like this, goes through, such a platform. And then when you come out, the one thing that people tie to your name as your narrative, as your story, as your plot from the house is that, is it not that girl that was claiming that she's a baddie, she's tough, and then she went to go and fight over a man? It is such an ugly narrative. And from the look of things, that is a narrative that Onyeka has actually created for herself all of a sudden. But that does not define her. Because before we get into analyzing all of these points they have actually listed out, can we just take a moment to give Onyeka her flowers? Yes, let's give her her flowers. She's not entirely the villain in this whole situation. I mean, entertainment-wise, if you ask me. I'll tell you she's not entirely the villain. Because we've been complaining about how boring the show has been for the past so many weeks. Think about 3 weeks now. Ebuka has complained. They even sent one of Nigeria's media personalities to go and talk to them inside the house. But still, these housemates, they refuse. They say they want to sing Kumbaya till the show ends. And people have now decided that, okay, since people want to spoil my business, I will deal with all of you. And so we started torturing the housemates, which is all about Biggie's wrath that I mentioned earlier. We're going to talk about that one extensively in a bit. Yeah. But in the light of all the boringness, in the light of all the inactivity, the lack of content, the lack of entertainment, that has been the order of the day in Big Brother's house for the past 3 weeks, Onyeka stepped up to the challenge. She took it upon herself to give us that content that we had all been craving, even though it's not exactly the same as the Ruti type of content, before Ruti left the house. I think she tried, The moment she started shouting, oh, whoever said XYZ about me, God will punish you. If I catch you, I will do this, I will do that. Listen, the moment she started all of that, I knew right there and then that we're going to have an exciting evening with the housemates. Yeah. So if Onyeka had not, started the threats and started challenging Kassia and more especially Victoria, well, after that beautiful wager presentation that they had last night, the housemates would have just gone to bed. Or they would have started playing that their useless lemon truth or dare game that they always play, thinking that us, the viewers, were actually sex starved. So we'll give Onyeka her flowers. She actually did great, even though she has taken up Chinwe's role as the liar of the house. We know that Onyeka is officially delusional. We know that she's a very, very good liar. But we cannot also overrule the fact that she's also working harder than the devil to create highlights for herself, but also in the same way creating content, keeping the show alive. Because if you think about it, most of these housemates, they are waiting for Big Brother to come and put a gun to their head. And even though that happens, they will still look Big Brother in the eye and tell Big Brother, Biggie, we are mature. We are not going to fight. We are not going to give you drama. We are not going to do jack. But Onyeka did it, right? And also courtesy of Kassia and Victoria for matching up our energy. Because those two guys, mind you, they are the most quiet persons in the house, almost mute individuals. I remember the first 2 weeks of the season that I was really upset with Victoria. And as far as I was concerned at that point in time, I just needed Victoria to seek voluntary exit and get out of the house because of how quiet, in fact, literally mute she was. It was very annoying. It was very, just basically annoying. Like, okay, why are you occupying a slot that another individual could have, grabbed? A very major opportunity only for you to come into the house and you're complaining that the house is too small, you need space. Like, what the hell are you doing inside the house? Seek voluntary exit and take your mental health outside and go fix yourself. Why are you boring us with your silence? So I was quite upset with Victoria in the first 2 weeks of the season, but then boom, she started stepping up to our game and started giving us things to work with, started giving us something to talk about, content, and more especially her talent on full display. And anyways, guys, there's just so many flowers to give to these housemates, but it could have gone the other way around, right? And what do I mean? Kassia being very quiet and Kelly Ray always holding her back from drama could have decided not to talk. Kelly Ray would have decided to hold her back as usual. And then Victoria, on the other hand, could have decided that, okay, I still want to continue basking in my boss girl era, right? So I don't want to taint my reputation. I don't want to be that girl that bickers around the house, So I want to be quiet about it. I don't want to give this girl my energy. But they chose not to. They chose to match Onyeka's energy. In fact, they did not just match the energy. They literally rubbished Onyeka. You see that Kassia's laughter? We need to package it and start selling it on Amazon. So that when your enemy annoys you, you just open the can of Kassia's laughter, boom, spread it in the air and laugh like that, and your enemy will be running helter-skelter. Because that laughter, Lord have mercy. Nah, it was epic. Last night was epic. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was very entertaining. Yeah, but aside the entertainment factor, ladies and gentlemen, you know what we do over here. No matter how it is, whether it was entertaining or not, we would definitely analyze, because it is the analysis that actually brings life to these events that happens in Big Brother's house. All right. And another reason we're going to do this analysis is because last night social media was on fire. The fan wars, fans attacking people, Onyeka's fans claiming that Onyeka was the victor of last night. In that whole situation, they were calling her the Amazon that stood up against two people that were boring, the Amazon that fought the fight. I mean, I was over here, I was laughing because I was asking myself, which Amazon? Amazon that they dealt with words and laughter. They even drank Super Commando to even properly deal with. Also drank water to sprinkle fire on her face, and then she was sweating in the armpits. Hey, Jesus. So that was that part. And then there was other, other fan groups that were actually trying to ride on the whole traffic of all that drama. So last night it was crazy. And of course, as usual, Glory Elijah received their own share of attacks, because as I was watching what was happening, I was tweeting about it. And of course, Onyeka's fans, they will always drag me. You are this, you are that, way insulting me. Maybe I was enjoying the drags. I think we should keep it coming, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. But ladies and gentlemen, jokes aside, let's begin our analysis. All right. So we're going to begin with the fight, and then we're going to flow into Onyeka's accusation against Ozzy for not taking her side. As I said, I'm going to play devil's advocate for Onyeka, all right, because there are two sides to this thing. And then we're also going to look at what's it called now? Biggie's wrath on the housemates. As I said before, I have got my reservations about it. Okay. And of course, once I'm done with my preamble, I look forward to hearing from all of you. All right. So first, beginning with the fight. What even started it? The parrot spill. Question is, did Kassia lie or not? Now, different people have actually what's this English word I'm looking for now? They've actually attested to what Kassia said as a fact. And it might be dicey for a lot of people because it is her husband, Kelly Ray, and Victoria that were actually privy to that information, right? But we know that Onyeka talks a lot. And whatever she had said to Kassia, it's something she had also subtly mentioned to Sean. It's something that OZ and OC had actually clocked. And OZ had thoroughly, reprimanded her for it. That this girl, even though it's your strategy, I know that that's what you're doing. Jumping from one person's conversation to the other, pick their information, and then like an instigator, you move around and you sell people's information to get other information. OZ had perfectly analyzed Onyeka's game. But the part Ozzy did not analyze was the friendship with the twin girls. And the only person that had actually gotten that information from a conversation with Onyeka was Kassia. Now, according to Kassia, she wasn't really friends with Onyeka as at the week they had their speed dating experience. I think that was the third week. They were not really friends. And that was the second time ever in Big Brother's house that they were both sitting down to have a conversation. That was the second time. So, it's one thing for Onyeka to have such a conversation with Sean. It's another thing for, because she already has like a cool relationship with Sean. But then it's another thing for her to tell someone like Kassia such an information. Because they don't really have anything in common as at the time. They were not really cool like that. They were not the type of people to sit down and rub minds and exchange gist around the house. There are people you bonded with in Big Brother's house that you can sit down and have such a conversation with, but definitely not the type of relationship that she had with Kassia, which was literally no relationship whatsoever. So according to Kassia, in that conversation, she had mentioned that she's just friends with the twin sisters because she perceives that they have a huge fan base outside, so it could come in handy for her when she's up for eviction, stuff like that. Now, the thing Onyeka was fighting against was, why would Kassia mention that she said that was a strategy? And Kassia was standing on that facts that no, that was what you said. That was exactly what you said. And Onyeka was fighting against that. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Now, the matter now that is now shocking everybody is, why didn't Onyeka continue? Or rather, why didn't Onyeka allow Kassia to finish spilling everything that they are both discussed that day? Why did she continuously interject and then automatically, just literally transferred that energy to Victoria? Because what was Victoria's crime there? Nothing. Yes, they had their friction on Monday, right? And that was that. They had not had any engagement ever since. They had not said any words to each other except when they wanted to exchange the brief for one of their tasks. So Victoria had been obviously avoiding Onyeka. Of course, Victoria had been talking about her matter with with Ozzy, and Onyeka had done likewise. But Onyeka was more aggrieved. For her, she had a lot on her chest to say to Victoria. She wanted to deal with Victoria. And anybody who has been watching the show this entire week knows that Onyeka had been planning to have this altercation with Victoria. So that was a perfect opportunity for her to do what she had been carrying in mind all week. So I saw tweets everywhere, especially replies under my own tweet, that, oh, Victoria inserted herself in that conversation. And I'm like, is it that some of these fans or fanatics, they just enjoy, twisting the whole narrative to suit their faith? Because it doesn't really make sense. This is something we watched on TV. Onyeka was shouting rainy fire and brimstone, threatening and challenging whatever, 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 thinking that nobody would be bold enough to take up the challenge. But then Kassia walked up to her and said, okay, now me talk. Now me talk. And to even make the whole thing more spicy, Kassia literally dragged the chair, placed it right beside Onyeka and sat down. And then she focused on her and said, now me talk. And then Onyeka calmed down. When did you say it? And then Kassia started giving her own facts and receipts. Now, because Onyeka was consistently denying the whole thing, that was when Kassia summoned Victoria. Because according to her, Victoria was right there when that conversation was happening. But there was a possibility that Victoria's mind was not there. Because you can be in the midst of a conversation and your mind is elsewhere, you're probably not paying attention. So that was why Victoria kept on saying that, no, I wasn't there. And Kassia was insisting that, no, you were there. Maybe you weren't listening, but you were there. You were there. Do you remember this? Do you remember that? So if you had all watched that scenario correctly, you'd have seen that whilst Victoria was interacting with Kassia, responding to Kassia, Onyeka kept on calling her names. Is it Parrot Corner? Da, da, da. You cannot call her your friend. You cannot call out your friend. You're coming to come and call me out. And I was wondering, like, okay, from where to where? How? She's not even talking to you. She's not even looking at you. And Victoria kept on focusing on Kassia until Onyeka amplified the whole shouting thingy and thingy. And guess what? Victoria decided to reciprocate the energy. But this time around, in multiple folds. Like she literally told this girl that, listen, the fact that I'm quiet, the fact that you are louder than me, it does not mean that I am scared of you. It does not mean that I'm not going to stand on my truth and take you on or even take up your challenge. And that was exactly what happened. So it was quite funny how people were skewing the whole narrative on social media, talking about Onyeka was on her own. Victoria was the one that came to Onyeka. I'm like, now, wow. I know that people love your faith, but please don't act like a lot of us, we don't have TV in our homes. Don't act like we are not watching what's happening. I mean, we actually saw what happened. We saw what happened, and it was very obvious that is that, like, there's been a lot of things that Onyeka has been upset about, and so she decided to just voice it all out in that moment. Yeah, that was what happened. And yes, the whole scene was very, very funny, very entertaining. The whole business of Kassia laughing. I will never forget that laughter in a hurry. The whole business of Kassia saying she was hungry, she needs to drink Super Commando to have more energy. Da, 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 da. And guys, I don't know if you all noticed what happened, what was going on right there. Because the argument was heated and Victoria was getting close to Onyeka at the table, because Onyeka was quite provocative with her words. She was saying a lot of things, like really aiming to hurt Victoria's ego or feelings or whatever. Victoria too was getting really triggered and she was getting close to Onyeka. So Kassia was holding her back. But then Wani, was it Wani? Yeah, Wani was now telling Kassia not to hold Victoria, should leave Victoria. And you know what that means? Victoria was holding a bottle of water. So it could have either gone south or maybe stayed sane. Victoria could have just, unconsciously, just or maybe unknowingly, just flung that bottle of water at Onyeka's head. And that would count as physical attack in Big Brother's house. I mean, that in Big Brother's house, physical attack definitely leads to disqualification or probably a strike. But I don't even think that would even happen, because the rule book this season is, I see Big Brother literally vexed and threw it away, threw it down the toilet drain. So we don't even understand what's going on. But anyways, in a very normal situation in Big Brother's house, that is what would have happened. Yeah, that's what would have happened. So it was very funny to me because later on, Kassia was explaining to Victoria when Victoria was saying that you were also shouting and you were holding me back. And Kassia had to explain that no, what if you hit her because we're getting too close, So I just thought I should put out that information there. Because I was seeing some sort of narratives over there and it was just looking funny to me. Now, moving on to Ozzy's role in all of this. Ladies and gentlemen, this entire week, in fact, from last weekend, after the party, during and after the Saturday night party, we've seen how Ozzy has been playing both sides. Now, he calls these two girls, people that he's very close to in the house, his friend and whatnot. And normally, one would have expected that after that whole situation about the triangle thingy, Ebuka coming on screen during a Sunday eviction show, exposing the whole drama, one would have thought that Ozzy, as one who claimed, excuse me, as one who claimed to have a madam outside, which at this point Gloria Elijah is doubting, because I do not believe that somebody that has a girlfriend outside would completely destroy every form of boundaries that they came into the house with. That is if they even had any, right? I do not believe that. But as one who claimed to have a girlfriend outside, one would have expected that after Ebuka exposed all of that whole triangular situation with Onyeka and whatnot, that Ozzy would have kept his distance from Onyeka. But that was not the case. And that has not been the case. Because what we've been seeing this entire week, beginning from last week's Saturday night party, is Ozzy getting too close for comfort to Onyeka. As a matter of fact, the way they've been getting physical, I'm suspecting if things have happened between them or not. Because the way Onyeka is behaving now, I don't understand though. The way she's behaving now, the way she's getting all riled up over the fact that Ozzy is having conversations with Victoria, it's making me wonder, is it just because he's having conversations with Victoria or is there something else to this? But what am I saying? We've seen how Ozzy has been actively engaging these two girls. He's more physically, he's more physical, obviously, with Onyeka. He makes promises to her. Onyeka makes her demands. Oh, I need a driver when I go out. Ozzy will say, oh, don't worry, I've got that sorted. Oh, you are now my responsibility outside the house. Oh, you are this, you are that. It's like making promises about, oh, after the show, you do this for me, you do that for me. Onyeka is literally digging a mine. And Ozzy is playing along. She's making her demands, he's accepting, he is making promises, she's happy about it. The way they hug each other, the way they dance, very provocatively, the way they act like they want to kiss. In fact, we don't even know if they've even kissed. Maybe they have, and the cameras is not showing us because production this season, only God will help us with them. So there's a lot of things that's been going on, and it seems like there's a lot of things as well that has gone on behind the scenes that we are not privy to. But then whilst Ozzy is playing this card with Onyeka, all the while still covering it with that nonsense tag they've given to each other, breasties, we're family, or you remind me of my sister. He's equally giving a lot of attention to Victoria. And Victoria is not even bothered. She's just her own. If Ozzy comes to her, fine. If Ozzy doesn't come to her, fine. Was it not last week that she was avoiding Ozzy and Ozzy was upset? Like, oh, why are you avoiding me? This and that. And she had to apologize. So the question is, this whole triangle situation, is it that Ozzy is now actively playing into that narrative for content, for his own highlights? Or is it that he genuinely has feelings for Onyeka? Because with Onyeka, I'm not really bothered. I know that Onyeka has a delusion going on, but aside her delusion, she's also creating highlights for herself. Because if you watch closely, whenever Onyeka is doing whatever she's doing, she's always glancing at the cameras. She wants to see if the cameras are currently on her, if the cameras are watching her every move at that point in time, so that she would be extra performative. And it's been working for her. Because from what we've been seeing, production has literally been carrying Onyeka on their head. It's like for them, this girl must be protected at all costs. So anything that she does, we must give her enough camera time. So Onyeka is literally consuming a truckload of camera time in that house. But let's pretend we're not seeing it. Let's pretend we don't know what's happening. But it's been happening, you know? So we're still talking about Ozzy. That whole fight was happening yesterday. The question is, why did Ozzy remove himself from that situation? If you are familiar with how such a thing happens between a guy that is dating two women at the same time, then you would have recognized that situation. Ozzy did not want to offend any of the girls at that point in time. He did not want to make it look like he was taking sides at that point in time. Because as far as I'm concerned, he's giving Victoria a lot of signs that he likes her. He's giving her a lot of green light. And he has equally given Onyeka a truckload of assurance, even more than the assurances that Davido gave to Chioma before they got married. So for him, the guy was in a dilemma. If I go to Onyeka, what's going to happen? Is Victoria going to stop talking to me? Oh, if I go to Victoria, Onyeka will be mad at me. So let me just remove myself. His brother too did the same thing. Sean, with his UK British Coco accent, came to come and give them CNN download. You see what's happening? You see what's happening? But Ozzy sat down there, and for him, he knows Onyeka very well. He knows that Onyeka likes camera moments like that. He knows that she likes to create content like that. So let her have a moment. He knows. But deep down, aside him having that information about Onyeka, we also know that the guy does not want to spoil his game. He does not want to spoil his game. And let me tell you all, Ozzy is very smart. Ozzy knows for a fact that between Onyeka and Victoria, if he messes up, Victoria can easily move on. She does not give an actual fuck. And that is because her emotions are not invested in Ozzy. She's not interested in what Ozzy has. Because that girl on the outside, she's a big girl on her own. She's a big girl in her own right. She has her own contacts. She's doing fine for herself. So she's not necessarily interested in whatever Ozzy has got to offer. That's why you don't see her throwing herself at Ozzy or even showing any sign of desperation for, I want to be with you after the show. So Ozzy knows that with Victoria, he has a lot to lose. But with Onyeka, on the other hand, he knows that if he does not talk to Onyeka, Onyeka will come and talk to him one way or the other. And these are facts based on what has been portrayed on the show, on TV. Onyeka's fans will argue with this, but I'm sorry, I cannot help you guys. We're calling a spade here. Ozzy knows that if he had gone to Onyeka first, Victoria would not even bother. In fact, she would completely ignore himself. She won't even give him attention. She won't even give him space. He would not have to be the one to go and fight to gain Victoria's attention. But with Onyeka, he knows how they do their thing. Shebi is to quarrel and Onyeka will go back. It's to quarrel and he will go back, or this and that and this and that. They know how they are playing their game. So what did he do? He did what most men would do in such a situation. You know this thing about men double dating, right? They know the woman that is the one that they will pursue, and they know the woman that equally pursues them. So when a situation arises, they will first of all go to the woman that they normally pursue. And that was exactly what Ozzy did. Ozzy went to the woman that respects herself, that does not necessarily throw herself to him, that has not sold herself desperately to him, that is not even desperate about their friendship. She does not really care. Like, for her, she's completely indifferent. You're my friend though, fine. You're not my friend though, whatever. I don't care. So he went to Victoria first. Why? Because he wants to keep that ship sailing. He wants to keep that triangle active. Because he knows that even though he goes to talk to Onyeka tomorrow or even on Monday, if he survives eviction, Onyeka will still forgive him and they will continue. Because aside the game, Onyeka knows what she wants to get outside the house. Take it wherever you want to take it. If you like, accept it, you don't accept it, I cannot help you. This is facts based on how these housemates have carried themselves in the house and also the things that they've been saying in the house. So when Ozzy went to speak to Victoria first, Onyeka was roaming around there like a fly. You know when you're having a conversation with someone and, you know, from the side view of your eyes, you see a fly on the wall. Onyeka was like a fly on the wall there. She wanted to hear, she wanted to eavesdrop. She was going around. And it was obvious that she was upset. Ozzy spent over 20 minutes checking in on Victoria. And even in that conversation, the guy was heavily guarded. He did not want to lose guard because Victoria asked him a question that, don't you think this whole thing is now personal? Because I don't understand what is happening. And the guy was like, I do not think it's about me. I think it's about both of you. I said, bro, you think Victoria is that stupid? And that's one thing I like about Victoria. In fact, I've come to like about Victoria. Victoria is not gullible. She's quiet, annoyingly quiet, but she's not gullible. She's not easily fazed by anything. Now, Ozzy had gone to speak to Onyeka, and you can see his countenance when he went to speak with Onyeka. Number one, he knew Onyeka started the fight. Ozzy is not dumb. He saw and heard when Onyeka was shouting and throwing threats and cursing out at whoever, had said what the parrot spilled. He saw everything that happened. Now, check his countenance when he went to speak with Victoria and when he went to speak with Onyeka. When he went to speak with Onyeka, he went humbly. He went with respect. When you want to go and worship in a temple, he went to Victoria like he was going to worship in a temple. He was very gentle. He was very kind. He was very soft. But when he went to Onyeka, he went as hard as a rock. He was not ready to fall for Onyeka's bullshit. He knows that in as much as he is friends with Onyeka, he knows Onyeka's flaws. Or rather, Onyeka's strategy. Let's not call it flaws because we don't really know these people outside the house. He knows Onyeka's strategy. He knows that Onyeka can be very manipulative. He knows that Onyeka lies a lot. He knows that Onyeka is very skilled in twisting up conversations and, building up unnecessary narratives, even false narratives. And so he was heavily guarded. So when he went to Onyeka, he was like, well, I did not want to involve myself there. I said I should come and talk to you later on. And guess what? Onyeka, just like Ozzy probably predicted, Onyeka was acting like a pick-me in that initial conversation. It was like, I don't know if you're someone I was talking to Victoria, but I needed to check on my friend. Both of you are people that I'm close to. I needed to check on you, on my friend. And Onyeka was like, no problem. I saw both of you talking. Don't worry, I'm not upset. I know that you and I, we are cool, so you're going to come to me later. Hey! It's like a girl that has seen that her man is dating somebody else, and normally in such a situation, the man should come to her first, but because she doesn't want to lose the man, and she wants to prove to the man that, don't worry, I'm your guy. Don't worry, I'm not leaving you, even though you mess up. She's like, hey, no problem. Even though you fucked up, you can still come back to me. I'm here. And the guy was like, I think it's time we have that drink that we're talking about. And she was like, hey, let me go and get the drink. I say, Onyeka. Is that so? Is that so? So what I'm trying to say is, Ozzy is equally a very strategic player. Very strategic. Very, very strategic. He knows what he's doing. In fact, Onyeka too knows what she's doing. They know what they're doing. And one thing I'll give to Ozzy is he's equally not gullible. He's smart, and possibly also smarter than Onyeka. Because if Onyeka is thinking that she's one step ahead, Ozzy is actually 10 steps ahead in that game. You see that whole triangle thingy, that whole circle thingy? Ozzy, in fact, if you all recall, there was a conversation that Ozzy had with Chizoba 2 Saturday night parties ago. What did he say to Chizoba? I don't know. We did not see the beginning of that conversation, but from the part where we started, Chizoba was telling Ozzy that, you Mbadiwe twins, you people don't even know what us, the Chigbo girls, are capable of doing. And Ozzy was laughing. Ozzy told Chizoba that, listen, you and your sister, by the time my brother and I are done with both of you in this house, you'll be shocked. Both of you think you are ahead of us in this game. Trust me, where you think you are one step ahead, we have already reached that destination. We are like 10 steps ahead. Like Ozzy was telling Chizoba, but it seemed like they had alcohol in their system. So I do not think Chizoba was actually getting the message. But I listened to that conversation and I was just giving Ozzy his accolades. Because there and then, a lot of things started making sense to me. I remember I've analyzed this thing before, but I'm not going to go back. It's a lot to analyze. But anyways, where were we? What was I saying? Ozzy and Onyeka had that conversation, and you could see that all through that conversation, Ozzy's body language, his countenance could tell, like you could tell from his body language and his countenance that he knew that Onyeka was lying. Because what was Onyeka saying? She was saying that they ganged up against me. They were lying against me. They were peddling vile gossips against me. Oh, look at them. They ganged up against me. They were attacking me. They started it. Da, 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 da. Ozzy was looking at Onyeka like this. He knew that she was lying. He knew that Onyeka would do something like that. So he wasn't fazed. He wasn't. Now they had that lengthy conversation, and Ozzy made it clear to Onyeka in that conversation that, well, I did not necessarily come to have this conversation with you because I want to interfere in what exactly happened. Because at the end of the day, it is not about me. It is about you two. But another thing is, I am here to check on you because two of my very good friends, people that are very close to in the house, had loggerheads with each other. And so I feel it is the right thing to do to check on you people. If you listen to that conversation over and over again and you dissect it, there's a hidden message in that statement. That statement that Ozzy made was outrightly telling Onyeka that, listen, I'm not here to take your side. I'm not here to keep malice with Victoria because of you. So if you think I'm going to keep malice with Victoria because of you, better rub that off your mind because it's not going to happen. That was the message. That was the message. Now, it would have seemed that they had settled their differences because they went to bed together. I mean, I turned on my TV this morning and Onyeka was sleeping in between them, by the way, twins. And she was smiling. She had this look of contentment on her face. Yeah, she looked happy. Ladies and gentlemen, she looked happy. She was literally smiling. And I'm talking about her as early as I think about 5 a.m. this morning. And she had this look of, oh my God, I'm at peace. Yes, I have them by the way twins to myself. Like she looked contented. Even though she was sleeping in a very uncomfortable position. Those two guys were occupying the two big bean bags. She was in the middle. She was in between. And she did not even have enough space. It was a few moments later that she transferred herself to one of the sofas. And I'm like, girl, to what extent will you go to inconvenience yourself all to keep a relationship going in the house? But at the same time, I could not really blame her because for me, I knew that this whole thing is part of a strategy. Now, fast forward to this morning, Wani and Handy's conversation in the kitchen. It made a lot of sense. We're going to skip the part where they were talking about Kassia confronting Wani about giving Sean extra meat, all right? We're going to skip that part because that is not the crux of the matter of today's conversation, right? But let's focus on the conversation they were having about Onyeka and that whole drama. Now, they had made a statement last night that the reason why they don't trust Onyeka is because she will say one thing and she's doing something entirely different. For someone that is the chief gossip of the house, why is she mad at Kassia for gossiping about her in return? That what's the issue? Why is she mad at Kassia? And then in the kitchen this morning, they had obviously analyzed the whole situation. And for them, their conclusion is that it all boils down to the same thing that Wani told Ebuka on that fateful Sunday. That though they love Onyeka, but the one thing they can't deal with is the fact that Onyeka lies to herself a lot. That they had told Onyeka before, that Onyeka, you like Ozzy. And she kept on denying. No, she doesn't like Ozzy. That Ozzy is not even a speck. But then, lo and behold, they had been noticing the negative energy she had been giving to Victoria. And guys, let's not forget, these people have conversations, right? They have been noticing the negative energy. And according to them, Onyeka had told them that it is Victoria that she wants to, she wants to have that fight with, not Kassia. So her coming to come and act like a victim now, saying that, oh, they attacked her, that is a lie. So they were just analyzing the whole situation. And it was funny to me because, you see, with Wani and Angie, sometimes you don't even know where they stand. Yeah, for real. Because these are the same people that agreed together that despite what Onyeka is doing, and despite the precariousness of their relationship, they were going to give Onyeka that grace to continue being friends with her. they weren't going to stop being friends with her. And that's okay, because at the end of the day, you could sense from their resolve that it's all about, sealing their alliance with this girl. So when that whole fight happened last night, and Onyeka was going to go and shalaye, explain herself to the twin sisters, you could tell from their countenance that they were not buying any of the bullshit that she was saying. You could tell from their facial expression, their body language, that they knew that Onyeka was lying, but they weren't going to open their mouth and tell Onyeka, you are lying, you are lying, you are lying. No. For them, it's all about playing the game with tact. And the tact there is, don't attack back. Don't confront Onyeka over this spill. No, it's unnecessary. It is not our fight. The right thing to do is to solidify that, what's it called, that alliance. Let us not be our enemy. Let Victoria and Kassia be our enemies. And for that, I give it to the twin sisters. Because though it might seem that sometimes they play their game too loudly, but last night I watched what they were doing, and for me, they were playing their game with tact. The fact that they did not confront Onyeka or attack her in the midst of all of that chaos, that was smart. That was a smart move. Because now Onyeka is feeling obliged to prove to Wani and Ndi that indeed she's loyal. So the twin girls, they've given Onyeka that room to prove herself to them. Now, what is left to see is if Onyeka is going to take up that challenge, to prove herself to the twin sisters. Now, moving on to Onyeka's accusations of Ozzy, for that's the Mbadiwe twins, of abandoning her in the midst of all of that drama and chaos. I mentioned on one of my videos this morning that I did not think Onyeka did the right thing by easily accepting that it was cool for Ozzy to have gone ahead to check in on Victoria before her. Why? Because, as I mentioned before, Onyeka has been making her demands. Oh, for my birthday gift, I want you to buy me gold. Oh, I need a driver. Oh, when I come to Lagos, you're the one that will take care of me. Oh, she has been making her demands. And a woman does not make such demands to an ordinary man. A woman makes such demands to a man that she knows is capable of delivering. So Onyeka made all of those demands. And then, by the way, twins, they accepted. In fact, especially Ozzy. He accepted her demands, and he even made more promises and gave her more assurances that, oh, when you come to Lagos, you are my responsibility. So in other words, we can clearly see that there's some sort of agreement between these two people that they were probably going to date. Because I'm sorry, you cannot tell me that whatever they have right there is breastship or platonic relationship. Now, that's a blatant lie. So you can see that there's an agreement there. You can tell that there's a lot that these people are probably doing or probably have the intentions to do. So if I were in Onyeka's shoes, I will be upset at Ozzy at that first instance when he came to me to come and yap his mouth and say, oh, I have to go and check on my friend Victoria, blah, blah, blah. I would ask him, no, at least you should have checked on me first. I would have checked him. Onyeka did not. So according to her, she woke up this morning and she thought about it and she realized that Ozzy did her dirty. In fact, the Mbadiwe twins did her dirty. She thought that they were all one big happy family. Why would Ozzy go and talk to Victoria first? Why did Ozzy come and check on her first? That she was being attacked. And this was the part that she was actually lying. She said, oh, she was being attacked. It was a gang up that Victoria was trying to set her up for people to come and drag her in the house. She was just saying a lot of lies. And the good thing is Ozzy knew that she was lying. So Ozzy set her straight. Ozzy said, Onyeka, you started this fight. Onyeka, nobody ganged up on you. You started it. I saw everything that happened. You started it. So how did they gang up on you? Oh, now you're playing the victim card. Now you're trying to act like you were the one that, that was being attacked. Girl, you started. It wasn't a case of 2 against 1. Because that's what Onyeka was. Onyeka was like, oh, it was 2 against 1. You saw the way. How can you claim that you went to go and talk to Victoria first because she's the weaker person and I am the stronger person? Yeah. And then she now brought on one weird scenario that, oh, when Ozzy and Nelly were having their fight, that she was there for him. And I'm like, okay, how? Onyeka, that's not a good example to present because number one, you and Nelly are not good friends like that. Both of you do not have a bond. So if you're going to give an example, you need to use something more relatable, something more reasonable. Like, if your sister and Ozzy were having issues, who would you go and talk to first? I think that would have made more sense. Because when Chizoba and Ozzy had issues, Onyeka was solidly on Ozzy's side. She literally abandoned her blood, her sister, just to prove her loyalty to the Mbadiwe twins. That's to show you how much Onyeka can do, how much she can commit for this game and for whatever relationship that she stands to build with these twin brothers outside the house. Onyeka literally abandoned her sister for the most of that week she was head of house. Yes, it wasn't like Chizoba was a saint in all of this. No, Chizoba had her own flaws, but Onyeka literally abandoned her sister for the most part of the week she was head of house, just to solidify the whole triple O narrative. And people that, of course, was edging it on. So if Onyeka had brought on that example, I think she would have actually had a case. Remember, these people are lawyers. So there is no way Onyeka will come with some lie and expect Ozzy to swallow that line, hook, line, and sinker. No. Ozzy would always have a rebuttal for her. So what happened? She's coming with that whole Nelly thing, when you had your fight with Nelly, I came to check on you, and just talking and talking and talking. And Ozzy was like, no, if you want to give an example, come with something more solid, which is facts. Come with something more solid. Now, I mentioned before that there's an angle Onyeka would have come from and would have made more sense. The angle she came from in attacking Ozzy, that was completely flawed. Hence the reason Ozzy did not buy into what she was saying. Now, what do I mean? If Onyeka had approached Ozzy to say, okay, I know we had this conversation last night, but for me, I still felt like it was kind of weird that you went to Victoria first instead of me. Remember, we've had some good times this week. We've had very intimate conversations. I thought we're getting closer than usual. What did I do wrong? What happened? If Onyeka had played into her femininity to break through Ozzy's wall, Ozzy's defenses, it probably would have worked. Because there's something about a woman's femininity. It's powerful. It's a powerful tool. And that is one thing that Onyeka, in my personal opinion, does not really know how to harness when it comes to the Mbadiwe twins. The Mbadiwe twins, yes, they've completely rid themselves of all their boundaries when it comes to the Chibo sisters, but they have their guards up sometimes. They are very logical thinkers. They are not emotional thinkers. They're very logical and they're very, very practical. But Onyeka, she does most of her things with emotions, most of the time. She's a gamer. She's very strategic when she does her things. But half the time, when she makes her moves, you will see that there's a lot of sentiments attached to it. But that is not the case for the Mbadiwe twins. So, in my personal opinion, if she had played into that femininity, acted very offended, acted really sad, instead of coming from that accusing angle, it would have worked for Ozzy. Because Onyeka, in a way, had been winning this whole triangle thing this entire week. Some nights ago, when she and Ozzy were in bed and she was rubbing the guy's head and she was massaging his chest and whatever else they were doing beneath the sheets, she had won at that point in time. Because Ozzy confessed how important she was to him, how much he owed her, how much of his happiness she contributes to in the house. So at that point in time, yes, she woke up feeling offended. If she had played into that role as a soft girl, you go to the guy, but Ozzy, why did you do that? I thought we had reached a certain level in our relationship. I don't think it was fair. She likes doing baby talk and she's very good at doing baby talk. Ozzy, it's not fair. She shouldn't have done that to me now. It made me feel bad now. Ozzy would not even argue. Ozzy straight up would apologize. He would. Even if he doesn't apologize immediately, Come on. He would melt at least. That is the power of the female's energy. If Onyeka had harnessed that femininity, I strongly believe it would have worked. But instead, what did she do? I don't like what you did. It just made me realize that we are not friends. It just made me realize that you don't take me the way I take you. It just made me realize that da 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 da. And see, that is one thing about men. Men don't like it when you are pointing fingers at them. Ladies, listen, no, I'm not a relationship therapist, though, but I'm just telling you this out of experience. Men don't like it when you, as a woman, is always pointing fingers at them or you're accusing them of something, even though they know that you are right. They will want to argue and argue and argue their way out of it. They will want to defend themselves because it's in their nature. But if you play into your feminine energy, trust me, that armor tank that they're already waiting to fire you with, the thing will just separate, bam, and you will have access. So for me, Onyeka blocked that access that she would have had to Ozzy's emotions. You know, she would have had that access. But then she played it wrongly. Oh my goodness, she played the wrong card. And one thing Onyeka should have learned by now is that within Badiwe twins, you cannot come with lies. For them Badiwe twins, it's a case of he who has, how do they say it though? Is it he who has equity must come? He who seeks equity must come with clean hands. Ladies and gentlemen, help me out. My brain is skipping right now. Give me the correct saying, please. Abi, is it who is coming to equity must come with clean hands? Guys, help me out now, beg. I don't forget that saying. I've forgotten. So within Badiwe twins, they are lawyers. If you're going to come attacking, you need to come correct. You need to come correct. You cannot come lying. Onyeka came lying. And it was so ridiculous because the person you are lying to, he's smart. The person you are lying to saw how everything started. And Ozzy told her, Onyeka, it was not a case of gang up. Nobody ganged up against you. You started it. Now you are trying to play the victim card. You started it. I watched you banging your hand on the table and you are threatening thunder and brimstone and you're challenging people to come out and talk. You knew what you were doing. Ozzy said all of those things to her just this afternoon. And Onyeka put her face to the ground out of shame. And but she knew that she had lost that fight with Ozzy. And Ozzy set her straight. Thank you so much, Ariana Kendra. She says, he who calls for equity must come with clean hands. Thank you very much. That's what I was trying to say. Ozzy knew that Onyeka was lying, and he put it to her. So, you know how this lawyer's slogan and their slang? I put it to you. You are lying. You are not the victim here. You started it. You started it. And you see, that is why Ozzy has a soft spot for Victoria. Because when Victoria is telling her own side of a situation, Victoria will not lie. I'm not saying Victoria doesn't lie, all right? But so far as I have watched on this show, when something happens, Victoria will not lie about the details. She will tell you the details straight up. And that was why when Ozzy went to Victoria first, Victoria told him everything the way it happened. And because Ozzy saw everything, he was more softer to Victoria. His approach with Victoria was more soft. In TikTok language, it was very demure, very mindful. Ozzy was very demure and mindful whilst having that conversation with Victoria because he knew that Victoria would not lie to him. A story corroborated what he had saw play out last night. But Onyeka, on the other hand, was trying to manipulate him, and that completely triggered him. Onyeka was trying to use emotional blackmail. And I'm like, girl, I know that women know sometimes it is in our nature to be very manipulative. And sometimes we try to use the emotional blackmail card. But there are other situations where it does not necessarily work, especially when you come aggressively with it. Sometimes harness your femininity. You can never go wrong with your feminine energy most times. Onyeka was bringing aggressive bass boost energy to Ozzy. Ozzy, we don't chop bottle. Ozzy went on chop bricks. Ozzy that his head is not correct. Ozzy that he's not only book smart, but also street smart. You want to go and use his head? Nah, it doesn't work. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't tire. I leave that matter for all of you. I would love to hear your own perspective to this situation. Now, quickly moving on to Biggie's rough on the housemates. I'm going to be very brief about this one. Ladies and gentlemen, as much as I found it entertaining, as much as I appreciated it, as much as I loved the fact that finally Biggie was taking a stance against the housemates' recalcitrant attitude. Is it recalcitrant? Yeah? Yeah. Against their indifference towards their purpose in the house. Against their lack of energy, against their lack of content, against their boringness, against their laziness to create content, against their business to help Big Brothers, or rather against their will to help Big Brother's business to thrive. Because at the end of the day, the show is a business. Yes. If the housemates are not helping the show to trend, if the housemates are not giving content, if the show is not gaining traffic, tell me, all these brands that are partnering with Big Brother, remember, they've probably paid money already, so tell me how they're going to get value for their money. So the housemates were outrightly spoiling Big Brother's business. No content means no traffic. No traffic means Biggie will not make money from DSTV subscriptions. People will get angry, they will stop watching the show. No content and no traffic also translates to being that these brands that actually paid money to be on the show, to be featured on the show for the entire duration of its running, they will not get value for their money. They will not get people watching the task. Because people are going to wonder, like, okay, they are not giving content, they are not giving us highlights. So is it task I'm going to be watching every day? Because sometimes it gets boring. If people are not giving the housemates games to play, if they are not doing sponsor tasks, they are sleeping or they are eating or they are forming ships or they are forming friendships or they are just sitting down and watching the cameras. So finally, Big Brother decided to take a stance. And what did he do? He took away all of their privileges. No more sunglasses in the house. They were inside the house for the entire week without going to the garden. They did not see daylight. They did not see sunlight. They did not see sunlight. That was a bit extreme, but hey, at this point, you can't really complain because they signed up for it. The only time they went out and saw the garden was on Thursday during the pool party. And they were acting like chickens that they just released from their cage. Everybody was on heat with a frenzy. Everybody was dancing like, oh my God, let's impress Big Brother. What else did Big Brother take away from them? Hot water. They started bathing with cold water. Oh, Big Brother also robbed them off their sleep most nights by playing that coughing sound and the crying baby sound. And the annoying part about this whole thing is how disrespectful these housemates are to Big Brother. We know that it is human nature to complain about these things, but the way they were attacking Big Brother, what was all this one now? At some point, I thought that OC was going to go and fight Big Brother. They were literally attacking Big Brother, bashing Big Brother. As a matter of fact, there was a conversation between Nelly and Anita yesterday morning. I was so irritated. And I put out some tweets. And their fans were coming to come and attack me. I said, as if people haven't noticed that this season, I'm not answering any of you on Twitter. If you like, cost me from now to tomorrow. I don't give an actual fuck. Because at the end of the day, you cannot dictate to me or anybody else how to consume the show and how to interpret the show. Watch what you watch and give your own analysis, and everybody will be fine and good. But what I watched, that conversation yesterday morning, it was such a turn off because Anita, of all people, was giving off some, like she was subtly calling out Big Brother. Like, that they were so stressed out on Thursday. They had their task, they had the dance rehearsals, the dance challenge, and then they had some sponsor task. And then immediately after the sponsor task, Big Brother told them they had 15 minutes only to go and prepare for pool party, that they were so stressed out that even the pool party, Big Brother did not even give them food, did not even give them chicken to eat. What kind of thing is that? And they had not had dinner. I say, in this current Nigeria's economy, people are complaining. You have not had dinner. You've had breakfast, you've had lunch, you have not had dinner. You want to die, you want to kill yourself, you want to vex and burn down the house. So listening to their conversation, it was such a turn off for me. And then Nelly was talking about, nobody has ever talked to me like that, or the way Big Brother was using his harsh tone. Now, Nelly's approach was more subtle, but Anita was more, she was more harsh. And then let's even talk about the one that happened still that yesterday morning. Biggie issued Ben a microphone infringement warning. And I want to believe that the interpretation of that warning is when a housemate is whispering or when a housemate is speaking in very low tones. And if there's one housemate that is very fond of doing those two things in that house, it is Ben. That is Ben's signature for having conversations in the house. And personally, it irritates the hell out of me. Because when he wants to talk to people, he's literally leaning into their ears to whisper and to speak in very low tones. Now, what other privilege did people take away from the housemates? No more using the duvet in any other part of the house other than the bedroom. And I love that particular one. Because normally these housemates, they will carry the duvet to the garden, they will carry the duvet to anywhere, even to the kitchen, that small sofa in the kitchen, they'll go and stay there. Like everybody's just being all cozy. So all of these privileges that people that took away from the housemates, I enjoyed it. In fact, the one I enjoyed the most was the way Big Brother's tone was very harsh with them during their diary session. You know, he was not engaging most of them, but they actually engaged Onyeka, indulged Onyeka, which once again, you see, guys, you see how I am certainly calling out Big Brother. I'm seeing how sometimes Big Brother is giving Onyeka preferential treatment, also giving the Badue twins preferential treatment sometimes. Biggie, I am reminding you that if you do what Baby and Zanzi people did, Glory Elijah will not let you rest. I will not let you rest, Big Brother. I'm seeing all of these subtle signs, but I'm not gonna. I'm just saying it now that Biggie, you think we're not seeing? We're seeing, no. Don't try it, oh. We're seeing, no. But anyways, what am I saying? All of the privileges revoked by Big Brother. It was quite fun, quite exciting, very entertaining, because that was Big Brother stepping into the role of content creator since the housemates decided not to give us content. However, the question is, why did it take so long for Big Brother to do this? This is week 7. For the past 6 weeks, we've been complaining and complaining and complaining about the lackadaisical attitude of the housemates, about Biggie's reluctance to issue punishment where it is deserved and to also issue strikes where it was deserved. We've been complaining about how the housemates have been, disrespecting Big Brother, and Big Brother has been, in a way, selective of the people that he calls out on their disrespect. And then all of a sudden, you are angry. You come and start revoking privileges. You are angry. You are mad at the housemates. In fact, the one that is even pissing me off the most is that this is week 7, and Biggie is still issuing microphone infringement warnings. That means Big Brother himself is not serious. That means Big Brother is a joke this season. That means Biggie himself is a joke this season. Biggie does not rate the viewers this season. Because tell me why. Last week, there was a dissolution of the pairs, right? There was a dissolution of the pairs. Was it last week? Yeah, the Sunday of week 5. There was a dissolution of the pairs. And Big Brother clearly stated to the housemates that moving forward, any infringement in the house will be addressed accordingly by Big Brother. In other words, we were expecting that, okay, let's just give Big Brother that benefit of doubt that the reason why housemates were not receiving punishments or strikes in the first 5 weeks was because they were paired up, right? So maybe Big Brother was trying to be fair, to say that, okay, let me not punish one person and then one person will suffer for the punishment of the other partner, right? So fine. They separated them. Everybody started playing a solo game from last week. So what is tying Big Brother's hands from punishing the housemates appropriately? What is tying Big Brother's hands from issuing strikes appropriately? Because it is long overdue. There are people in that house, especially Ben, that should have at least bagged 2 strikes by now. 2, not 1, no, 2. Should have bagged 2 strikes by now because of the way he's constantly whispering and all those shh, shh, shh. What is stopping Big Brother? Last week, every day, this is a microphone infringement warning. Every day. This week, see, early in the morning, they're receiving infringement warning. Nights, they're receiving infringement warning. Like, what the actual fuck? Biggie, what is it? I was so irritated, yeah, when early in the morning yesterday, Biggie was issuing microphone infringement warning to Ben, when the guy, as usual, was whispering like a rat. I'm sorry, but I have to use that example. You know how rats sound is shh. He was whispering like that, and people that was like, "This is a microphone infringement warning." I'm like, Biggie, oh, please shut it. Please shut it. At this point, nobody takes you serious anymore. Even the housemates don't take you serious anymore. And that is why you are doing all what you're doing. You are revoking all of their privileges, and they have the audacity to be calling you out. They have the audacity to be indirectly insulting you. And you are there. This is a microphone infringement warning. This is your final warning. No, give them final warning till the show ends. In fact, on the day of the what they call it, the day of what they call it now. God, I've forgotten. The day that they're going to declare the winner, Biggie should even continue giving microphone infringement warning on that day. Give the infringement warning to the winner. Let's know that you're being a clown this season because it's annoying. I'm not even going to lie. It's annoying. What's the point? What's the point of announcing that you are going to start taking these housemate offenses seriously and they are still even amplifying it and you're still giving the warning? Like, Biggie, just shut it. At this point, we're done. Thank you very much, Judith. The finale. Stop giving the damn infringement warnings. We're sick and tired of hearing you call them out. If you're not going to give anybody a strike this Sunday, that's tomorrow. Shh. Stop it. It's irrelevant at this point. Shebi, you told these housemates from the very first day of the season that do whatever it takes to get to the pot of gold. They are doing whatever it takes. They are disrespecting the brand. And how are they disrespecting the brand? They are literally on vacation in that house. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. When they lose wager, they still get free food. Sometimes it makes me wonder, did these people contribute money to pay for this food? Because the way Big Brother is even giving them food, whether when they deserve it or not, it's making me wonder, like, is it that they contributed money for this food? And even when you hear the way some of them even talk sometimes, it is like they're entitled to the food. It's like when there's no Big Brother, you will not give us this one, you will not give us that one. Like, they sound so freaking entitled. I'm not saying Big Brother should treat them as prisoners, but here's the fact of the matter. These housemates knew what they were going into. They signed a contract. And on that contract, there were certain provisions that even they themselves were quoting some days ago and even yesterday. On that contract, it was clearly stated, according to how Ozzy and OC analyzed it, that it was stated that in this season, on this show, they would have to go through grits. They would have to go through whatever it's going to be strategy and whatnot. So they know. And they took up that challenge. And they decided to participate in the season. So why are they acting so entitled? And why is Big Brother enabling them? Some of them don't chop. They've eaten and eaten and eaten. Some of them are growing fat. They are now wobbling around the house like a big ball. If not for their workout sessions in the morning, some of them will not be they won't be able to climb that stairs up and down. They'll be wobbling, they'll be rolling around. So if a lot of you might think that Glory is just getting angry unnecessarily, what's my own? When the show ends, to your tent, O Israel, would I give a fuck about any of these things? Nope. For those of you that have been following for the longest time, you know my style. Once the season ends, to your tent, O Israel. But so long as we are watching the show, can Big Brother at least take himself serious so that the housemates will take him serious, so that us, the viewers, will also take him serious? What's the point of giving 1,000,001 microphone infringements in a day, and then on Sunday it comes and you don't issue a strike? If you're not going to give a strike, then stop complaining about it. Take it the way it is. Jasmine can even run around the house and piss about, and Big Brother should just turn a blind eye to it since he's not ready to do the needful. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I yield the floor. I'm tired of talking. I would love to hear your perspectives, your thoughts, your opinions, your contributions to these matters that I have raised. All right. And let me put out this disclaimer. Whatever I've said, however way I have analyzed the show, it is not out of resentment for any of the housemates. It is not out of malice for any of the housemates. I do not care about them. I only care about what they are showing. in the house because I do not really know these people outside the house. Beyond my TV, I don't know what they are like outside. So I only know what I see on TV, and that is what I am focusing on. All right. So don't be too touchy about it. Don't be unnecessarily offended. It's not necessary. There's no point, right? If you're going to be offended about the happenings in the house, okay? Channel your energy into that. And also, I remind you what I always say here every time we gather, that always remember that everybody here has a right to air their opinion. It is okay to disagree with people, even me. It's fine. Disagreements here shows that indeed there's diversity of perspectives here, and it's beautiful for me personally. So if you're going to disagree with someone, please attack the argument, attack the conversation, but not the people sharing their opinion. We don't want to disrespect anybody here. Please kindly respect the people, respect their opinions, and share yours. All right? Share yours. And we're all going to have a beautiful time out. So as we do it, if you want to share your opinion, if you're on YouTube, kindly click the link in the comment section to share your thoughts. If you are on Twitter, please send in a request and I will bring you on the stage to speak. Who wants to go first? Let's begin. Who wants to go first? Wherever you are, you want to join the conversation, hit the link in the comment section on YouTube. If you're on Twitter, go ahead and send in a request and I will bring you on the stage to speak. Okay? Yeah. But whilst we wait, just going to go ahead and check out. Okay, so we have someone here on Twitter. This is Wumi, Winning Wumi. Hello, Wumi. Hello, Wumi. You're welcome. Good afternoon. How are you?
Fine, good afternoon.
Yes, you're welcome. Okay. You're welcome to the conversation.
Yes, I'm just here to quickly respond to the question that we are talking about on the space. And, I feel like it is, sorry that my baby is crying.
Okay.
I feel like it is very, at this point of the game, it is very risky to allow any rumor fly or any issues fly, because it is becoming deadly at this time.
Okay.
Now, the situation that happened yesterday with Kassia and Victoria. Please hold on, please.
Okay. You know what? Because there's a lot of people waiting here. With me, what we're going to do is I will just quickly move on to somebody else. You sort out what you want to sort out, and I'll bring you back. Hi, P. You're welcome to the conversation.
Hello, Glory.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm good. How are you doing?
Doing great, as usual. Okay, quickly.
What's that sigh, Glory? I mean, quickly, but what was that sigh?
No, I've run out of breath. I've been talking for over an hour.
Okay, that's fine. I will accept that. So, yeah, about the people that keep dragging you, Glory, about your opinions on X or other social media platforms, I'll just say you don't need to insult people who strongly have opposing opinions to yours. On here, we give commentary based on our opinions. We are here to have a conversation. That's it. So about Onyeka, Kassia, and Victoria's fight, with the way Onyeka started it, I was thinking what the Asaba Wood is going on here. I'm glad that Kassia and Victoria finally put Onyeka in her place. It was so glaring that Onyeka was picking a fight with Victoria because of Ozzy instead of Kassia, who said what the parrot said. Nelly already told Onyeka who said it. Lenny already told Onyeka who said it. So what was that failed acting all about? Face Kassia and leave Victoria out of it. Onyeka said she did not say strategy. That she said it was to make the house fun. What in the gaslighting is going on here? I hate all these stupid lies. If you can't remember, say you can't. If you do remember, then claim it with your full chest and own it. There's no point lying when you are being recorded 24/7. People are
Exactly.
watching, and there are clips of it everywhere online. I
Hmm.
hated how Onyeka started it. However, I liked how Kassia and Victoria ended it and finished it for Onyeka. I don't want to butcher this person's name, so I can't pronounce their name. So someone commented in your comment section saying earlier on about Onyeka, the person typed lawyer from Temu, which made me laugh. That's a side-splitting comment right there.
Ah, that's not nice.
Well, it's the way she's behaving. Even look at how you just taught her how to act when you are with a man like Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So yeah, I support that person's comment, and it's not an insult. It's just a little shade, and a little shade is allowed. I would say
Hmm.
that. So about Onyeka and Ozzy, the way Onyeka behaves reminds me of some bad Nollywood movies I've watched in the past. What does Onyeka expect when she's the one throwing herself onto Ozzy? It doesn't matter
Exactly.
who Ozzy. To me, it doesn't matter who Ozzy went to first. Are Ozzy and are Ozzy and Onyeka exclusive? That is the question. Onyeka should
Hmm.
ask Ozzy and herself that. There's nothing
Hmm.
wrong with Ozzy being friends with Victoria since they are all just friends in quotes.
Yeah.
Whatever Onyeka gets and sees, she should collect. When I was younger, I had these two friends that were like sisters to me. We always used to say, take them as you see them, develop them
Mm-hmm.
as you like them. So that's what Onyeka should do. So
Mm-hmm.
about Biggie keeping the housemates up with all the noise is a passive aggressive move, in my opinion. Well, as long as it's contributing to the entertainment of the show, then I'm not mad about it. I like the
Hmm.
things he said they shouldn't do in the house anymore. Like you said,
Hmm.
why did it take so long? Biggie has also been moving mad this season. So,
Exactly.
housemates moving mad, Biggie moving mad, equal, the same thing to me. So, so yeah, that's all you
Exactly.
what you said. So I just want to add some things of mine that I noticed this week. So or
Hmm.
two, yeah. So during the unpairing ceremony, I was thinking, what the secret cult society is going on here, Biggie? It was giving, it was giving all those secret cult Nigerian movies vibes, blood money vibes, and Kanayo vibes. Hmm. I want to talk about Kassia and Kelly Ray. I know they have a lot of fans. Well, mm, sorry to myself first, or sorry for me now. But I'll still say what I want to say because we have to talk about it. I think Kelly Ray said that they should vote for him and not Kassia. That his money is their money. I'm thinking, when have men ever said my money is our money in a relationship or marriage? That's
Hmm.
women's line. That's what women
Hmm.
say. To see that people, especially women, have been commenting on different platforms that people should vote Kelly Ray since he said it, and now that Cassie and Kelly Ray are up for eviction, people are still commenting vote for Kelly Ray. As for me, if a potential partner doesn't put me first, it is not going to work. If he doesn't love me
True.
like Christ loves his disciples and church, I will never marry him. In
Hillary
this
has been
situation,
selfless.
yeah, in this situation, I was expecting Kelly Ray to discuss it with Cassia first, watch and see both of them go back and forth, with Kelly Ray wanting Cassia to win and Cassia wanting Kelly Ray to win. Kelly Ray would then put his foot down and say, "No, Cassia, I want you to win. Everyone should vote for you to win, and that's fine now." He said what he said in the presence of some other housemates, and Kassia and their fans ran with it, commenting up and down that Kelly Ray has spoken and everyone should vote for him. What Kelly Ray said doesn't sit well with me at all. Well, that's my opinion. Even though later on Kassia
Hmm.
told Kelly Ray that she wanted half of the money, well, I hope for Kassia's sake that he'll give her half of everything if he wins. And if Kassia wins, she should do the same. So what
Hmm.
people say means absolutely nothing to me unless they are willing to leave them out. That's why I don't take this housemates seriously when they say what they are going to do and won't do. Why are people commenting vote
Hmm.
for career all over the place? I know their fans are the loudest that I've seen on social media comment sessions most times. These housemates do not do what they say they are going to do. So is it because they are worried about what could happen to Cassia and her marriage to Kelly Ray if she wins? Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. During the live,
Hmm.
there was something you said, and I want to say this, and maybe you see what this meant. During the live show on Sunday, what Ebuka was saying is, no matter what OC says to Onyeka, and Chizoba, it still wouldn't matter because the sisters will only act like they are okay with each other. But because they don't want to appear to be the people who do not listen to their friends, elders, or people that are close to them, that want the sisters to be at peace, that's what Ebuka said to. That's why Ebuka said to OC, to anyone. When OC said to me, for example, if a mother is a peacemaker in a family, the kids will tolerate each other because of her. When the mother passes away, the relationship between the children will eventually fall apart. Another example is that if a man is polygamous in, yeah, if that's what he does, he hides and doesn't practice it while his wife's parents, especially while his wife's father is alive. As soon as his father-in-law passes away, he will eventually take a second wife or how many wives he wants. Just one last thing about Tofa. Tofa said he goes to his friend Sean and not Suj when he wants to hear something different. I'm thinking, really, Tofa? That's not true because Tofa is using Sean's old tired playbook. On Blue Therapy, Sean's supposed girlfriend said he lied to her about his age, and she later found out that Sean was younger than the age he first told her. Then Sean started giving lame excuses about why he lied about his age. That's all, Glory.
Hmm. All right.
I don't know if you have any
Thank you
questions
so much.
about that
Thank you
one.
so much. Yeah, I mean, I actually have a lot of things to say and questions, but because of time,
Yeah.
I'm just going to comment on the Cassia and Kelly Ray's marriage situation. So,
Okay.
in this part of the world,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying all the time now, but most of the time, when a woman gets into that type of money, there's the likelihood that she focuses on her own family first before any other thing, even her husband, right? And most of the
Really?
time, it's like she's obligated to, first of all, take care of her own family, also depending on the financial status of her family, right? So when Kelly Ray made that statement, it was a joke because they were all joking about it on that table. If you had noticed, they had just been unpaired and people were joking around that, oh, would you, if your partner wins the money, what would you think? What would you say? And Kelly Ray made that statement, jokingly. So I did not take it serious. But if it was a serious statement, that is how I would think about it. That, okay, maybe this guy, he's been with this girl for over 10 years. And when you listen to their story, they are not coming from wealth, both of them. They are coming from places where they have to hustle to make their way in life, right? And he knows Kassia more than even us, the viewers that are watching. So for him to have made that statement, he probably understands that, okay, fine, let me be the one to win the money, and then I will know how to assist these people. And if you have listened to Kassia's story, there was a day she was having a conversation with some people on at the dining table, and she had mentioned about how, um, let me use the word cruel, her parents were in their upbringing. All these typical African families bringing up their kids and they torture you, they beat you up on the name of discipline. So she was
Mm.
giving scenarios where the sister lied that she was pregnant and the father took her to a clinic and forcefully did an abortion on her. And the sister was on that table and the doctor was poking and looking for whatnot. So Cassia had joked about it, like she was telling that story and she was laughing. But when you look at her, you can tell that story was coming from a place of trauma. So she has her own trauma that she's dealing with. She talked about a lot of things, and it did not sit well with me. But it sort of gave me a flash into where Cassia is coming from. So if you look at her relationship with Kelly Ray, you would see that she has found some sort of safe haven with him. Hence the reason both of them have been together for this long, for 10 years. Because if you listen to people's conversations, sometimes it gives you an insight into their mindset, into where they're coming from and why they do the things they do. So as I said, I did not take Kelly Ray's comment serious, but if it was serious, having listened to their different conversations around the house and also looking at where they're coming from, their background, I think he actually has reasons for saying that because with the way Cassia described her father, where she's coming from, if she wins the money, and this is not me campaigning anybody, but
Yeah,
anyways,
yeah,
let me
yeah.
just stop to what I'm saying. Yeah, but I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
No, I understand
So
what you're saying, but I'm just putting myself in their shoes and what I think
yeah,
would be right. If I win or if Kelly Ray wins, we should, divide it in half and share it. That's
yeah,
how I feel. Yeah, and
Yeah, I mean,
people be
absolutely.
taking it seriously. They've been commenting all over the place. They took it seriously, honestly.
Can you imagine? I'm
Yeah,
not
they comment
surprised.
because your platform is not the only one I watch, and I don't mean that
Yeah.
in a bad way. That
No,
when I
it's
say
fine.
I've
It's
seen
fine.
in a lot of comment sections, I've seen it everywhere.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not lying. They took it
No, it's,
seriously.
I mean, it's normal. It's normal. It's expected that fans will do that, because there's already the divide, right, created by the dissolution of the pairs. So that is expected. When I see people arguing about, I mean, the same thing happened with Wani and Handy. Their fans were arguing over who they will vote for to the point that their management had to put out a notice. So it's expected. So to be very honest, I don't take it serious because at the end of the day, one person will be announced as winner. So everybody will rest by then.
Yeah, I just want to
So
say
yeah,
one last thing. In a marriage, your partner comes first. I don't see how Cassia will give the money to her family, extended family. That doesn't make sense.
well,
For
we
me,
don't know
my
them to
partner
whom.
comes first. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Thank you,
don't know
Glory.
them to
Take care.
whom. Thank
Sorry,
you
I
so
don't want to
much,
take any
P.
more of your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you so much. And I'm sorry, we don't really have enough time. We don't really have enough time. But yeah, let's go back to winning, yeah, on Twitter. Winning something. I can't remember her name. Yes, hi. Are you back? Have you handled your situation?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay, you're welcome back. You're welcome
Um,
back.
yeah. So, what are we talking about? Just Victoria and the fight alone,
Yes,
or we are
please. Yes.
talking about other people?
No, please, let's focus on Victoria and the fight because of time, please. All right.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Victoria, that is my fave. I took out my time to watch her very closely. I, right from when the game started, I saw that this is who I would resonate with, normally in the world house like here. She's very classy, she's very reserved. She knows when to talk and when not to talk. I don't care if they want to tag her boring, if they want to tag her furniture, if they want to tag her anything. I'm just happy that I resonate with her personality, which is like the most important thing for me.
Mm-hmm.
And like I always say, one way or the other, you actually are a reflection of whoever you like on a reality TV show. So that's made up my judgment and my conclusion that I am going to support this babe, Victoria. So when it comes to this Victoria and Onyeka's dynamic, I looked at it carefully and critically. Right. You had a conversation with her some weeks back, asking, you played a reverse psychology thing on her, saying, Ozzy has a babe outside. Ozzy is your friend. You just want to know what they are doing. And Victoria told you plainly, do your thing, there's nothing there. You asked her again. She told you, there is nothing there. Do your thing. Now, you started going around talking about short skirts or no short skirts. The girl still told you on the Sunday that you were exposed by Ebuka. And she still told you, there's nothing there. Like, do your thing, there's nothing there. You kept on the fights or whatever. You said you apologized to her. Now, you didn't apologize because of what you said that was wrong. You didn't apologize. You apologized basically because, you feel like Victoria is angry. Or she said to you that she didn't like what you said. But you did not see that what you have said to her is not right. So you don't think you should apologize for that. Or you only apologize because she said she was not happy with what you said. Now, moving on. You guys have not been cool. But Victoria in her head thinks that you guys are friends. Right? And maybe because of the conversation that they had, like other times. So the stuff now started on Monday. Monday came for nominations. You nominated her, and why you nominated her, she didn't know why. She went to the diary room. Victoria that I know will not even talk about you if she doesn't like you. That's what I noticed about this babe. If she doesn't like you, she will not go to that diary room to talk about you. She will not. So I feel like for her to have talked about her nominations in the diary room, she was very hot. She talked about it to Biggie and said, oh, moving on, no, whatever happens, happens. It's obvious that this friendship does not want to be kept, right? And then you, Onyeka, said that you are going to deal with her on national TV, right, on Monday, after the nominations. What exactly has she done to you that you want to deal with her? The bedrock of all of this, whatever talk, you call her slow. Remember when they were doing that wager presentation rehearsal? You called her slow. Why should you call her slow? The girl, you said there was a clip that was being passed around. Somebody called her slow. Somebody said they're eating your snail or something. And another person, snail rather. Another person called her snail. Another person called her jet ski or something. And our fans tagged it to be Victoria. And we eventually found out that it was not Victoria that said that. That it was her sister that said it and someone else. Now, you already tagged Victoria slow. You called her slow. What should you call a human being slow? For what exactly? And she kept telling you, don't call her slow. She doesn't like it. But you're not listening. You are still saying what she doesn't like. Right? This whole thing happened yesterday. The parrot exposed the conversation between Kassia and Kelly, right? Kassia had pulled Ndi for a chat. When she pulled Ndi for a chat, she told Ndi, I am the one that said this thing. And Ndi had a conversation with Wani Asisa, and they talked about it. It ended there. So I feel like yesterday, what's her name? Onyeka knows that Kassia was the one that had that conversation. But she thought that it was Kassia and Victoria that had that conversation that the parrot exposed, right? So when she came and started saying, whoever said this thing, Kiniko, God will punish you. And Kassia came and said, I said it. In fact, the one that actually made me laugh was when she now pulled the chair and sat close to her. You know, like all this, you know, there are some people that they will say you don't have balls. So she told her, I am the one that said it though. And she went to sit close to her.
That was epic.
You know, I'm like, okay, I think you have small balls, right? You said something and you said it to her face and you sat right beside her. And the next thing, Kassia decided to ask Victoria, Victoria, can you remember that thing? That was how Victoria came into the picture. She thought that it was Victoria and Kassia that had that conversation. Whereas it was not Victoria and Kassia, it was Kassia and Kelly that had that conversation.
Yes.
Now, you were supposed to literally fight with Kassia. Why are you fighting with Victoria? How did the fight turn to Victoria? The bedrock of that fight is Ozzy, nothing more, nothing less. Ozzy has told you that he has a babe, or even if he doesn't tell you, they have said it, they have speculated that he has a babe outside, right? Feelings has already been involved, right?
Yes.
But then you cannot be behaving like a black devil or like a black crazy woman being because of your supposed love that has not been defined. And like I always say, women, even if a guy flirts with you from now to tomorrow, if it does not define it to you, if it does not spell it out to you, I want to be with you, I love you, I like what we have, I want to take it to the next level. Please don't be involved with that kind of a guy. If he has not spelled it out to you, don't be involved with him so that when you act, you don't act like a crazy black mad woman. Because at this point, that is what Onyeka is acting like. You are acting on this babe because of a guy. Men should never be the price.
Exactly.
Men should never. Don't make men the prize. Never. I will never do it. I will never ever do it. So why are you making a man the prize? So they came, they were angry with Ozzy because Ozzy had a conversation with Victoria first. So now, who wouldn't say clearly, that the whole fight, the bedrock is Ozzy? It is because of him.
Mm-hmm.
It is because of Ozzy. And it shouldn't be so. Don't fight a woman. It's not like you are married to him.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you are married to him, there are better ways to solve these issues. It's not this way. And I'm just happy that in all of these things that happened, Victoria stood up for herself.
Yeah.
If you think that you can shut her down, you can't do that to her anymore. If you have something passing in your head, or she's weak, she doesn't talk, you can't do that to her anymore. Everybody has seen it clearly. And I'm happy that it is already out there. That's what she can speak for herself. That's just what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Winnie. Thank you so much for your contribution. And that's a very important question right there. You know, if Ozzy was not the reason for the fight, then what exactly was the reason for our attack on Victoria? Let's quickly move on to YouTube and speak with Milali. Hello, you're welcome.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. How are you too?
I'm good, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, this season has been not the easiest one to watch, just based on entertainment value. At first, I really thought that it is because we were coming from All Stars that we had very high expectations. But even if I put it up, even if it was coming after Level Up, this season was just not what a Bbnaija season, like what we are used to. And I feel like Big Brother had opportunities, a lot of opportunities this season to do like a pulse check and to intervene in the middle of the season in order to just increase the entertainment value that is coming out of the season. Because these housemates, we could see that they were too comfortable. You kept on saying in your videos, "Is there no rule book this season? Is there no rule book this season?" And then I think it hit them. It hit production much late that this is actually quite bad, and we need to do something about it. And I feel like it was already too late because they were already too comfortable, to a point where they felt like they can get away with a lot of things and nothing is going to happen. Because even last week for the fake eviction week, that was a perfect opportunity for Big Brother to try something new and to shake up the house. Maybe fake evict like a couple of them, bring them back the next day. He didn't do anything. And I could see that even on the live eviction show, Ibuka was struggling to fill a 2-hour show. They were like basically like really struggling because you'd go into the house, ask a few questions, go to an ad break. I was like, why don't they just, I don't know, like evict a couple of them and then you bring them back later on in the show, something, at least to like, wake up these housemates. But I feel like there are some that have really surprised me. Kassia, I did not expect her to be so vocal yesterday. I was actually quite shocked. Victoria, from week 1, I never ever thought in a million years she's gonna be here in week 7. Didn't ever think that. And actually Onyeka has actually been one of the housemates that surprised me. At first I thought at first it's gonna be like those. She's gonna use the crying strategy, but I think she cries like strategically now, because I don't know why she still cries, because she's actually one of the most talked about housemates this season. So I just feel like with her, she must just continue what she's doing. I see from the outside that her following is quite is quite good as well. And the rest of the house, I mean the Mbadiwe twins are hanging on too much based on what's happening on the outside. Wani and his twin sister also too comfortable. Sean, is playing a good game. Every time he's not up, he will, disrespect Wani. The week he's up, he will give us the couple content. Saw through the strategy. Boring, like I just saw right through it. I was like, okay, that's the strategy. We see it now. A housemate that has disappointed me, I have to say, it's Nelly. When I first saw her week one, I was expecting a lot from her, but very, very disappointing the way she has played this season. I don't know what is it about her, but I feel like she just did not use her she just did not use her like physical appearance to her advantage, because I feel like many guys were into her, and she could have actually done what someone like Angel did in Shine Your Eye to prolong her game, but she just didn't do it. And just on the fight that happened, I think it happened last night or early hours of this morning. It's something that we've always seen on Big Brother shows, that there would always be it seemed like there would always be a man at the center of bickering between female housemates. And it's like, I think Kassia and Victoria, they knew that this is about Ozzy and not them, but Onyeka maybe feels a bit threatened by their presence, or feels threatened by Victoria's presence in Ozzy's life. But to me, I mean, this guy has already promised you so much outside of the house. Why are you still fighting? Why are you still fighting over him? And yeah, man, just to conclude, this season, I'm really struggling because I'm thinking, okay, if we get to the final week, and we look at the history of Big Brother winners, from FA, Miracle, White Money, Mercy, Lacan, if you put them all together and you'd put the winner of this season, I mean, it's not, they're not going to match up to what the other previous winners did on their season. So it's been a very disappointing season. But these housemates need to be very careful, because if Victoria gets to the final week, something tells me deep down, I just have a feeling she might take this, because I was blown away by the amount of support that she has online. I was absolutely shocked. I always thought that Sean was the one that was carrying that pair. But now looking back, I'm like, no, man. The people online have been standing Victoria since day one. So if she gets to the final week, these housemates are going to be in for a very, very big surprise.
Yeah,
and that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, thank you so much, Milali. Thank you so much. I'm just going to comment on the Ebuka's conversation or interaction with the housemates Sunday during the live eviction show. I did a video expressing my disappointment in how Ebuka interacted with the housemates and the line of questions, whether he chose those questions or if those questions were actually crafted for him to ask the housemates. I don't know which of it, but it was just very disappointing. And it just went to show that the team in charge of carrying out the order of the season, because for every season there's a narrative, right? There's a narrative.
Yes.
Each housemate has their storyline, but there's an overall narrative of how they want the season to pan out, especially with regards to the theme of the season. So it dawned on me that Sunday that the team in charge of that, I think they've actually lost the plot completely. They have lost the plot. They have, because tell me why Onyeka had that heated altercation with her sister in the head of house lounge. And that was a perfect opportunity for Ebuka to probe into the relevance of the Mbadiwe twins in that house, that high pedestal that the housemates have placed them. Instead of Ebuka to ask, and this is not me trying to teach Ebuka how to do his job, but just basically pointing out my observations as a viewer and one who also analyzes the
Yes.
show. Why did Ebuka not bring up that conversation and instead ask Onyeka that, oh, in your altercation with your sister, what did you mean by your disappointment in your sister, that you gave her so much power to assign trust to people, and instead you're upset that the Mbadiwe twins got the toilet and the bathroom? That would have been something that would possibly have sowed a seed of discord in the hearts of the
Yes.
housemates, because they've all been sailing on this kumbaya mode, because everybody is respecting the twins. They are probably reverencing them in the house because of the connection that they hope to build on the outside. So,
Yes.
but there's also another factor. Nobody in the house loves to do the toilet as a chore and the bathroom except Ben. Ben is the only housemate that enjoys washing the toilet. Fairme David used to enjoy, okay, maybe not enjoy, but he was used to doing it, but now he's no longer in the house. So why didn't Ebuka bring that up so that the housemates will now realize that, oh my God, so these guys have been receiving preferential treatment, right? We've been sleeping on it. That would have been a talking point for the week. Another thing again was when Ibuka started that line of questioning with OC, that, oh, looking at the fact that you have your fiance on the outside and looking at your closeness with Chizoba, I was expecting a continuation in that questioning. But
Yes. Yes.
instead,
Definitely.
at that point, it was very obvious that Ebuka just literally diverted the question. It was like he was trying to protect what OC has on the outside. Because if you remember, this was the same thing that was done with Mike Edwards during the Pepperdam Gang season.
Oh yes.
If you
Yes. I
remember,
remember. Yes. Yes.
when he
Yeah.
was playing around with, what's that girl's name? Is it Jackie? If you
Jackie.
remember, both of them started having feelings for each other and they started playing rough. All those their touchy games they'll be
Yes.
playing.
Yes.
Exactly. So it was very obvious that Mike Edwards and Jackie possibly did something, or they were almost about to do something. But when it was time for Ebuka to ask that question about that situation, Ebuka diverted. So from time to time, we see how it's like production tends to protect certain housemates. Maybe, oh, let's be mindful of how we ask them questions so that XYZ will not happen. It is annoying because at the end of the day, it's like they are restricting the flow of content of highlights that should have happened, that night and even the rest of the week. If Ebuka had asked those questions the right way and pointed out relevant matters, trust me, it would have set the tone for this week. But nothing was done.
Yeah.
So
It was
yeah,
just disappointing.
very, very disappointing. Anyways, thank you so much, Milani. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Well, thanks, Glory. Bye.
You're welcome. Okay, let's speak with who is next? Adobe. Hello.
Hi, Glory. Can you hear me?
Perfectly. Good afternoon. You're welcome.
Good afternoon. I've listened to you for the past 2 hours and the previous speakers. So let me start with Double K. They're my faves. Um, I feel like Ebuka thought he was doing them a disservice, but he only ended up amplifying their game.
Hmm.
Ebuka comes to the house to ask questions about what he doesn't know. But he was the same person that introduced to them as a married couple on stage. They know that Ebuka knows that he's married. So him
Hmm.
coming to ask them about the kiss shows that
Hmm.
he's telling them something is going on, something that he is aware is going on already. Do you understand? He's only trying to expose them to the house.
Hmm.
I don't know if you get where I'm coming from. Like
Yes, I
you,
get
I
you.
don't tell you say I don't marry. Why you gonna ask me again? So it felt like a poke at their game, but he let them know because they don't have to answer anything to Ibuka, something that they've already told Big Brother and Ibuka. He let them know that okay, this thing seems like it's selling. The same thing he didn't want to do to the Mbadiwe twins. He poked at the Double K and it's now giving them an insight. It's helping them. Okay. And it's unfortunate how the house kind of undermines them. They think that, getting far in the game is about speaking polished English.
Hmm.
And they don't, and they are the least well spoken amongst, as in comparative. I'm not saying they don't speak well, but they are the least well spoken amongst the rest of the house. So they look at
Hmm.
them like, ah, you're looking now. Where they go?
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, I wish Big Brother had, done some surprise eviction this past weekend, maybe taking out Sean. Yeah, their eyes were open small. But So speaking about that, and then they are now taking it consciously as a strategy, like playing the housemates, playing the viewers. The viewers know what's up, and then they don't have to own up anything. They know what they are doing.
Mm.
Sometimes I see your videos where it seems like you're scared for them. They know what they are doing. They're not loose guarding. And then
Hmm. Okay.
the thing about Kelly Ray saying the viewers should vote him, he was. I get what you said he was playing, but he knows what he was doing. That guy is a very strategic guy. And to some extent, he had a point too, because women, we know how to do our money is our money.
Mm-hmm.
But him is definitely going to take care of the family. But he forgot the part that money can change you. I know they've been together for 10 years and all that, but there's how you come into that kind of money and you feel like you will share it with this person. But by the time you start seeing
Yeah.
that this person is getting deals, you just signed a deal of 20 million last week, signed another deal of 30
Mm.
million, you'll be like, you still need this one, I will give you. And those kind of things will start to cause unnecessary rift if they're not
Mm.
addressed on time. Okay, so
Mm.
between the two of them, they need to have a clear agreement on where they are going to with it. But I wish them well. But in terms of the game, I don't think the viewers should divide the vote yet, because both of them are their games. On their own, independently, I don't think these people have any entertainment factor, to be honest. And they're fans, but I don't think they have any entertainment factor. Take Kassia out of the game, Kelly doesn't have much to offer. Take Kelly out of the game
Mm.
as well, not so much either. So they need
Mm.
to, as much as possible, they need to keep each other, the two of them both in the house. Those are campaigning give Kelly the win. Now it's not the time to give the win yet. Let's keep them in the house to the final day. Then Ozzy's
Okay.
nominations. Yes, I wanted to call you out on this one. I saw a video where you said Ozzy lied, and I commented. I don't know if you saw it. Ben was in the kitchen when Big Brother was doing the distributions, and Kassia was in the washing area. So he actually did vote. Though I feel like Big Brother supported them too. I agree with you, but in that particular, it was a genuine situation. And that particular situation, he probably misheard or overcalculated the survey already the guy. Doesn't used to want to agree. Then Ozzy's promises to Onyeka, it is very conditional. Onyeka doesn't understand that there's a way she needs to be for him to meet those promises to her. He keeps promising heaven and earth here and there, but he's going to put her in a position where if you don't meet up to my conditions, I don't necessarily owe you anything. Even though we know that the context is out of place, but it is very conditional because a lot of things is he can't even do it for his current girlfriend self. It's because he's
Hmm.
trying to impress her.
How would
So
you know
it
that he
would be
can't do for his current girlfriend? Do you know them?
I don't know them, but it's a bit extreme. But I feel
Okay.
like he's going out of his way to impress her, and he doesn't want to be seen as that stingy guy that is not compliant on show because he knows he's on camera. So he's forming that and I don't think those guys are they're there to win that money. They are like a kid wire kind of. Nigerians don't give you what you don't need. They're just there for the platform. So they are going with the flow. If you look at OC's body language, the guy's ready to leave the show any minute. Like
That
he's
guy
ready to
almost
leave the
fought
show.
Big Brother yesterday.
Yeah, he's ready to leave the show any minute. Like sometimes you see that his girlfriend, his baby is in his head. Like he just wants to even know what's happening with her. I'm done, but he will not hold himself. Like let him not be the person that misbehaved like this on national TV. That's what's keeping him image. That's what's keeping them in the show. Then there is
Hmm.
something I need you to do for me. Biggie's timeliness this season. He has always been bad previous seasons, but this season is on a different level. Biggie will tell them 15 minutes and 5 minutes later call them out. Or you will tell them 15 minutes and 1 hour later you're still not called them. And you're looking at it like you the viewer that is looking at it and you're conscious of time. Is it that these people, the production people have not set the stage together? Why are they not conscious of time? Like you
Sister,
cannot even follow Thursday party because you don't know the time it will happen. Today is 9 o'clock.
we
Tomorrow
are
is
talking about timeliness. Have you seen the way the time will be wasted? The pool party will not last more than the time it should even. It's exhausting, to be honest.
last week. Pool party ended by 1:30 at the 2. I slept by 2 because I was waiting for pool party to end.
Hmm.
The,
Hmm.
the, the time they are not the production crew is not conscious of time, both with the planning activities, like and then especially in the communication to housemates. I'm like if I was this housemate because I'm someone that's very conscious of time. I feel like if
Yeah.
the housemates were smart, that time they set that timer, they could use it to tell the clock. Because if they look at the timer as it was 23 hours downwards, and then their party that starts by 10 o'clock is there, they'll use to tell the time. But because of the way Biggie confuses them with time, you will just not even know how to read time anymore.
Oh,
Then Onyeka and her sister, those people are quite a toxic pair. Like I don't know how Onyeka has built the following that she has, but I feel for her because she's somebody that really thrives on validation, external validation. She claims to have a lot of self-love, but when she comes out of the house, she's going to hate herself. Somebody, we need to look out for her because as
She
much
has a
as
lot
she
of
has been
insecurities for real.
a lot of insecurities, she's popular, but popularity is not love. And she will need
Mm,
to learn the difference when she comes out.
mm.
She already, but I'm not surprised with any of the things that she's saying because I feel like this person already has the identity that she can do anything to get the money. If you watch those introduction videos, she talk and say, "Omo, I would run you streets." So she already let you know that she's not a loyal person. I don't know why anybody expects any more from her. Let me not say any less. But I think that's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you so
Okay.
much. Thank you so, so much. I want to comment on you calling me out for saying that Ozzy lied. I still maintain my stance. And it's okay. It's okay if we don't agree, but I mean, I've observed Ozzy from the very first day, and that guy is someone that in real life I would be very careful with the way I relate with him. With Ozzy, you can't sleep up because the guy thinks 10 steps ahead. And if there's one thing I've noticed about Ozzy, it's the fact that he doesn't want to be the person that causes any direct or indirect hurt to any of the housemates. Because as you rightly said, it's obvious that they did not come to this house for the money. They came for something else. And that's something else we will find out after the show. So if you notice, Ozzy is very careful with, public displays of what his true thoughts and intentions are about these housemates. He has displayed that over and over again during his diary sessions, him and his brother. And sometimes Big Brother clocks them, sometimes Big Brother lets it slide. So with that nomination exercise, I just felt like, nah, it's the same thing playing out again. But once again, Big Brother, as usual, gave them a pass. And I still maintain that if Big Brother wanted to really be fair, if he wanted to create that balance, he should have, automatically nominated Ozzy. But fine, Ozzy is up for eviction, but still, he should have automatically nominated Ozzy because
So
it would have been fairer.
would
What?
you say it was a coincidence that Ben was actually in the kitchen and Kassia in the lounge in the washing area?
So here's the thing, yeah. Here's the thing. It was no coincidence because I had to replay that clip over and over again, right? Now, here's what happened. They positioned the housemates in different locations in the house. Now, Big Brother's speech and instruction started thus. He mentioned that tonight's nomination will be different. Now, I'm paraphrasing. He mentioned that it was going to be different. It wasn't going to be the usual of them coming into the diary room to nominate. So that one was already clear. Now, the following instructions said that housemates, you are expected to nominate. That's write down, right? He said, write down the names of 2 housemates that you want to nominate for possible eviction. And he also mentioned that it was going to be a secret ballot nomination system. So that was clear enough. He said, write down the names of 2 housemates. So if Big Brother had said, write down the locations of 2 housemates, that's different. And why I said Ozzy lied is because Ozzy is too smart to have claimed that he did not hear that instruction. So it was loud and clear. Please, if you have that clip, go and watch it again. It was loud and clear.
But the only benefit of doubt that I'm saying, which is why I feel Big Brother forgave them, was the fact that he got the correct locations.
But still, I believe that the Big Brother of previous seasons would have still penalized Ozzy because he did not follow instruction. Because the instruction said, write down the names of 2 housemates. Because if you think about it, that was the same thing that happened with Tofa. Tofa
No,
said he
I agree
heard,
with you.
write down one. Uh-huh.
Big Brother is
Yeah,
way too lenient this season. Also got a strike for writing
exactly.
Nengi a letter, but they've done plenty writings this season and not one strike.
And
But I feel like Big Brother is coming out of the stage where you can't penalize a group for what one person did. So he couldn't penalize them when they were duos. So he's now easing them into the penalty stage.
but he could have, because I'll give you
I
an
feel like that's
example.
why they didn't address that's why they didn't address the Ben's matter because they were a duo, and you can't penalize Ben when they are better.
No, you can. You can. You know why? Because during Big Brother Titans, the same thing happened. Housemates were paired at the later stage of the season, yeah? And they were told that um, any of them that catches any punishment, it will automatically transfer to the other person. So as a duo, you are now one unit. So I think Big Brother also mentioned the same thing to them. Sometimes, somehow, right? And I expected him to follow through with what he said. So I don't know. Like you said, I just feel like the Big Brother of the season, well, is not just interested in doing the right thing. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Adobe. Thank you so much. Very interesting
Yeah. All
conversation
right.
with you. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to move on now to Ini Sadiq. Ini is quite early today. Super excited you're here.
Ah, Glory.
Ini, how are you?
Good evening, Glory.
Good
Please,
evening. Good evening. You're
I want
welcome.
to ask you, when is this day doing their award so that you can win the best analyst? Because, like, you're just giving me back to back. I don't miss one YouTube. Even when I'm watching on TV, I have to go to Glory. Somebody needs to top me up. Since I don't have
Thank
anybody to
you.
watch Big Brother with this time around, I'm like, I don't need to go insane.
Thank
Now,
you.
let
Thank
me
you.
just start. I think Onyeka has never dated a top tier boy.
Hmm.
Those boys that play tricks. Onyeka has
Hey.
not experienced that kind of smartness. Else,
Hmm.
you know that Ozzy is a player.
More. Hey.
Now, when you asked the question one time, I don't want it to be that it's on your stage that the news broke out.
Yeah.
But those of us that were in Lagos, walking in Lagos in 2011, we know them Badiwe boys.
Hi.
Onyeka is a learner. As
Give
for
us
those
gist.
promises, you should ask Shakes if he granted, what is that? I don't understand girl's name. Bella
Bella.
Casantonino. See, don't ask promises from a man when he's about to climax.
Hmm.
Maybe she doesn't know.
That's deep.
Whatever she's getting from Ozzy on this screen, Ozzy is using her to align his game.
Mm-hmm.
Ozzy was at first angry when Ebuka mentioned that kiss thing.
Mm-hmm.
Later, he sat down and re-strategized. I think
Hmm.
the public is seeing me as a playboy, so I might as well play that game for them.
Hmm.
Now, Victoria is a very posh babe. She's not desperate.
Hmm.
She wants to take her time. Guys will always respect her
Mm-hmm.
because she's giving you the aura of F you if this doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? Any guy that dates a girl like Victoria will want to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
But you see Onyeka. Onyeka is like the last bottom of Akara. When you go to buy Akara, the last one, do you see the seller doesn't sell it? They'll just sell the first two and they pack the remaining one and put in the nylon for you. When you throw
Sure.
yourself cheap, that's what you're going to get. She has rubbished herself to a point that I won't be surprised the day Sean would trash Onyeka.
Sure.
She messed up herself to a point that, well, I'll give her kudos, as you said. Let's give her kudos because if not for her, Kassia wouldn't have exploded.
Yes.
Kassia behaved like me at the point. I'm very confrontational. Kassia dragged that seat, sat in front of her, and it meant, Madam, do what you want to do. I'm in front of you. Now me talk am. What you want to do?
That was proper
And
TV
the
content.
even part is that is in Big Brother's house. You know when you're filled with rage and you cannot react.
Yeah.
Onyeka didn't even understand what was happening. Before she know, what brought Victoria into this case? What?
Hmm.
Victoria had no business in this case. And I love how Victoria too did not keep quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Then I want to move to the Wani and Handy. Those girls are playing Onyeka.
Of course.
When they say keep your enemies closer, that's what they are doing to Onyeka. They are keeping her closer because they know she talks. When you're in the middle of someone that talks and is trying to farm you, don't push that person away. The only thing that you're going to do is that keep that person closer, but don't talk to that person. Because she is going to use your conversation to lure, bring out conversation from other people's mouth. That's what I think. So I don't think Wani and Handy are two-faced. No, they are just keeping their enemy very, very close. Because if you can go and talk about me, because if you really want to check the cause of this fight, it's actually Handy their fight. They are the ones that are supposed to carry this thing on their head, but they did not carry. They rather keep Onyeka close, see how she's going to react. Then I'm going to move to Kelly Ray. I don't like talking about couples, but people need to understand that if with what you just analyzed about Kassia's family, that money shouldn't go to Kassia. Because they know the kind of family she comes from. If they are going to interject and start creating wahala, is our daughter. That is the time that they remember that you're their daughter. Is our daughter that won the money? Is it because she's married to you? I beg, let Kelly Ray win his money. Then two, who took them to their house? Who owns the tickets to that house? Is it Kelly Ray or Kassia? If it's Kelly Ray, please, I just plead with the fans, please look at him as a man, because I would tell you guys something for free. It is tough for girls out there, but it is tougher for men. Kelly Ray doesn't look like someone that would cheat Kassia out. That's what I see. I don't really like when people make so much assumptions about people's marriages. They don't even know what is going on behind closed doors. These people have their bonds that they can't break. Their marriages that someone like me, before you come to my husband, you're going to pass through me. He sets it up that way so that you will know that now this woman, now they run this house. So it's all about what they want to do with their marriage. I don't care about them. But you see Onyeka, good luck to her, because Victoria is going to be safe tomorrow. And I want, what's his name? Sean to go home and watch from TV. So that Wani can wake up. Because there is a lot that will happen. There is a conversation that came up, I think, is it this morning, where Sean, Wani, and Handy were wearing bonnets like three girls this early morning. by the dining, three of them were there. Ozzy, something triggered. There was a gist this morning, and it looks like if to say Sean no did this picture, what's his name? Ozzy was trying to paint a picture like if to say Sean no did this picture. Hani reacted, and they spoke in code. She and Wani, like there's a lot of things. I'm waiting for that thing to burst. Yes, Sean looked lost like a puppy. I just see this monkey.
Oh my God.
I don't really love that monkey. You know, say there are things that happen in Nigeria, and it's only Nigerians that decode. So, Glory, thank you so much for all you do for us.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed myself last night. It's been a while.
We were thirsty.
Very, very. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ini. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you so much. All right, let's quickly move on to Aisha. Hello.
Hi, Glory. Can you hear me?
Please come out wherever you are. Come out.
I've been here for
Are you okay?
my first time ever partaking on the live chat. Like I'm always just.
Oh, you're welcome. But can you speak louder, because we can't hear you. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, you're still sort of far away. Come closer to your mouthpiece. Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, but you literally have to project, like be louder than this if you can. All right?
Okay. I hope you guys can hear me. Okay. So I'm very happy to be here. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, so the first thing I want to talk about is the fights last night. I was so excited. Like I literally almost broke my leg running to your running. I was so excited because it has been long overdue. Like since the Ruthie fight, seriously, these people are starving us. Like last night. And honestly, I think Onyeka has used her mouth to spoil her game. Because I remember when they first started, it seemed like she had her head in the game. It seemed like she had a good strategy, which is how she forced her way into the Mbadiwe twins relationship and all that. Like she forced her way into that relationship with Ozzy. And I think from the time when Ebuka called Ozzy out and Big Brother about that whole kiss situation, the triangle dynamics, Ozzy saw this thing as this thing can be, giving me highlights outside though. This thing can be beneficial. And I think he decided, you know what? I will do what this girl is doing. I will play this game with this girl. But now Ozzy has carried the game on his head, and Onyeka is lost in her own game. Like Ozzy has literally carried that game that Onyeka is lost inside the game. Now she does not even know. I don't even know at this point if she's still playing the game or she's actually really falling for Ozzy, because Ozzy has In fact, he has messed up with her head. And I think all those promises and everything that he's making at this point, he's just playing the game. He's just going along. And if he actually has a relationship outside, I believe that his girlfriend will probably understand that he's playing a game, because to me, I don't think that he likes Onyeka like that. But with Victoria, I think that he gravitated towards Victoria naturally. I think he likes Victoria naturally because of her aura and everything. But with Onyeka, she forced her way into that relationship, and he's just playing, playing along with her. And yeah, I think that's it for me. I think that's it. I just wanted to comment on it. Because I was so excited. I've never spoken here for 4 years. I was like, today I'm on.
Wow. Are you serious? You've been here for 4 years and this is your first time speaking?
Yeah.
Wow. We need to ring a bell for you. Where's my brunch?
Made me so happy. This is the first time I'm having a fifth. Yes.
I need to buy a bell. A celebratory bell. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Aisha. It was a pleasure speaking with you. And listen, a lot of you have been a part of this community for, in fact, forever since I started. And some of you, I've never heard your voice. You hear me talk all the time. I would love to hear you speak as well. So, Aisha, thank you so much. It was a pleasure hearing your voice for the first time in 4 years. Thank you. All right, let's speak with Ebo.
Hello, Glory.
Hi.
Good morning from here, and afternoon.
From where is that? Where is
Canada.
that?
From Canada.
Oh, nice.
How are you doing?
You're welcome. I'm doing great. You're especially welcome. How are you?
I'm fine. Wow. Where will I start from? Okay. Let me start from yesterday's drama first. In fact, because of time difference, I think we were at 1 p.m. yesterday when I watched it, and I had an appointment, but I just put on my TV and I just saw fight. Oh man, I saw I throw away car key. I see that. I say yes. So yeah, let's go.
I can imagine.
I love I love the way Kassia acted yesterday, because I was thinking maybe she was trying to hold back something or fear of anything. I love the fact that when you say something, you go to the person's face and say it and say, okay, I am we fight now. Or yeah, fight. And I think why she was holding back, because she knew Onyeka told her, but maybe the way she put it in her own language was not the exact way, but that was what Onyeka was trying to say, that yes, she knows why she's close to these people, because she wants the farms, she wants the face and everything. And I just like the way she said, oh yeah, now that laughter scattered me. Oh my God. Oh, Chineke God.
Now that laughter, you will use it to destroy your enemies.
You're insulting somebody, you laugh at the person's face, look at you, mumu gossiper. So I like it, and it was really, really hard for me. Onyeka has been having this coming. She wanted to be in the highlight. And the fact that it wasn't even Victoria that even said it. Because after the nomination night, she was telling Zinwe or Ndi that she knew why she put them up, to give a toto. She put her hand the way Wani did Ruthie. That yes, I put her up so that I would do her toto. Yes, she's up. And it just pained me, because Victoria, she's a very reserved person, and it takes time for her to come out. So she came out openly for Onyeka, but she was disappointed. That's why she kept talking about it. Like, she kept saying it because she felt bad that the way she placed Onyeka, and Onyeka did not place her that way. Well, it's a game. I believe she has opened her eyes now and she has seen it. And I want to say something about Wani. But I won't lie, when this show started, because I think when I was in Nigeria, I think I was able to, I've not seen them physically, but at least know somebody about them. They are beautiful, nice girls. And when the show started, I won't lie, I was rooting for them. But at the point, I think Wani has really slowed her game. That's the truth. Because of Sean. Because of Sean. There was a comment, I think it was on your page. There was the video, your last video you posted. I think somebody said that if Wani and Handi, they are very smart, they would have just cornered Sean. They should have known that Sean is using them. Because anytime Sean is not up, there's problem. Somebody said it here. There's problem with Wani. But anytime he's up, he's doing all this lovey, doovy, which we can all see that is fake. And again, I want to say something about is it production. You said it, and it's true. I think they are scared to hit on some people, or they are protecting some people, because I won't lie, the Mbadi way too is they are really hard too much in that house. They have built a territory that if you are not in the territory, they'll cut you out. That they want to be in charge.
That's the word,
They
territory.
want to be in charge. So any other person coming to say something, and this was why I want to go back to Stree's analysis, especially Toby Forge, when he said when he took out Ndi Nne, he said he did that because the clique, they were building a clique, and the house was not balanced. So he wanted to bring her back. So the other words came to me that, and that's what they are doing. If you look at the nominations, you will see that Sean Own surprised them. And if you see in that clique now, and you can Anita nominated Sean, look closely because I watched it 247. I'm even watching their game right now. Anita, they are not talking to Anita. All of them in that clique now, they don't, even Wani, and they don't seem to like Anita. Maybe in her doing is okay because he nominated Sean. And they keep saying, so my own is now, I'm not asking, why are this game is supposed to come in, play your team, entertain the viewers, and give us a show? Which one is, that's why the show is boring, because they put click on it. That's why it's boring. And I think Ebuka is not doing a good job per se in hitting this housemate, telling them about something to spike the house so that other housemates will clock in and make it on set or on rest for them. So the thing is really hurting me. It's, I won't lie, it's boring. I don't even mind if Big Brother like take out all of them tomorrow. It's really, really boring. Like previous season, we've seen that Biggie has really brought out things that will spike. Oh shit.
Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear
I
you.
was really hoping that he was going to do something like a fake eviction, like fake evict Wani or Kelly Ray. Put them somewhere the way he did with Bisola and Bali, I think that time. Let them be seeing what others are cooking up against them. Then bring them, like Sheyi and Tacha, the way he did Sheyi and Tacha. Put them in a seclusion. Let them be seeing what is happening in the house. So that they can have, so when they come, they will not say, oh, you are the one doing this thing. More fire. But they are doing all these collabo thing, and it's really, really annoying. And for Kassia, man, if you no fear short people and small people, now no. Because this morning now, she has already said, jokingly, I know maybe it's a joke. Mani was telling her that, do you want to fight? She said, yes, because you are giving. And I know that if it has passed like that, she for do her own. So overall, Gloria, this is my first time talking to you for like, I think
Oh
4
my
years.
God.
I started watching you during Pepe Dem. In fact,
Wow.
then I was like, if I catch this Gloria, I go beat her. Because niggas, see, they have my face anyhow. I don't like them, but at the point, I just, that's why it's good to have opinions, listen to people. You don't know it all. I sat
Yeah.
down, I looked at all your analysis. Not that you are decamping anybody, you're just analyzing the show, and I will give you kudos for that. Even
Thank
though I
you.
watch the show 24 hours, I always go back to your YouTube because I like the way you used to adjust your wig and sit down and, hey, I like all those. I like all those spies. Like yesterday, the way you say, hey, they serve those too, but all those little things make it so sweet. And you give your honest opinion, which I'll say kudos to you. And everyone that I've spoken before I did, I really say you did well. You said what you want. You spoke the way you feel. Nobody should be dampened by anybody's opinion or anything. It's a game. If you talk your own, I talk my own. After all, we'll be human. We'll go sit down. We'll go. It's just a game at the end of the day. And for the way I want to tell, there was a lady that said about double K. If you go to the, I think it's Kassia's sister. She actually said that they should vote for Kelly Ray. I think that is where the fans were coming from. They said, okay, let the man have it. Do you understand that he stands a better? I think if you go to her page on TikTok, she's always saying that they should vote for Kelly Ray, that a win for Kelly Ray, that Kelly Ray, they know him very well, the family, and they trust him a lot. He will do better. I think that's where the fans are coming. They're not trying to say Kassia is not good or anything. I think that's where they're, because at the long run, it's only one person that will win the show. It is not two. So I'm rooting for them. They are my faves, and all of them, Victoria, all of them, they are my faves. I wish them all the best. I want to watch their. I'm watching their dano. So Glory, take care. Love you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ebo. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you don't want to beat me anymore.
No, I will not beat
Now
you.
we
You're
are
not my
friends.
girl now. You are my girl. Don't worry.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing.
You're welcome.
Oh my God, guys. I'm just so happy that today we're getting more people that have been a part of us for the longest time and they're just speaking for the first time. I'm super excited, guys. Please keep it coming. I want to hear more from all of you. All right. Okay. Let's speak with Risad. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi. You're welcome.
Hello. Hello, Glory. Yeah, hi. How are you?
Welcome. Welcome. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Can you hear me?
Perfectly. Perfectly. Please carry on. Let's hear your
All right.
opinion.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Well, the last speaker said everybody has spoken well. Honestly, nobody should take it wrong, but I think most people have not spoken well. I feel like a lot of people are, yeah, most people have not spoken honestly. I feel
Wow,
like a lot
zero.
of, I feel like a lot of people are watching this show upside down. Honestly. I feel like some people, when you just lie down in your maybe sitting room and you're watching the TV from upside down, maybe you lie on the floor. I feel like that is how some people is watching this program. But
Okay, Risad, hold on a second. Hold on.
yeah,
Now, I understand you probably have disappointments from how
yes,
previous speakers have analyzed. So here is
not
what we
all
will
of them
do.
though. Yeah,
Yeah. There's some of them, yeah, but let's not do that. All right. Let's not water down or burn down people's perspective. Remember what we say in this community. Everybody has a right to their own opinions and perspectives. All
yeah.
right. So I would rather you attack the arguments that they presented that you do not agree with, other than saying that they watch the TV from upside down. It's not nice. All right. So please carry on.
All right. Yeah, thank you for. I'm not too serious about it though, but
And
yeah,
they might not know now. They might not know.
yeah. All right. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that perspective, and that is why people will forgive me for what I'm about to say, because that is my
Okay.
own opinion, perspective, and all that. Well, you see now, this what's the name? Someone said something about is it what did you say? Okay, I'll come back to that. I can't remember. Let me just say what I really wanted to say. I feel like this Onyeka fight, you know, I I still see it as a game because people say she's throwing herself, throw herself for nosy and all. Meanwhile, her sister, not really. I think they are so careful. I don't think they've even kissed any guy in the house. If I'm not someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think they've kissed any man in that house. And we're seeing the way even sometimes, what's the name? Ben. So, sometimes it feels like it looks like he's in the mood for something, you know, and what's the name? Chispa doesn't, she either escape or hide or do something so she doesn't get in that space with him. So I feel like I will still see the game for her, as much as it looks so much that she is head over heels in love with somebody that probably does not see her the same way, you know. And the thing is that if that's the case, if it's not a game, I feel like she should understand as a grown up that you know, when a guy is is in between two women, he would naturally gravitate someone who looks, that is more, should I say, how do you know carries herself, huh? Like gentle and it's just a natural thing. I think everybody should know that by now, you know, and that looks more feminine or something like that. But it doesn't mean that Onyeka is not feminine. There's sometimes she talks like a baby, you know. I think some other times she can be a bit emotional, too emotional. And yeah, as much as I like Victoria, I would say that I don't like also the way Ozzy, you shouldn't have. There's a way you would have not kind of shown so much. You just be sensitive a little bit to to a woman's feeling. It doesn't matter what you feel, what you're thinking. Just try not to show it that much. So and for these people saying what's the name? The will win and all that. So I don't know where they saw the list of people that are guaranteed to win. I feel like everybody should just should just down and be. The thing is not as much. If they were paid, I feel like there's a possibility, not guarantee, but there's a possibility. But with the way it is right now, to be honest, the thing is just open out there. It's open out there between all of them. At least between what's the name? Victoria, Wani, you know, and all that. And because even at the time when they were out there, when they were stupid, I think I was gravitating more to Kassia. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't feel like it has so much. I think it was the tackle, the pair. But I understand why a lot of people feel like, he should win because he's the man. And I also support that if they get to that point where there's a possibility he can win, I think I would always support that because, I understand what people are saying. So without talking too much, I believe that, and someone was saying that anybody twins have, to be honest with you, I don't feel like they are looking at this whole thing in a click. I think they are the same with everybody. And the people they have issues with or they nominate is people that they know have some kind of awkwardness towards them or maybe like them that much. Because it's so hard to read those guys. Even from the way they talk, you can't really they make their opinion known on how they feel feel about any of the housemates. Like you said, I think you said that. It's hard for them to just show on how they feel about these housemates. Maybe when they go outside the house, they mind. But for now, there's a way you can't really place. That's what TJ is always saying, that you can't really pin Ozzy. You can't hold him to anything. And even if TJ can say that, trust me, because TJ is another person I like in the show. If TJ can say that, then I believe that that's just how it is. Because the guy always is too much calculative, maybe sometimes for too much for his own good. So I don't feel like they are doing the thing in terms of clicks and all that. And so if anybody is using anybody there, why these people are saying, oh, Onyeka using one, if anybody is using anybody, it's shown that using, what's the name? Wani and it's not fair for them to be giving him 3 meats while other people are eating half. It's not fair, So they should do something about that. And sorry, the last thing I will say is some people are saying Ebuka. To be honest with you, if he's calling people out, it is to create content. The agreement that they had with okay, you're coming as married, nobody will know you're married. And they have not broken that. The highest that people are suspecting inside the house is that they are in a relationship. Nobody's thinking about marriage. So saying that Ebuka shouldn't have, somebody said something like that, Ebuka shouldn't have called them out. That's just you being too much of a over emotional with this fan-based thing. Because if he's able to talk about other housemates Why wouldn't he talk about them? It's even to spice the whole thing up, so people will be like, yeah. But he didn't expose them, so their agreements with him before the show is still standing, you know. And maybe they didn't want to push too much last time because of they don't want to. Maybe they felt they went too hard on them the previous week. So maybe this week, next Sunday, they will also, try to shake things up again. So sometimes it's good to give them also a break, All right, thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Risad. Risad has really stirred the pot in the comment section. I can see so many reactions. I don't even know where to start from. I don't even know where to start from. Well, guys, I mean, listen, you know how we do here. Everybody will have their turn, to share their opinion. All right. And yeah, that is that. So but Richard, I don't know. I see where you're coming from, and I actually really agree that Onyeka is playing her game. But there was somebody that spoke. I can't remember if it was Ebo or if it was Adobe that said that there's now the lines are now blurry, right? Now you can't really tell if Onyeka is now completely swallowed up by all these games because if you see the way she's been behaving, she's been getting in her feelings a lot. Yeah. So now you can't really tell if she's really calculative and just playing the game or if, you know, if she's just being plain emotional and if Ozzy has completely conquered her emotions in that house. So we will have to wait and see how this whole thing pans out. All right. Anyways, let's move on to Mr. A, the next speaker. Hello, Mr. A.
Hello, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, you're welcome. How are
Oh,
you?
thank you. I'm fine. This is my first time,
You're not a
I've-
first timer.
in, a, in about four years, I'm actually
You're
going to
not
speak.
a first timer.
So, so, so please, I need the sound, of
You need
your,
the sound.
hey.
Let me give it to you.
Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent.
Nice. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I mean, I've been laughing on your last, your last, the last person who was actually. I was just cracking up because, yeah, everybody's got their own opinions, and you know what? You've got to really, really respectfully, respect the opinions. But it was such a good laugh, I must admit.
Oh, by the way, Mr. A, apologies, yeah, apologies. Before you continue, I just want to give a quick shout out to Zenny and S Coco. They just gave a tip to this community, and I am grateful. Thank you so much to you guys. Both of you are simply amazing. I am grateful. Thank you so much. Please carry on, Mr. A.
Yes. Anyway, listen. What I'm gonna say is, I've got to give it to Oyenka. Oyenka is one of the most strategic person in this season of Bbnaija. And the reason why I'm
Mm-hmm.
actually saying it is, I mean, I can't see anyone else apart from Oyenka and Sean actually being very strategic. For
Hmm.
me, the rest are actually being reactors, you know.
What about them, by the way,
It's
twins?
Yeah, okay. I don't believe that. I believe that by the way, twins are actually reactors. I believe
Hmm.
that Oyeka is actually their storyline. Yeah. So without Oyeka and Sean is with Wani and whatever, they cause the disruption. And
Hmm.
the reason why I'm actually saying that Oyeka is very strategic is on Monday when they had the nomination, it was actually an open nomination. Now think about it, an open nomination, everybody sees who actually picks each other. So now, Victoria is actually seeing that, hold on a second, Oyeka has actually picked me. Yeah. So Oyeka knows now she's a target for next week. She's definitely a
Hmm.
target. She knows. So what's she going to
Hmm.
do? She needs to prop up something like for the rest of the week in order for her
Hmm.
to gather enough fans for her to vote for her on Monday,
Hmm.
next Monday, because she knows she's
Mm-hmm.
a target. And that's why she was calling for a fight with Victoria. So when that parrot thing
Hmm.
actually happened, she knew that she was going to target Victoria. She was saying, Victoria, I'm going to do, because Kassia wasn't the main, wasn't the main target. It was actually Victoria. and she wanted to cause that fight with Victoria. So for me, it was like, okay, how am I going to play this? Victoria hasn't said anything at all. How am I going to instigate this fight or this whatever, this so-called? And she did a great job. I must admit, Kassia wouldn't have done shit if Onyeka did not actually rev up that thing on Thursday. Or was it yesterday? Yesterday. Kassia wouldn't have done anything. Kassia, Oh, by the way, Glory, you actually owe us a dance. You actually owe us a dance. You said if Kassia does not react by the end of this week, if she does react, you would actually dance. So please, everybody in the comment section, do we agree that Glory Elijah needs to dance for us? She needs to dance.
Come on, didn't you see me on that video yesterday? Like I was literally adjusting my wig. I was dragging my wig. I was dancing.
No. We need you to dance properly for us, because you owe us that.
Now I was so excited with that drama last night. I was restless. I was like one chicken that is on heat. I was dancing in my living room. I was just like, oh my God, yes, give me more.
well, Glory, what I'm trying to say is, that Onyeka, she's being very strategic, and the fact is, the fact of the matter is, she's trying to gather people to actually vote for her next Monday, and how she doing that? She revved because she started it, and she knows what she's doing. Let's whatever it is, she knew what she was doing. She said, "Oh, if anybody, when we go outside, all that thing." She knew what she was doing, and she's even causing more drama. Listen, I don't care what anybody actually says. If I was to vote, I would be putting my money on Onyeka right today. It might change tomorrow. It might change next week, but today I would actually put my money on Onyeka because she's giving us the entertainment. Even you yourself, you actually gave her flowers because she's actually giving us that entertainment that some of us are actually lingering for. I mean, there's some people that don't like that kind of entertainment. Some people just like the whole kissing, cuddling or whatnot. There's some people, they just like to, we don't want fight, normally we don't actually, but we want to see how do you react in certain ways, how do you actually react, and, I must admit that Onyeka is one person, who's now taking the bull by the horn. And if you think about it, on the very first week and the second week when she came with this strategy of the snail, that wasn't working for her. She was in the bottom 4. Yeah. And then she kind of went on to this Ozzy situation, with this whole triangle thing. And then she wasn't in the bottom 4. So she now knew that was actually working for her. So she's now kind of still sticking with the whole Ozzy thing in the triangle of Victoria. And now, in addition, she's now saying, okay, let me now have something to attack with Victoria. That is now her content, she's like, she might not gather, I mean, not a lot of people might actually not like that sort of content, but as a gamer, she's actually giving the entertainment, so I must give it to her. It's like with Sean. What is Sean doing this week? Sean has been Mr. Loverman, so for him, it's like, I'm not going to, pile up I'm not going to give anybody any reaction to say, oh, I'm doing this to Wani or Handy. No, I need them to vote for me. So I'm going to be kissing, I'm going to be touching, I'm going to be doing. That's a person who will be very strategic. He knows what he's doing, It might not work for him, but he's actually thinking that I'm not actually going to do any of this, rile this person up, because Sean is very good at doing that, So let's pray. Let's pray for what's that that alcoholic drink that
Gordons.
Let's pray for Gordons to come in this night, and then see some more action later on after the after party. We pray.
Nice.
Let Gordons do us the magic we've all been waiting for, But hey, and also one thing I actually wanted to mention was Biggie. Yeah, he actually caused it upon himself, I have to say that Biggie's reaction, I've just been so disappointed with the whole production team. You know, I mean, when they didn't come out and actually mention anything about the allegations, I gave up on the production team. I'm like, I was so shocked. I was like, how can something big as that not be addressed? Not even one post at all be addressed and say, oh, you know, we're looking into this matter. You know, even though it's being resolved internally, at least put something to actually say, you know what, you know, internally all this has been resolved. You know, it's been resolved. Oh man, but anyway, you know what? It is what it is. What can we actually do? You know, we are only just viewers. You know, we view it, you know, how we see fit, you know, to it. But one thing I've got to say is production actually missed something very big. Yeah. What in a sense, before this whole Victoria issue yesterday, you know, the house has been so boring. What they could have done, one thing they could have done was at the point in time that Ruthie was to be evicted, what they could have done was they could have used her as a fake eviction, put her up somewhere. Yep. And you know, obviously Wani and Handy, you know, they've done all their pop, 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 you know, they'll be like say, oh, she's gone, she's gone. Like how Papa Ghost and Lerato made an appearance. They should have done exactly the same thing with Ruthie. They should have done exactly the same thing. That would have like built up some sort of, oh my gosh, we are back in action again. You know, I heard like in was it in season 1 or season 2 or season 3, there was a housemate who was actually evicted completely. They were actually evicted out of the house, and then they brought them back into the house, even though they were evicted.
Yeah, that was Coco by Chloe and the other guys, Ike Bruley or what's his name? Yeah.
You know? So they could have done the exact thing with Ruthie, but hey, once again, you know, they missed a vital, you know, point. But you know what? We are not supposed the Big Brother production team are not paying us. We are not supposed to be telling them what they need to do. If they want advice, if they want advice in this community, they need to speak to Gloria Elijah and take us as consultants of the production team so that they can pay us, the community, pay Gloria Elijah, so that yes, you know, we can be assisting them with all these, you know, tips and tricks. But anyway, Gloria, I've said my own. So anyway, have a blessed day.
Thank you so much, Mr. A. Thank you so much. And I honestly, I totally agree with you. I mean, I totally agree with you about most of the points you raised, and also about Onyeka. I did a video on Thursday about the diary sessions, and I mentioned that Onyeka is very smart, aside her delusion and her lies and whatnot, but she's very smart and calculative, because after that diary session, when people had asked her that question, same question, he asked to all the housemates that, oh, it's been 7 weeks now. What do you think you've actually played the game properly? I'm paraphrasing now. Like, do you think you've actually harnessed your potential in this game? And she was like, Biggie, I've tried. Biggie, I am doing this, I'm doing that. If you notice, Big Brother, I don't sleep. I'm the only housemate that don't sleep in this house. You know, she was really selling herself as to how she has contributed in the game. Immediately, this girl came out of the diary room. Who else noticed how she went straight to Ozzy and was looking at this boy lovingly, like she's smitten with love? She cannot do without him. Ozzy is the air that she breathes. She was looking at this guy with puppy eyes, you know, and she was talking softly to him. And you see, that was her femininity speaking at that point in time. She harnessed her femininity and it appealed to Ozzy, and Ozzy fell for it. Ozzy was swallowed up in that. That was on was it Wednesday? And then Thursday they had pool party, and look at the way Ozzy was literally dying on top of her bomb. That community that she carried behind her, the guy was dying on top of it. So Onyeka was very calculative. She knew that, okay, fine, this needed to be done. Because for people to have asked that question, then there's a possibility that, okay, or maybe they feel what I've been doing is not enough. So I need to, you know, I need to upgrade the game. I need to increase the pace. And she also probably calculated that maybe that old drama she had with Ozzy was actually creating highlights for her. So she had to go back, because remember, prior to our diary session, she and Ozzy, they had a quarrel since on Monday night after the live eviction show. They were not on talking terms. So Wednesday, she had the RE session, and immediately afterwards, she went back to Ozzy. Thursday, they were grinding. Thursday midnight after the pool party, they were in the same bed cuddling. She was touching his chest, rubbing his head, and the guy was making promises to her. So if you look at the things that she does, yes, she's very calculative, she's very strategic, and we give her flowers for that. But then sometimes it's like she does not really know how to control her own emotions in her own game. So at the end of the day, she easily gets carried away. She easily gets swallowed up. So certain things needs to now happen for her to recall herself, for her to now get herself back and say, oh my God, oh, am I doing too much? Okay, let me chill and re-strategize. So we give her flowers for that. And as you rightly said, she's not the only person doing that. Sean is equally doing that, but then let's see how far it will take them in the game. And for the dance, Mr. A, I am going to dance when the show is over. Thank you very much.
Glory, no, that's not what you promised us. Please, come on, we need that dance, we need that dance. You haven't danced in the Saturday night party for such a long time now, so, we need that dance, tonight.
I'm trying to keep things very demure and mindful.
All right, Glory. Have a good
Thank
day.
you so much, Mr. A. Thanks for joining. Thank you. Okay, before we move on to the next speaker, Chinwe, I want to give a massive, massive shout out to Yvonne, to AB, and to Vivian. Thank you all so much. Oh my God, you people are blowing my brains here. Thank you so much. You guys have been giving to this community. It's blowing my mind away. Thank you so much. I'm going to be buying so much tea. I'm going to be buying so much tea so that we can keep spilling the tea over here. Thank you. Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you guys so much. I'm grateful. That's just what I can say. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's speak with Chinwe. Hello, Chinwe. Hello.
Hello, Glory. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi. How are you?
I'm fine.
You're welcome.
All right.
Are you eating something? You sound like you have food in your mouth.
No. I'm not eating. Can you hear me?
Okay, so can we have more energy from you? Come on, bro. Give us energy.
Okay. I've been following you for a long time. So I want to give you one suggestion, and I've been watching this show, so I needed to chip that in. Can I say?
Okay. What is the suggestion about? Let me know if it's something I would like or not.
Okay. It's just like when this Big Brother finished, we always grow stuff. Why can't during this time at least chip in advert, promote business, maybe the one that you are doing? Because before I've been following you. You used to sell all these vintage this thing, scarf and all that. So at least chip in all that, collect advert from people, promote their business, collect money, then you vanish.
Oh,
What you used to
wow.
do. So that is my opinion. At least promote business.
Wow. That is so kind of you, Chinwe. And I really, wow, this means that you're an OG on this channel. I really appreciate
I've
that.
been here during the time you are holding camera with your hand and that your small loop. Even when you are dancing after party, you dance for us.
Yeah.
That is how you used to use that time. So I'll be following you. Please promote
Wow.
business.
And Chinwe, you know what? Yeah, I want to say thank you for that suggestion. I mean, I am grateful. It goes a long way to show that I actually have people in this community that know the knows. You know the doings of here.
I'll be
Thank
here
you.
for a very long time. But
Wow.
I don't used to call.
Yeah. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong with your suggestion because, yes, indeed, I used to sell my vintage scarves. And then what happened? Was it COVID that happened or what happened? Yeah, I think COVID happened and it sort of ceased my supply. So ever since I've been looking for how to get back into it, but there's something in the works. I did not want to make any announcement until I'm actually very sure of it, but there's something in the works. And yes, it's not like I am not business minded. Of course, I am business minded. Who doesn't want to make money? But there's something in the works, and when it comes, you guys will be the first to hear of it. All right. So
No problem.
I am
No problem.
grateful. Thank you
No,
so much. Thank you.
no problem. Please do that. Do that. You have the platform. So we are
I
here.
will.
We will support the business.
I
So,
will. And I hope when
okay.
I bring the things I want to sell, people will buy.
Wow. Why not? We will buy and we will support you and promote the business.
Wow. Thank you. That means a lot. I
Okay.
am grateful. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I just want to make 2 or 3 points, then I leave.
Yeah, please carry
The
on.
first one is Glory. I hope you know that we are growing. We are getting matured, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. See, this thing called reality TV. So many of them, they are there now, but they are once like us watching,
Mm-hmm.
right? So they are there now, but for their mind, they are thinking that they know what Big Brother is about to do.
Yes.
So yes, it's very hard for Big Brother to implement something that will wow us outside and also wow them.
True.
So the thing is now getting complicated because
Yes.
we are expecting more from the production, and they are there based on
Mm-hmm.
their one's viewers analyzing the show.
Yeah.
So that is why the show is going like this. Left for me,
Mm.
I will say, okay, let us just watch the show and use situation of the world currently. I'm not saying situation of Nigeria. I'm saying situation of the world, because
Yeah.
it's not only Nigeria that is suffering now. Let's say
Yeah.
2018 and 2017 till today. I can run out if I'm watching very important thing. I can run out and buy fuel because
Yes.
something that I'm watching is very more interesting for me to finish the show. I will run out and
Mm-hmm.
buy fuel, but it's no longer like that in Nigeria now. So many people are facing so much stress, so they don't have that privilege to go out and do what they used to do before.
Mm.
So for me, I would say, let's just follow this show, watch, analyze, like you always say, but let's not judge the production because we are getting old. Me, I'm here waiting for the day that you will come. Your boy will start by your side, disturbing our show. I'm here. I'm here. You will carry the boy. Shebi, you are not see.
No. No.
That's what they do. That's what they do. I'm here and I
Okay.
witness it. So that is why I'm telling you, we are growing. And as we are growing, we are getting more mature and exposed. So it will be very hard for you to outmaster us. So you can't outmaster us. So please, let's just watch the show and follow on. Then for the show, let me talk about the show. I will say during the show, the name is No Lose Guard.
Yes.
Starting from beginning, the people I'm looking out for, let me see how they are going to play the game. Is Kerire. I've never
Yeah.
voted. Mhm. So, but
Mm.
I'm watching them and seeing how they are playing their game. When I come online, I see many people say, okay, men can win the money and cheat. Let me say, from my own opinion, I will say, before these people came here, they sat down, talk. Are you sure you are going to do this? They will say yes. They will agree to come there. Kerire is a man. Then Kassia is the woman. They will
Mm.
agree to come for the show. They are newly married. Me, I'm here wishing how I wish I will marry a woman that can understand me.
Mm.
For both of us newly married, and enter this kind of show. Prove some people wrong that if two comes together, they can create war and create a nation and build empire. They are there playing their game. When it comes to marriage, family are involved. I hope you know. So it's no longer them. It's family something. So they are there playing their game and their family are away. If they are not that compatible or close, at least Kassia have a brother. Account to his brother to be managing for her. She can give and Kelile can give his account for his own siblings to be managing for him. So, but they came there as unit to play their game. What left for them is for you to say, okay, I don't want this housemate to know that you are married. Then stick on it. And we that we are outside, we pay attention to look how they are going to play the game.
Okay. All right, I get you. I get what you're saying. And I really appreciate you, Chinwe, for all of your points. I have appreciated you about the business thingy. I appreciate that, and I get the memo. You know, you want a baby glory. So we will see how that will go. Yeah, and about the housemates games, or is it production? Yeah, production. We should watch the show, we should analyze it and leave production. We're getting old. Well, I think that's going to be a bit difficult because there is no way you would put out a work of art or a work of entertainment in public and not expect people to criticize you as the artist. It's almost impossible, right? If you don't want people to criticize your work, then it shouldn't be outside, you know. And what am I saying? I'll explain. Production in this instance, they are the artist here, right? And the show itself is their work of art or their work of entertainment. So they have put it on TV. In other words, they put it out in public for us to appreciate, for us to enjoy, for us to experience. That is what a work of art is meant to be, right? For people to experience it, for people to enjoy it, for people to like it, for people to appreciate it. Now, in as much as you want people to actually appreciate it, enjoy it, experience it, it does not mean people will not criticize the work and also you as the artist that owns the work. So production should be open-minded and they should always prepare themselves for the feedback. All right. So I don't think viewers will be able to just watch the show and not comment on whatever production is dishing out, whether good or bad or comfortable or uncomfortable or disappointing or applaudable. Viewers will always comment on it. And there's nothing wrong in that. You know why? Because there's a place for constructive criticism. So if we're gathered here and we are pointing out certain things that we feel production is not doing right because of the yardstick they have used to, carry out other seasons, their production should be ready to take that feedback. This is us giving production feedback that okay, we've seen previous seasons of the show, we've seen how they did things, and this season is not really giving, it's not really aligning with the values and the standard that they have created in past seasons. All right. And there's nothing wrong with that. So if I were to be production in this situation, I would not be mad. Instead, I would listen to the feedback and I would do what I can to make things right. Okay, so thank you so much, Chinwe. We have to move on to another speaker now. And I appreciate all of your suggestions. Well taken. Thank you very much. All right, we'll speak with. Oh, by the way, before we speak with J Fans, what I've seen some of you people shipping me with Mr. A in the comment section. You guys are amazing. This is not Big Brother Naija, or is it Big Sister Glory? I beg go. You guys are so funny. I'm saying they even created a shipping name. So GLA. Is this a Mercedes Benz car? Now this one is not even a ship again. So it's not a car. You guys are so funny. Anyways, That's fun. That's fun. All right, let's look at James Farnsworth. Hi.
Hey Glory, how are you today?
I am. Look at me. I'm having a blast over here. You're welcome.
Yeah, I've been following you for the longest time and I've finally made it. Thank you for having me. I think that's today's line. Yeah. Do you know how long I've been waiting to speak to you?
Let me start. I need to buy a bell. I need to buy a bell. Anytime anybody comes here now, as a first time speaker, I need to ring a bell.
Borrow one of those instruments from the housemates, the ones
Yes.
the music instruments.
Yes.
Anyway, Glory,
You're welcome.
let me go straight to the point. Glory, I am so mad at you. Do you know why? Yeah, you. You know how Sean told Wani, you bring out the worst in me. Well, I'm mad at you because you bring out the best in us. So this week, I happened to have a troll on one of your posts. I think you remember that troll. And I was just about to unleash fire. And and then, you had to make the whole conversation civil. And I was like, now why? She had to go there. Now I'm back to being all, love and light.
No, I saw that comment and I was so offended. I was so see. Let me tell you guys something, Jay fans. So let me tell you guys something. Yeah, see, I can fight for my people here in this community. And the reason I can fight for my people here anywhere is that, listen, we've been in this community for the longest time. We've had conversations and we know one another. There is this mentality that we have here, and it's a beautiful mentality. We're very open, we're very accepting, we're very open-minded. So when I saw that comment, and by the way, guys, I know people are wondering what the comment was. Somebody saying that, oh, Jay Farnsworth does not have a mind of his own. Anything Glory Elijah says, he follows. I say, eh? Which Jay Farnsworth? Is it the same Jay Farnsworth? Nah.
They don't know that great minds think alike. Eh?
Do you get? I was so offended, and just to not equally offend the person, the offender, that was why I had to address the issue that way. You don't say that to people. Come on, you don't.
I get you. Anyway, now to my points for this week. Glory, you see those housemates? They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing, and I think when Big Brother and the whole team, when they are having these auditions, one of the things they should consider is checking out the social media platforms of these housemates, because you find that they are always following one of the ex-housemates or two or more, something like that. You can use that to actually screen out people. Yeah, that's one thing I figured. Then I don't know if you noticed this week, Tofa and I think the Mbadiwe twins, Sean, and some other people talking about how, some of us have, serious jobs out there, so we can't go all being rowdy and what have you, and, get out of character. And I was wondering, so why did you come for this? You knew that this was a reality show. You have to be yourself, and they're all just holding back. And for you to know that this is actually a boring show, honestly, for as far as Big Brother Naija is concerned, we are in the 7th week going to the 8th week. No one has gotten a strike. That's how you know that this thing is boring.
So annoying.
Yeah.
So annoying.
We usually have strikes by now, more than even one. Yeah. And then I realized that actually these housemates, like how you'd think that the twin sisters and the Flourish pair would never reconcile. I figured that there's actually room for reconciliation, because this week, was it on Thursday after their Thursday pool party, I had Handy telling complimenting Ruthie about her cooking, with Kelly Ray. Yeah, when she was trying to make food for Kelly Ray and those who had missed food. She was like, wow, she would make this soup and it was really nice. I was like, wow, I was taken aback. I was like, wow, these girls can actually be mature. So there's actually room for reconciliation for those people. Then I actually do fear for these housemates. My last point will be a question to you, but before I go there, I fear for these housemates when they get out. Are they really going to have endorsements as they usually want? You know, those endorsements. And I don't think most of the companies will want to work with them, except for a few people, you know, who are like literal. A few, they're like accountable. They may be even one or two. I won't mention them. That may actually, because you see that they are actually what? They are creative, you know. And if you noticed on Sunday, last Sunday, when they were having their diary sessions before being evicted, though there was no eviction. If you recall, Big Brother asked Victoria, why is it, was it Victoria or Kassia, that you're always the one, you know, sewing and what have you, don't you have any other talents to display, you know? And then I think she said that, yes, Big Brother, you get it, I have other talents. Well, if you're not going to, you know, show us those talents, no one is going to push you. And you'll always be the one, you know, called out to sew or to, you know, do that work.
Yeah.
While others are showing us, you know, this other side of theirs. Then lastly, the question I have for you is you notice the previous Big Brother seasons, the money has been a bit less, and they were usually, you know, real gamers. I'm going to start from like the Double Wahala Pepe Dem, especially those two mostly. I think 25 then 30 million naira. So I was wondering, in their contracts, these housemates, aren't they usually informed that they are going to give, they are going to entertain viewers? And should they fail to deliver, can't Big Brother with his low team say that, you know what, the winner was supposed to get 100 million, but because you did not deliver on A, B, C, and D, the terms and conditions are changing, so you're not getting the 100 million as we had suggested. Don't you think that is something that can, you know? Because really, why is the winner going to get that 100 million for this season? Because I think at a point I posted somewhere in a certain group, a comment was like, are these probably curtain raisers that we are waiting for season 9 next year, and these are just curtain raisers for the actual season 9? Because this is not a Big Brother Naija material, you know. It's not the quality of BBN. So I was wondering, do you think Big Brother can toe that line of, you know, saying that this is the amount we had agreed as long as you entertain viewers, but look, I've been making losses all because, you know, you are holding back, you lost your competitive spirit, so you'll get what I choose to give you. Then the other thing I was thinking that crossed my mind was, can Big Brother anyway, let me let that go. Let me just stop at the question.
Please ask. Come on, let it out.
Yeah.
Ask.
Okay, the other thing I was gonna ask was maybe because some of these housemates, when they get to know of the prize that they are going to get, that's when they start bragging, or that's when certain potential characters that would audition do not actually do. No, actually, I've remembered the question very well. You see how we did not have the reunion for the All Stars, I was wondering, can Big Brother hold back some of the prizes that the winners, or even during the games, the ones that they win, the different housemates, can he hold back on some of the things he's supposed to give them until they have, you know, attended the reunion, and then he can give them the balance of their, you know, of their rewards and what have you? Because if it's not for that, most of them are going to start, you know, holding Big Brother ransom, making him beg them to come for the reunion, you know, something like that. So those are the two things I'm leaving you with.
Jay Farnsworth, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be very honest, yeah. I know the way you're saying it sounds funny, but to answer your question, I'm not really sure if that is a provision on their contract. But I really do hope that it is, because the way you put it, I totally agree with you. if you did not give us entertainment, you didn't really do properly, well, Big Brother reserves the right to slash into half your winning prize, right? I mean, I really do agree with you because, in fact, for me personally, this season, we don't want a reunion this season. Okay, let me say, I do not want a reunion this season. I would rather have the All Stars reunion happen here, even though it's 1 year or maybe 2 years later. I'd rather have that All Stars reunion because you see that one, the drama that we would have for that All Stars reunion, it will even beat all the drama put together that these people gave us this season. Because what these people are doing this season, it's not even up to half of what they did during the All Star season. So I'd rather have the All Stars reunion, even though it's 2 years later, over a no lose guard reunion. It's not going to be worth it because if they didn't give us drama inside the house, what makes anybody think that they would be up to the task to give us drama outside the house? Outside the house, when they would have gotten endorsements, they would have seen how big certain people are. By then, most of them would have seen how Victoria is Ajala, the traveler. Victoria travels to international countries. Most people would have seen how flamboyant most of their lifestyles are. And there's going to be that regard, oh, yes, because people want to keep relationships, So, yeah, I totally agree with you. Winning prize. I even said it on one of my videos that this season, yeah, this is going to be one of those seasons where the winner is not really deserving, in my opinion. Because it's like for every content they give, for every highlight they give, they are being forced to give it. They are being reminded to give it. They are being prompted to give it. It shouldn't be the case. You are auditioning for a show, one of the biggest reality TV shows in Africa that is even going global at the moment. And you know what is expected of you. They've been saying it in the house this week, what the provision is on their contracts, especially Ozzy. They've been saying it, that the show demands from them strategies, grit, resilience. They've been saying it. So they know. It's not like they do not know. They know. But what did Ozzy say to Tofa? That what's the point where you already have a name outside the house and you want to come inside the house and you want to come and give drama or fight because you want to create content? It's like they don't rate the platform. For them, during auditions, they will brag and brag. Oh, I can give drama. I can give this. I can give that. Then the moment they come inside, they say, whatever, big brother. I'm not going to, in other words, belittle myself to give you a show. That's the way they see it. So if there's a case where they can slash the winning price of the winner, I totally agree with you, Jay Fansworth. I would love to see that happen. Because these people, I've not seen any deserving winner yet.
Yeah, so you can help me convey that message to your boyfriend, big brother, when you meet him, so that you don't get losses, both of you, in your business.
I'm sure you see a big brother, me and Biggie will be fighting this season. The day me and big brother will see face to face, according to how Nigerians put it, we will put one leg inside the same pants trouser. We'll put one leg inside one of you. We will fight because I don't know. It's exhausting at this point. But I really do hope that Big Brother gets the message that most viewers are not happy. I see that when they put messages on TV screen, right, on our TV screen, all those messages that pop up when the show is going on, it's like they're kind of selective. Even during the live prediction show, it's like it's very selective. They are putting up messages that are telling messages of goodwill, messages that are hyping the house. But I'm like, no, Big Brother, if you want to do it, put on your screen those messages that are conveying the true message of people's sentiments. People are not happy. People are angry. Put on that screen the true message. Let us know that, okay, yeah, you're getting the message. But hey, it is what it is.
But lastly, before I leave, I think let's just agree that this year, the Big Brother team, they've learned their lesson, both from Bibi, Mzansi, and Big Brother Naija. So I think next year they are really going to have to do something, worth. Yeah. So thank you again for having me.
Thank you so much, Jay Fansworth. Thank you so much.
Have a blessed weekend. Yeah.
You too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys. At this point, we really need to speak to our Twitter family. So we're going to speak with Enoch and then we're also going to speak with Darling, all right? And then we'll come back and speak with Frances. Guys, please don't be offended, but they've been here a while. They've been waiting, all right? So we're going to come back in a bit. Okay. Hi, Enoch. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Where have you been?
Can you blame me?
I will blame you.
This show has been so boring to hell.
Child.
That I'm even laboring watching the show.
Wow.
Sorry, I've really missed you. I've really missed you. I hope you're fine.
I've missed you too. I'm glad you're here. I've missed you. Welcome back.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Glory. You see, the show has been boring simply because was cancelled. That was a sign to let you know that it had backfired. So the parent didn't work, the custodian challenge didn't work. And thirdly, critically, you see, this whole season, they didn't like the idea that Kelly and Kassia went into the house as married men that was unknown to the housemates. Do you know why?
Why?
You see, it gave us the sense that the entire season was framed around Kelly and Kassia. So, we the viewers on the outside were intrigued about what will happen to them in the house. And you realize that post-eviction, Ebuka will ask the evicted housemates, "Oh, are you aware you're married? Are you aware you're married?" This gave undue advantage to them as compared to the housemates.
You have a point.
Yes. It gave them undue advantage. Why should it be about Kelly and Kassia being married or not? Post-eviction. So right from the word go, even though they were not giving content, they were having a competitive edge outside the house. Clearly.
Okay.
And I was coming to even, yes, I was going to make the point, and you did. I swear glory. There is no need for the production team to waste millions of naira organizing reunion. What you have had is enough.
So what you have had is enough.
Yes, what we have had, you see, we'll rather watch old reunions than watch this, because there is nothing to discuss.
Of course.
In the way twins are behaving like assistant big brothers in the house. They would discuss everything. Don't do this, don't do that. Yeah, it's all about love. It's all about marriage. Don't do this. So why are we wasting our time watching them? Why? And is it on the benefit of hindsight? I think the All Stars should have been held during next year. That would be the 10th anniversary of Bbnaija. I think so.
Yeah, true.
I think so. The 10th anniversary should have been a special one.
Yes, I mentioned the same thing.
It's very easy to say so because this one has backfired. But I think hindsight, the 10th anniversary should have been special.
Yes.
Maybe they should do an All Stars reloaded. Maybe. And give an opportunity to those who couldn't make it to also come in as well. Maybe an All Star reloaded. But moving forward, I don't think they should try that third thing again. Custodial challenge should be out of the books. And I also think that it's high time the production team should find ways and means of putting the cameras in places where the housemate cannot see. I think so. I think so too.
Makes sense.
Coming to touching on the few ones that is happening. You see, Onyeka, people may not like it, but it's arguably one of the few housemates who has played the game in phases. You see, during the first 2 weeks, what did he do? She tried to be the girl's voice. The girl of the boys. In fact, he was very close to Tofa and Suj and Co. He was moving around. In fact, it was actually Onyeka who set up Ruthie and Mayor Frost.
Yes.
Yes. She played a fantastic game and set Mayor Frost up.
Yeah, where she lied that Mayor is rich.
Yes. And Frost got entangled and never came out. So she was playing a good game.
Yes.
She was playing a good game. But you see, along the line, when Tofa and Co got in ships with their respective ladies, she was left alone. So how was she going to navigate the next step?
Yeah.
So the next step was Osi. But unfortunately for her, around that time, Victoria, who was struggling emotionally because of the neglect of Sean, said, okay, hold on, let me also try and integrate and use Ozzy as a comfort space. So their game clashed because they all moved in the same direction at the same time. And that was the genesis of their rivalry. Sincerely speaking. And you see, last night, look at what Onyeka did. Glory, let me ask you a question. Why did Onyeka choose to raise the issue about Kassia after their major presentation? Why?
Well, personally, I think she wanted to, get some highlights because of
Exactly the point. That is the catch. People are messing it. That is the catch. The timing. Because Biggie had praised them. And you see, one of the fights that Onyeka always have with her sister is always trying to be in the spotlight. It's about that. But they won't fight about spotlight. I need to give me road to do. I was doing it, blah, blah, blah. So Onyeka sensing and realizing that Victoria and Kassia had been praised, that they were the stars of the show. At the weather presentation, she needed to find ways and means of taking a shine away from them.
True.
And they fell for it. Because all the discussion now is about Victoria, Kassia, Onyeka. But how many people remember the outstanding job Kassia and Victoria did for their weather presentation?
No, but on that part, yeah, I see what you mean about Onyeka trying to steal the spotlight. But I think the conversation is actually, I think it's actually going in favor of Kassia and Victoria because it's even now amplifying the praises that they received from Big Brother. But Onyeka is now also a part of the conversation. So I think what she successfully did was she imputed herself in the conversation, in the trend.
Exactly. Yes. So she's also part of the trend.
Yes.
Even though the comment generally is going for Kassia and Victoria. Why? Because naturally they are laid back. So for them to come out as a debut, naturally people will gravitate towards them. I understand.
Yes.
But Onyeka is also part of the trend.
Yes, true.
And somehow he has succeeded in generating a rivalry between them.
Yes.
That she can leverage on moving forward.
True.
As you rightly said, Onyeka is smart.
She is.
Onyeka has been engulfed in her emotions. You see, Ozzy has become her distraction. Because you see, she becomes overly emotional about this whole issue and she loses her way. with her utterances, her frustrations, and everything. So she emotionally has been caught up in her own game.
Yes.
And that's a challenge. So these are the and you see Victoria. It took Victoria a long time before coming into her shell. And now this is the real Victoria that you actually said was happening. You know, during the early weeks, you said there was more to Victoria that we were seeing. And indeed, there was more to Victoria. This is the Victoria. This is the real Victoria. And not the Victoria that people thought she was week 1, week 2, week 3. No. That Victoria was struggling emotionally in handling the son issue. But this is the real Victoria. Yes. So as I said, at the end of the day, would there be a worthy winner of this show? Hell no. A big hell no. And you see, in the history of Bbnaija, this season of Housemate will be forgotten easily more than any of the seasons.
For real. I agree.
They will be forgotten so soon.
I agree.
Yeah, not because, you see, when I say give us content, we are not forcing you to give us content. This is a reality show. So when you are behaving like viewers, we are, me and Glory, we are the housemates, and they are the viewers. Can you imagine? They are analyzing us, me and you, we are housemates. For the first time in history, we are housemates.
I agree.
Can you imagine? What's going on?
I agree because they are busy analyzing the show on the inside. We are over here. We are giving content.
If you want to be analyst, come to Relanship. Come to Relanship. Go to Tokyo Akiwa. It's the first time Tokyo Akiwa had to run into the house. She left what? What's the program again?
She left her show and she had to go into there to go and beg them to give content.
What again?
Oh my God.
Glory, what again? So we as housemates, Glory and the rest of the listeners, we deserve our fair share of the booty.
Yes, so.
And you see, this is the only season in the history of Bbnaija that Ebuka has come every week to come and set tables. Every week, Ebuka has to try and set tables.
Crazy.
If he takes, it backfires. He takes, it once in a while, it backfires. So, in summary, what are you going to remember this set of housemates for?
Exactly.
What are you going to remember them for? Because you see, even when it comes to friendships, it is not even there. It's not even, you see, any friends, I can talk about 2 genuine friendships in the house. Not a person, 2 genuine friendships in the house. One is Victoria and Kassia. Their friendship is genuine.
Yeah.
Pure. Second, you may like it or not, but I also believe Ben and Chinwe, their friendship is weird, but it's genuine. That's all. So it's not even about passports. Even when it comes to pure friendship, it is even not existent. When it comes to wages, they are failing. When it comes to entertainment, they are failing. When it comes to pure friendship, they are failing. Hey, these are our viewers. We thank them. Glory.
Yes.
So, from this week going, we'll start to analyze them. But as it stands now, you see, oh Lord, you see, as it stands now, you see, when they were separated, now you cannot even pinpoint who is the strongest of the lot.
Yeah.
Now you cannot even pinpoint. Is it Kassia or Kelly? Kelly is just there. Kelly don't do anything. Kelly's game ended the very day they were separated. Kassia is even trying and building something with Victoria. And by the way, twins, they came holidays. They came for holidays. Sean too has decided not to do anything. She would die by one day until the end of time in the house. As for Tofa, the least said about him, the better. He's ironing panties, he's wearing braziers, She's doing everything, and you are even a liar about your age. So you have to find Anita would help him on that stage, the very stage that they do exit. Now the very day Anita would dump him. It's gone. Suge and Anita, there is nothing in there. Suge and Nelly, it is forged. Clearly. There's no chemistry, it is forged. There are two gamers trying to outgame each other. There's nothing in there.
Okay.
The only, in summary, the only people, when they were pairs, that at least gave a semblance of pure entertainment, genuine liveliness, genuine enthusiasm was Wani X Honey. They are reality TV material. They gave it to us.
Yeah, I agree.
So, Glory, yeah.
I agree.
Glory, I am done.
All right.
So we wish the viewers, in there all the best of luck. And it's finish out. Thank you, Glory.
Thank
and
you.
See you next week.
Thank you so much, Enoch. Thank you so much. Now I know why I have thoroughly missed your presence here. Thank you so much for coming to share your thoughts with us. We're going to speak with Darling right now, but I want to just comment on what Enoch said when he started speaking, especially about the perceived advantage that he feels production gave to the double K pair, that is Kelly Ray and Kassia. You know, the fact that us the viewers knew that they were married, but the housemates do not know. I actually see otherwise in that. All right, I do not necessarily disagree with you about the advantage that they have, but I see otherwise. Now, what I see there is a thing of these two people coming in as a pair and sharing their strategy with us, the viewers. If you all recall, that is something that I have always personally really liked, you know, for any housemates that is audacious enough to do whenever they want to participate on the show. I'm all for housemates that are very audacious and very bold, you know, especially with the kind of games that they want to play in the house. For me, it's always about, okay, you have a strategy, fine, but how are you going to uphold that strategy? How will you implement it and how will you sustain it? Is it workable? Is it going to buy you longevity in the long run? How are you going to do it? You know, so for me, that was what I saw, and I was quite excited about that. Now, if you all remember on the day of the launch show, they were not the only people that shared their strategy. There was also Onyeka Chizoba who shared their strategy, which is that they were going to be like water in the house. They will be flowing in different directions. According to what Onyeka said on that stage on that day, I'll never forget. She said, if I see you cry, I will cry 10 times harder. I will be going into all the ships. I'll be doing this and that. I'll be doing this and that. They will not see us coming. They will not even know what we're doing. Do you understand? So if you now look at Onyeka and Chizoba, please tell me who is playing the game the most according to what they said they would do on that stage. It is obviously Onyeka. Chizoba obviously does not have the guts or the audacity to play that kind of game, but Onyeka is currently doing that. Hence the reason why it's looking like she's standing out. And if we're going to now judge and say that production gave Double K the advantage, then we can equally say the same thing for Onyeka and Chizoba, that production equally gave them the advantage. Because if you think about it, the two different occasions that Ebuka has come and questioned Kelly Ray and Kassia about them kissing and about Kelly Ray getting upset that Kassia was playing with Fairme. The day I analyzed that whole situation, the different situations, I had said that I actually liked the fact that Ebuka asked each of them those questions on their respective days. Because if Ebuka did not ask, then we can clearly say that production is actually rooting for these two people and is trying to push them to the finals. But the fact that Ebuka asked them those questions on those different Sundays, it means that production wants to see or maybe push them, you know, push their limits, or maybe test them to see how they can play their game further. And if you notice, when Ebuka asked them that question, Kassia became more daring. She started kissing Kelly Ray at different points in the kitchen, started doing the most. And then when Ebuka questioned Kassia on Sunday, was it the Sunday or the previous Sunday? Look now, they'll be having pool party, and Kassia will be kissing Kelly Ray. She'll be going to dance with him and grind with him. So for me, I do not think production is actually giving undue advantage to a double K pair, because if there's anybody that production is giving advantage to, I would say it is the Mbadiwe twins or even Onyeka and the sister. Because why hasn't Ebuka questioned Onyeka about the way, she twists narratives here and there? And also, anyways, let's just leave it at that. But I'm just saying that I do not see it that way. But it's fine. We all have our different opinions. So yeah, let's speak with Darling. Hello, Darling. Darling?
Hello, Gloria. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good as well. So I just want to say thank you for accepting me. I really wanted to speak on this space because I know, I listen to you all the time. You speak whatever you think is right. You don't support anyone because people are supporting them. You just speak your mind.
Thank you.
I applaud you for doing the work you do, because that's how you've carried on for the previous seasons, and you're still going to do whatever you feel like, because that is your account. So yeah, so firstly, I just want to say yesterday I enjoyed my night. Like, I enjoyed it. All thanks to my pastoria, because they finished work. Like, they sewed their clothes and also sewed the neck on top. It's like two every minute away from me. And I'm gonna begin by saying, Onyeka, that girl, like, I clocked her way back. I clocked her, like, I think week 2. I clocked how she is. Like, I think it began from, we all knew she wanted to start. And Gloria, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Carry on.
Okay. So we all knew she wanted to get that fight from Victoria, but it was going to be so difficult because Victoria said they wanted to kind of, to jump into fight or even let people fight with her. So it was going to be very difficult. So when she saw Kassia in that situation, she knew she's hit the jackpot. That was her only ticket to get a reaction from Victoria, because honestly, when Biggie, I would say, started from the arena, from the rage attacks, when Biggie praised the two sister Castoria, when he praised, they called them the stars of the show. She's not a fool, and she's watched the show quite a bit. She knew the spotlight was going to be on them for that moment. So, she had to shift it. Oh my God, that girl is a demon. Like, I swear. The devil works hard, we make her works harder. Like, she wanted to shift the spotlight, because how are you getting mad? She was more interested in getting to know the person with who Kassia spoke with than the person who actually said it. So immediately Kassia said, I was the one that she just said, with who? Because she just wanted to know if Victoria was going to be it, because that was the only ticket. Because the fact that even when Nelly told her, I promise you, it was Nelly that told Victoria. Nelly that told Onyeka was Victoria at that moment, she would have confronted her. But when Nelly told her it was Kassia, she just wanted to find who she said it was, because she knew it was going to be Victoria. But unfortunately, it wasn't. When she said it was with Kelly Ray, she looked disappointed, because it was like, oh, how am I going to, fight with this girl? I want to get this fight so bad. And the fact that Kassia even dragged, people online watchers, those who are microwave watchers, they said Victoria was inserting herself in it. Like, they are so blind. They have a TV, but they decided to watch in a microwave. I don't know why they're not watching on their TV. But people actually saw that Kassia called Victoria, come now, come. She was trying to get her point across. She even said, I don't want to be involved, because she knew Onyeka wanted a fight so bad, and she didn't want to give her that attention or, that possibility of them beefing, so they would target her because of a man. She was trying to, get that narrative even before it began. So when Kassia pulled her to come, I understand Victoria, she might be in some conversation, and it's not even in reality. Someone might be in a conversation, but she wouldn't listen necessarily. They might be around, but she wouldn't listen to the exact conversation. And I think that is what happened to Victoria in this case. If Kassia said she was there, then she was there, but it doesn't mean she was listening to the conversation 100%. So in that moment, I think Kassia believed Victoria also heard it as well. And I believe Kassia 100% Onyeka used the word strategy because Kassia, why are you friends with Kassia at all? Why would Kassia make this up? For what? What benefit would he give her? What achievement would she get if she says Onyeka used the word strategy? She wouldn't get nothing. She's just someone who's gonna say it as it is. Because even though when you were saying you did not use that word, she still stood her ground. She didn't even say, oh, maybe I misheard it. She still stood her ground and said, you used the word strategy. She stood her ground. And you know, the fact that she deviated from that moment when Victoria said, but you know you twist words, right? From that moment she picked it up. Power caller, you had your chance, keep quiet. I'm like, where are you coming from? You are just waiting for the opportunity. She made herself look so dark yesterday that the fact that people actually, not just the viewers, even the whole housemate saw how she moved from Kassia, who is the main cause or who is the main person to face, to Victoria. And it made it seem 100% because of Ozzy. The reason I'm saying is that, you know, before that fight happened, Ozzy went to congratulate Vicky, whatever, and they had a moment at the dining area. And, you know, she laughed and she, you know, she touched Ozzy in a funny way. But Onyeka was passing. And I know that hair, like, come on, you literally married this guy in your head. You are so possessive. I know when she saw that, it hurt her, like it hurt her ego. Oh, why is this guy not with me? And Victoria is not someone, oh my God, I love that girl. Like, you know, as a girl, or as a lady, you respect or you treat yourself how you want to be respected. You feel the way people should treat you. And if you are too accessible or easily you let people, you give in too much to people, that's why they're going to use this against you. Ozzy said it from the beginning that look, the way you are in everyone's business. It's going to be used against you in the long run. People dragged him for that. I remember that time, that conversation in the kitchen. Her fans dragged the hell out of Ozzy when he made that comment about it's going to be used against her in the long run because it wasn't with true. So we hadn't seen much of her. And now it has come to play in a very, you know, important dynamic in the Big Brother house. And the thing I like about Victoria is that chasing. That is one thing she doesn't do the chasing. So when her fans are saying they are fighting because of man, please, in this case, it is Onyeka who is making that thing, who's making that fight because of Ozzy. Because she's made Ozzy to feel like the prize. If it was between, she couldn't even care less. Like, she can stay on her own. She doesn't even go to Ozzy that much. It's Ozzy who's always coming to meet him. So that they should dead that narrative because she's making herself do the dumb one for you to, you know, fight because of the man transferring aggression. And you're not going to see the main reason for your fight. But we, all of us, we know it's because of Ozzy. And the guy has not even proposed you with a ring. Maybe they've not showed us. Maybe they did it in the garden that they covered it. Because I don't understand this level of possessiveness that she's showing. Like, she's not giving this energy to OC, showing her besties. She's not giving them all that energy. Like, this morning, woke up and he decided to blame Ozzy because, you know, he chose Victoria first. And, you know, I respect it. Why wouldn't he go where he respected? Like, the fact that the minute the fight, and then I knew he was gonna go to Victoria first because she's the calm, she's the level head, she's the mature one. Because honestly, how is she older than you and she's more mature than you? Like, I understand you are older than her, but she's Glory.
All right. Yeah, no, I was giving you a sign to round up. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, my take is so the fight it was really needed, and you know, I just have one request for Ibuka on Sunday. I just want him to, you know, before even good evening housemate, I just want him to say, Victoria, you are safe, please set, because I want that fire to burn in her, like, because I know Victoria is gonna be safe, but even before greeting the housemate, just say, Victoria, you are safe, please set, because that delusion, she needs to be shut down a little. So yeah, that is my take, and I love Victoria and Kassia. I love that, you know, Kassia's laugh. That is my main fave in the house, because her laugh alone can send you to coma for 1 year. Sorry. So yeah, I really love how they went out, they stood their ground. They did not, you know, feel the need to, you know, sit back. They stood their ground. And people are actually proud of them. people actually see the new side. And we don't think she can go and transform and she can be still delusional like her hands. So
Okay,
thank you
all right.
for accepting my love.
Thank you. Thank you so much, darling. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you so much for that. And yeah, I mean, I actually like the point you raised. I actually like the point you raised that it was very obvious that Onyeka was more interested on who Kassia had that conversation with than the fact that Kassia was the one that said what she said. That is a vital information that people should not miss out on, because this was also part of the bone of contention with some of Onyeka's fans last night. They were all claiming that Victoria inserted herself in that situation, which is a lie because the camera did not go anywhere. We watched that altercation from start to finish. Yes. And, it is what it is, but that's also very vital information. So all those things Onyeka was saying at the beginning, oh, whoever said that God punish you, cursing and swearing. We all know that that was actually directed at Victoria, not even Kassia. All right. So that's a vital information. Thank you so much, darling, for mentioning that. All right. Francis is supposed to speak next, but she's not here, which is sad. Anyways, let's speak with Karupa. I hope I got that pronunciation correctly. Hello.
Hello, Gloria. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, how are you?
I am good.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So fire on. Let's hear your thoughts.
Firstly, I would love to say thanks to you because you are one of the best analysts of the Bbnaija.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I love your analysts. I really love them. You keep up the good work. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Plus, I want to comment on Biggie's anger towards the housemates. Biggie's anger towards the housemates is what is it? Biggie gave the housemates too much power. Like you know what they say, when you give a person your pinky finger, they tend to take your whole fingers.
Yeah.
So that's why he caused the disrespect to himself.
Mm-hmm.
He caused the disrespect to himself. Plus, we are supposed to be having a lot of strikes in that house. And up to date, we don't have. Imagine in week 7 in Big Brother's house, we don't have a strike. It's a wow.
Interesting.
Plus, Big Brother, they should give us neutral people. We want people, because in Nigeria, it's a really big country with a big population that people they really want to be on that show.
Over 200 million people.
Exactly. He should give us people that really people that will give us drama, people that are really eager to win the money. But these ones, they are not giving anything. All those housemates, you're just connecting them to that previous season's housemates, previous season to the housemates. But what is that? That's all what I wanted to say, Gloria. Please keep up the good work. I really love your work.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your kind words. And you see, this thing that you said, I actually put out a tweet about it. On that tweet, I think it was like 3 weeks ago, because I was fed up with listening to these housemates conversations about, like, Sean, oh, Shags is my guy. Oh, my guy, my guy. Oh, my guy. Talking about everything they do together outside. And it's a lot of information. That you're hearing this one, by the way, he's talking about EK, Mercy Eke, how they went to Cape Town, South Africa. This one is talking about this one. And then you are seeing videos online, you're seeing things everywhere. Even the first time I saw Nelly, I was thinking, and this is literally the black version of Mercy Eke. Why are we having a clone? Yeah, like, why are we having a clone?
We wanted the drama that Mercy Eke gave us on our TV screen.
Yeah, honestly, it looked like that was exactly what Nelly was going to do. But now it's like she's just literally clinging to Suit for dear life. And it's just messy at this point. And I asked the same question on my tweet. That, hold on a second. What are the odds? We have over 200 million people for population. And then, according to something I saw somewhere, that over 80,000 people auditioned for the show this season. So what are the odds that it is this particular selection that are linked and related to these ex-housemates that made their way into the house? I mean, what are the odds? So
Exactly.
it's crazy. It's crazy. It's something that makes you think. You sit down, you think about it, and you're wondering like, imagine me like this now. With the millions of people that are in this Nigerian country. So are they saying that it's only this number of people that are actually entertainers of the millions of people?
Plus, I was even reading one article about the amount of money they spend on the whole production thing. It's a lot of money, and the housemates are not, their level is not up to that money that production spent.
It's crazy, honestly. And you see, questions like these will not arise if it's not what it is. I mean, people are not digging up these questions from anywhere. It is coming from where these housemates have conversations. And the thing is, they are humans at the end of the day. So they cannot restrict themselves from talking about their reality on the outside. And their reality is that they are in one way or the other connected to all these ex-housemates. The other day, I stumbled on a video of Suj dancing with a particular female. She's an actor, and yeah, she's one of those big persons in the Nigerian entertainment industries. That's in Nollywood as well. I think she's also a presenter. So he was partying with the woman, and I was looking at him like, Suj care, like, hey, old Suj, And then you've seen videos of was it Nelly with White Money, and then you see Sean with Liquor Rose, Sean and Victoria with Liquor Rose. There's a video of both of them, and then you're watching like, what's going on? Now, some people have made excuses for them that they've been auditioning together back to back. I'm like, nah. The things you see online of these people, it goes beyond they've been auditioning back to back. Are they the only people going to the auditioning venue? Are they the only people going to the auditioning venue?
They should actually give us, how do they pick those housemates? What are the actual criteria that they pick to pick those housemates?
Exactly. Because at this point, it's exhausting,
Plus, I also
to be
want to put a
honest.
disclaimer. Tomorrow, I am sensing 4 housemates leaving the house tomorrow.
That would be nice, because I'm tired of seeing too many
Can I
people in
mention
that
the
house.
names, please?
Please
Can I
tell me.
mention?
Tell me.
Firstly, I think Suchi is going. Obviously, Chizoba.
Chizoba's leg is already out of the door. Let's just be honest.
Chizoba. Who else? Ben. Ben, and the fourth one, I think it's between Ozzy and Sean. Those ones, maybe they'll also be battling, because the way Sean has been sweet this week.
And Wani thought she was slick. She wanted to go and campaign for Sean with the love letter. Big Brother literally cut it off.
And I knew it that Sean wrote that love letter on purpose, so that as the viewers will pity him, because he loves our Wani, then we'll vote for him.
See, it's anybody that does not know this game that will fall for everything that Sean is doing. But we must give it to him as well, because the guy is very calculated. He's a great player. And if you notice, one, even though she's acting like, I know what I'm doing, she has also fallen for it, because a sensible person would not have pulled that stunt, carrying that letter to the diary room. You want to go and campaign for Sean. And then today she was explaining to TJ this morning that, when you say bad things about somebody, it's also good to also say the good things about the person. And do you know why she was saying that? Because the previous night, Sean was actually scolding her for when she goes to the diary room, she'll go and talk about him. She's like, it was more like he was telling her to seek permission from him when she wants to say things about their relationship. I'm like, what kind of anyways.
Really,
hectic.
It's
all right,
very
thank you
hectic.
so much, Karupa. Thank you so
Please
much.
keep up the good work, Glory. I love your work. You're even motivating me to become a YouTuber now.
No, you should. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Bye. Have a great
All
day.
right.
Have a great night.
Thank you. You too. Thank you very much. Okay, let's speak with Portia. Yes. Portia, come and give me the energy. Come.
Today, good evening, Glory. I'm not giving you any energy. What kind of show is this? Can you believe me? The whole of this week, have you seen last week? I couldn't come here because I don't know what to say. Last 2 weeks, I couldn't come here because I don't know what to say. What is this? If not for at least Onyeka, Victoria should give Onyeka some credit, because if not for Onyeka, this fight, when Victoria, I don't think she's going home tomorrow though. But if she stands on the stage, that fight will be a only highlight. You get me? The place has been so boring. Even Biggie has to bring Toke to come and fight and intentionally say, Wani, I'm sharing you with Sean just to make the show. What is this? I think this year production decided that those that have been auditioning for years, that they couldn't come, they should just put them together and bring them for this season. And that's their greatest mistake they've made. Because they are too calculating for my liking. What is this? Especially that OC and Ozzy, God, assistant big brothers. They are just telling you, when somebody even wants to fight, you say, no, you don't want people to see your other side. What is this? And as the other speaker was saying, when I felt what the long show, when I saw, I said, wow, this is another Mercy, the black version of Mercy. I'm going to the next day, she was at the gym showing her energy. Then all of a sudden, if you are looking for Nelly, you just look behind Suj. She's there. When you are looking for Nelly or Anita and Tofa, you look behind each other. They are there. They are there. I don't know, Gloria. This is the one who did the selection this year has done a disservice to the whole of Africa. It's that bad though. Me, Portia, I will go to the length and but even when I'm at work, oh, I will be giving medication. I'll be looking at somebody. I will be looking when it was white money. I remember that I nearly gave somebody wrong medication. But this one, 3 weeks. I've not watched. It's only your channel that I come and even I think you are even forcing at first. When it was all star 3 a day, you can give us 3 or 4 videos.
I don't put out like 6 videos there, but now it's only
one. Can you believe I think 3 days ago I closed from work. When I came back, I saw that you've given just one up as Gloria is even tired. What about me? Gloria is tired. What about me? Let me sleep. So yesterday I was about to sleep. I was so tired from work. I said, let me put on my tea. When I saw Onyeka, the way it was such the fight has happened. Can they just take one of the Mbadwe twins away? And I think Ebuka is afraid of them. That Sunday, Ebuka was asking one of them that why is it that when they are fighting, you stop them, you try not to let them voice out, and he said, I'm not stopping them. You see, it got to a time he was even challenging Big Brother in the diary room. If not for votes that I want for my girls, the twins, I would have stopped watching because there's no energy. Next day, I think all of them have watched. Do you know what the Mbadwa twins told? Is it your father? So they want us to. We already have the name. So what did they come there to do? I don't understand. Me, I don't. I always. So what did you come there to do? Because that's what that they gave it to them. Somebody needed it. I don't think those that have been going for the audition, those that have been going, they should stop. They should stop because the production already have their people that they are taking. What are you telling me that they saw somebody more potential than the other waiting? What have they done? But these people, I think maybe they have money. Me, I'm not a Nigerian, so I don't even know. I don't know because I don't know because I don't know what they are doing. If somebody wants to fight, no, you don't want people to see the other side. We are here to cruise, you don't let people see your other side. What kind of cruise that we don't? Oh God.
Calm down, Kassia. Calm down.
No, it's so annoying that it's so because the next year, I don't think they will be able to do it again. Next year, I think they will have to do a Big Brother celebrity. That would be. But if they are bringing normal people like this, no, I don't think. They shouldn't have done a Big Brother season 8 All Stars. They should have waited for 10 years.
Yeah. We said the same thing on this channel now. That the
Yes,
All
because
Stars
the
was
8
after
years.
the 10th year. Yeah.
Yes, that will make more sense because I don't know. If in Big Brother you are annoyed with them, you won't tell them why you are annoyed with them. You get it? So you tell them. I thought even yesterday. Yesterday, I even thought after their wager presentation was going to do some of them strike because they've been talking about nomination. Nothing happened. It's like Animal Kingdom. You can do whatever you want to do.
You're
What kind of Big Brother
right. You're right. You know, Big Brother told them on Monday after the nomination process that they are not allowed to discuss it. They are not allowed to conspire.
Yes,
But they were doing it immediately after.
Yes. So I thought maybe after even on their Instagram page they came to put out this thing that what punishment do the housemates deserve? Is it discussing about their eviction, their nomination, or being lazy? Yes, yes. But then I even thought after that, right? After that they were going to give people strike or give all of them strike. So that tomorrow they should take me. My friends are not up. So they can even take 5. I don't care. They should like so that they will know that it's a game. It's like they are on honeymoon or vacation. It's that bad. If yesterday, at least today we are still talking about it. If yesterday, Glory, if Victoria and Onyeka didn't fight yesterday, what would you have come to say here today?
My sister.
What?
You would have come to talk about wager and I'll go and sleep.
Look at this. So at times, all stars, one all stars, and see next time we would have had 3 topics to talk about on a set, and we will even do is it Tuesdays or Wednesdays? But this year we are not even craving for Wednesday because there's nothing there. We are all sleeping. Everybody here, we were all sleeping. We didn't know what happened. If Gloria didn't tell us that this is what happened, we didn't know. This one, is that bad, Gloria? Is that bad? Very bad. If I think of the things that I went through to be able to subscribe because they've taken Showmouth out of UK. I went all the way to South Africa for the person to transfer me to Holland, for the Holland person to give it to me here. You don't know the amount of money I spent just to get Big Brother. And then when I got it, now all my friends were laughing at me. They said, look at all the stress that you went through. Look at the rubbish they are showing you. Yeah, because Showmax is no more. Yeah, Showmax is no more in UK. So somebody told me that there was this guy in South Africa who can do it for me. I went. He said, the guy has moved to Holland. So I went to. I connected with Holland, and then he gave me. God, glory. I mean, next year I'm not even bothering myself.
This is serious.
Yes, we are. Oh God! I hope tomorrow Ozzy, who is not up for eviction. Is it Ozzy or
It's Ozzy. It's Ozzy.
Ozzy, you should please. They should let him go, please, at least, so that because if he stay there, next week will be boring again. You know, because one of them have to go. One of them have to go, and then Onyeka to thank God. Somebody was able to put her in a place because her listener was too much. The Lulu was too much. Everybody is after her bomb. She thinks men are, and then the way the guy went to Victoria first, it's a big red flag. If she's really into the guy, you should wake up. Because if my guy, I'm having a confrontation with somebody, right? And then my guy goes rather to the first person, he didn't even come and check up on me, how I'm faring, and go rather to the other lady. What is he trying to tell you? That he's not into you like that. My dear, back off. I think she slept over it, and this morning I heard her talking to her sister that why would he even go there in the first place? It's even disrespectful. And the sister said, yes, it is. I think I don't know. These people anyway. Anything is a game, so I'm hoping it's a game because if it's he's into that guy. Okay, they say they have money. You, Abi, me, I don't have kobo to give to them. So let her do whatever she wants. But Gloria, please, if you have any links with production, please tell them to set the thing up. 7 weeks, no strike, no nothing. Look at the punishment you also gave them. Rice and beans, separate them. This big brother, where is it from? Is it from where? Is it from Ghana? Maybe it's from my country because we don't. I don't know. What is this? This is too much. This is too much, Glory. Please tell them. Tell them that please they should do something about it because we are almost dead.
Yeah.
Ah! Or just maybe they maybe
calm down. Calm down. Thank you.
One more thing. Maybe they can bring in maybe past housemates to come and spice the thing up. What do you think?
I mean, it will make more sense if they bring somebody that will come and be flirting with Sean to cause some disruption in what he has going on with Wani. And then somebody
Yes.
that will come and make Such happy to piss off Nelly because she's been taking a piece of late. Yes. And then maybe someone younger for Tofa, since Anita had issues with his age. And since at the moment it looks like she's bossing him around, maybe someone that is
Yes,
more of
I was about to say that since the day the guy told her his age, God, this girl has started disrespecting the guy. Am I not talking to you? What are you doing there? Come here. Oh, why?
Yeah. So
Oh,
if they
God.
can, if bring people in to just spice things up, I don't know whatever they have, planned for the rest of the season. But
For
I
all you
hope
know,
it's
Gloria, they won't.
good.
Glory, they won't give anything. They won't. Knowing them, we've already studied the game. They won't. It's like it's just 3 weeks, or is it not? Is it 3 Sundays? I don't think they will. They won't do it. They
Anyways,
won't.
let's
Thank
see
you
how
very
it
much,
goes.
Glory. Yeah,
Thank
let's see.
you.
I will be coming to your page. I don't have time to go and sit there watch people sleep. No, I can also sleep. So bye.
Thank you so much, Kassia. Thank you so much. And I really do hope that production is getting all of these complaints and messages from viewers because it's a lot. It's a lot. But anyways, let's speak with Amy J. Is it Amy? Amy? Is this Amy J? Hello?
Is that for
Is this
me?
Amy? Amy, is this
Oh,
Amy
hi,
J?
Glory. No, it's not Amy J. It's Amy. I just didn't
Oh,
put my
okay.
last name. Sorry. I didn't
No
even know my
problem.
last name was in there. How are you?
I'm good. You're welcome. How have you been?
I'm okay. I'm well, thank you. Well done. I just wanted to tell you well done because I don't know how you still find things to analyze about this big brother because to be honest, you must be really good at analyzing. I don't understand how you can still carry your camera and set up everything and still drop video per hour per minute. I don't I for the life of me I don't know how you do it because I don't see what you I don't know, maybe you're seeing something different from what me I'm seeing because I'm not seeing anything. I'm not even regretting that I didn't go far and near to like the lady who just went off now that had to go and get subscriptions and all of that because I think the last time when the All Star was on, I did tell you that that was the last time Showmax was going to be in the UK and they were going to take it off. So I didn't bother. If I just see someone is showing something on YouTube, I click and I'm looking and I'm wondering. I mean, because when I can't get that time back anymore, I just feel like I wasted my time. I can't get it back anymore. There's just, sometimes I'm watching it and I'm asking myself, is this Big Brother or is this Back Brother? Because I don't know what's going on. I kind of feel like this Big Brother, yeah. I'm sure the one for Osta is still in therapy and still hasn't come back from therapy. Then they brought this one for just temp. He's doing temp. I think that's what he's doing. He has to be doing temp, Gloria. You can't be laughing. He really has to be doing temp because there's no way. Because wait, because the things that happened in Ulster, Yeah, it's enough for anybody to go for therapy. You yourself, you said that you had to take some time off to rest because of the things that you saw. So imagine the man that was living there with them every day, saying that stuff. The guy went for therapy, and this one is a stamp because this can't be the same big brother for Oster. In this one, nah. And they said the title is No Lose Guard. Are you kidding me? The wrong title to give this set of people. No Lose Guard. They have lost all the guards. The guards are not even guiding no more. What are you talking about? It's crazy because it's the way they disrespect the man for me. He will give you microphone infringement. You're questioning him. He will call you. You're dragging your leg like you're a pregnant woman. He's calling you. That's the time you're not looking for if you want to wear jumper or you don't want to wear jumper. And I'm watching and I'm going, what's going on here? Is this a different show? By this time in Ulster, Big Brother needed therapy. He now became Indabuski, that he had to borrow love from outside to come and teach his people how to love. By this time, he has brought that lady in. Are you kidding me? What's going on here? Am I the only person saying this, or is it that I'm blind? I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm wondering. By this time, everywhere was scattered. If somebody put a bottle in the kitchen counter, you that is watching from home, you are wondering who is going to talk about that bottle. That bottle of water alone will cause a problem. And these people, nothing is causing problem. Okay, people are now going to go and bring parrot. I say, okay, let's bring this parrot and see if this parrot to do something. Parrot is not parroting. Do you understand? Nothing is happening. I'm just looking at the whole thing and I'm wondering what's happening here. What's going on? The first mistake they made was for people to come in as a double. Like that was just the wrong thing. The custodian now came. Then it's just I don't know who sat down to come up with this idea. And I kind of feel sorry for Ebuka because I feel like every Sunday he has to tell them, you guys are not doing it. Like he doesn't want to tell them that they are not doing anything, but kind of telling them that they are not doing anything. Like I feel sorry for the guy. Even the guy does not even ask questions. Do you know, like it's so bad that a presenter, a well-known presenter of his caliber, is struggling to ask these people questions. Is it only me that is noticing this thing? Like I don't understand what's happening here. If they are not lying down with duvet, somebody is begging, love me, take necklace, I prove my love to you. If they are not doing that, somebody is bossing somebody there and say, because I know that this is your age now, you are now my child. Will you get out? Will you move? Will you stand? Don't stand. You sit. Don't say. I'm just like, what's going on here? Then you have the twins who feels like, I'm not going to proclaim my love to this person. I'm going to be in the middle. Yesterday, Onyeka was asking him, why did you go and comfort Victoria? He said, because she's the weak one. I'm thinking, it's the audacity for you to label the girl for me. Who told you she's weak? Like, how dare you? The thing is that I already knew that Victoria was not a weak person. I think she came into the house and she just felt so overwhelmed. Like it was a space that she's never been in before. Sean has been in a reality TV show in the UK before. I have watched it. So in a way, I'm not surprised the guy is acting that way because what he's doing now is literally the same thing his girlfriend brought him to that reality TV show for. So I mean, Sean is just being himself. Sean is being Sean, so that there's no different. Then she was just overwhelmed. So that's the reason why she wasn't really like saying anything or talking. I feel like the splitting, even before the splitting, I felt like she started getting her feet in. She started feeling like she's among. She's not weak. I think she's somebody who sits down and observes, and she wants to really know where she's in. Strategy about everybody's just 0/10. I don't understand. Today, Nelly and Suj, they're in love. In the next 10 minutes, love has scattered. And then Suj is not saying, it's you I want. Nelly said, you don't like me. Like Sam says, it's you I want. You don't like me. I mean, the whole thing is just all over the place. I don't understand. How do you sit down to analyze? Where are you getting your content from, Gloria? I want to ask you, because even me, I don't know where you're getting it from. I'm confused. Unless you're watching a different Big Brother that I am not watching. Because when I'm at work or I'm doing something, I hear a notification on my phone, I pick it, I see there is a notification, I'm wondering, this girl, does she not sleep? What is she coming to talk about? Because I didn't see anything that happened yesterday night, so what is she sitting down now to come and say? Do you understand? The pool party is not pulling. If they're not shaking hands, They are not. Who is it? They are not eating chicken. I think the whole thing is just all over the place. I mean, by this time, it's everywhere. I don't know. Okay, if there is now going to be a reunion, what's happening there? What are they going to be talking about? I don't understand. What do they want to say? Okay, how I feel like I like this person. There, you have Madam. I don't know I don't know the twins' name. I don't even want to know.
Osi and
That
Ozi.
no, not those ones. The girls, the one that like
Wani
Sean.
and Andy.
Yeah, what?
Wani
Yeah,
is with
them
Sean.
ones. Okay, then you have that one that is with Sean, and Sean is not showing her. The guy doesn't like you. The guy doesn't care whether you live or exist. You are forcing yourself on him. He is not. He doesn't care whether you breathe or you don't breathe. I've never seen that guy show that girl any atom of care in that house. I'm still looking for it. You are washing boxers. What are you washing boxers for? Are you a wife? What's wrong with you? Even a girlfriend. Why are you washing boxers? What is your problem? If they come now ask you what was your highlight was sheep. All their sheep is sailing, even without life jacket. They are all sailing. They are sailing deep, and they should not be rescued. They should not die inside the water. They should not even come back to life. I'm so confused. I mean, I don't know. See, you are really good, though. You are good. You have to be really good at this your job, because I don't know how you are watching this thing and you are still carrying camera to see that. And sometimes when I watch, I see how tired you are, and I'm wondering, why is this girl stressing herself for these people instead of her to go and sleep? Because I don't see what they are showing. I don't understand. I mean, it's so bad to the point that I'm a reality TV kind of person. That's my need. I will sit down and watch it for days, even though my fiancé doesn't understand it. It's not his thing. To the point that 3 days ago, my fiancé was asking me, "Babe, has Big Brother finished?" I said, "That's a very good question for you to ask me, sir. Big Brother has not finished, but I don't see what to watch there." He said, "Exactly. See, because you have not heard, my ears are not full. You have not forced me to watch it with you when I'm not even in the mood. I don't want to see anything." He said, "Is it that bad?" I said, "Baby, it's worst. It's worst arrest if there's any word like that." I said, "I don't know where to go and pick these people from. I don't know where to go and bring them from. What's this? Who picked these people?" Then Onyeka, I don't even know who she is. Oh. I don't even think the girl know who she is. I feel like she doesn't even know who she is. Her lie is her reality. She so lives it like it's her daily reality, like she's used to it. Onyeka can tell you something now. In 2 minutes, somebody is talking to her about the same thing. She can lie there and say she never said it. And I don't know how the girl does it. With a straight face. With a straight face, she's not moving. I mean, my girl is standing like, and I'm looking and wondering. She's a professional one. She's good at it. I mean, maybe that's our strategy. Now, who knows? I don't even understand.
Sometimes like that.
Excuse me, ma. You just spoke to that person 2 minutes ago. Somebody be asking you that same question. And you're standing there and say, even Judas Iscariot was learning work where Onyeka was. What's that? Stop it. Hello? And I'm looking at the girl like, you just said this thing now. I should just put that straight face. That has straight face time. Me, I didn't say it. Oh, is it my mouth? Maybe it's my twin sister that was talking. You are not a twin, darling. You are Onyeka. Then I cannot differentiate if Chizoba is her elder sister or she's Chizoba's elder sister. Is the disrespect for me of how she talks to her sister? I don't know. I don't understand what's going on in that house. I don't understand the strategy. They're trying the attack, so that is the only thing that I kind of feel like they're trying. But every other thing, then hey, it's a reality show for a reason. Leave the cameras alone. Let them rest. They were there for a purpose. Do not now turn to the camera when you not the camera is so you not turn us. Okay, yeah, time for highlights. Let me create one. And the creative is wrong. The content is wrong. And I'm wondering, that was all you decided to do? Finish, end of story. Are you kidding me? Even the fight yesterday, I'm thinking these are the only insult that is in the books of insult. Bitch, whole things, no ho, B word, whole nuts. And I'm thinking that's it. Is that what you have to bring? I don't understand. I mean, I'm confused, but really, I see. It's not that I disrespected you before, but now I feel like my respect for you went high because the fact that you're still sitting down to carry, I mean, a karma. What do you call it? Is it camera? Whatever it is called. The fact that you can still see, I are still doing this life something on a Saturday, my girl. Use good. I don't know how you're doing it, but you are good because I'm sorry. I didn't know how to analyze. Even the people that have been speaking since, I'm not asking myself, I say, I beg go. You guys say now let me know they watch this people, that maybe I should sit down and watch it well. Because some people they have things to say. I cannot see anything to say. Am I wrong? I can't just see anything to
I
say.
see where you're coming from, Amy. I see where you're coming from. And to be very honest, if I'm being very honest, yeah, the last time these housemates really shook me, like as someone that analyzes the show, it was the week after, like it was the week that Ruthie and her partner
My
got evicted.
auntie Gloria, that's it. Only.
That was the
After
week.
then, nothing happened.
Nothing else. That was the
Nothing else
nothing else.
happened. Nothing else
So
has
it's been
happened
us
after then.
scraping. It's been us scraping. Like, okay,
Mm.
we're just looking for something, a thread of hope to hold on to. And you see, I think the last speaker that came on before you mentioned
Mm.
something. This is just basically the same thing we'll be talking about. That the selection of housemates, you can tell that they have received advice from ex-housemates that they are friends
Yeah,
with. Because
yeah,
if
I
you
think
listen to
so.
their conversation, yeah, if you listen to their conversation, it's like they are regurgitating conversations with those ex-housemates.
Yes,
You can
yeah,
tell that
yeah,
whatever they are saying is not what they know. It is what
yes.
they've been told.
They've been
They've
told.
been
That's
told,
true.
yeah, they've been told that, oh, maybe they've been told that, oh, if you come out, or they will drag you, or they'll drag you, you have to make yourself marketable. You have to build your brand. So they are regurgitating and retelling what those ex-housemates told them.
Yeah,
And
but dragging
it's
is
sad.
part of the game. Is dragging not part of the game? Okay, you that is not even a big in Big Brother house. They're always dragging you on Twitter. They are
Seeing
always
you.
dragging you on Twitter, and you're not in the house. So if you're in the house, that means they'll pull up on your neck and just sweep you on the floor. Literally, dragging is part of the game. Hello. I was talking to my cousin's wife the other day, and she was like, Amy, this Big Brother, as somebody cannot watch now, it's paining me. I said, don't let it pain you. Just go and follow this girl on Instagram. And I was giving her your channel. She was like, I know her. They're always dragging her on social media. I said, she. I said, go and follow her. You don't need to subscribe. Don't waste your money because it's not giving. She said, really, I said it's not giving anything. And the fact that they talk about other seasons is what really
Yeah,
kind of make me cringe. And I'm like, it's your season. Show who you are. Market who you are. Let
exactly.
those brands see you and be like, okay, when this person come out, this is what I want to do. I want this person to market my brand. Because to be honest with you, the only person that is popular in that show, I don't know about the girls, so because I didn't know that they were DJs, is the twins. I mean the
Mhm.
guys now. They are the only popular ones there. To be honest with you, they got nothing to lose. They are who they are already. And
Mhm.
they have already signed deals outside before they came. If you guys are wondering why they are cool like that, it's because they are trying to protect their deals that they have signed outside. Just in case things did not work there in that market. So that when they still come outside, their checks will still be flowing. Do you understand? So they are
Mhm.
the only people there to me that I feel like are something. Every other person, show who you are. You are the whole world. Excuse me, is it that these people don't understand that the whole world is watching them? Even when Toke
Mhm.
came, she told them some if they had sense. Maybe they would have listened to what Toke was saying and not that, oh, it's Toke Makwa that is here. Leave Toke Makwa is there. I mean, like, hear what she was saying. Like, she was telling them
Exactly.
tea. I don't know if they were hearing the teas though, or they were just looking at her like, oh, I'm just in awe that you are there. And Ebuka tries every live show. I've never felt sorry for Ebuka like I'm feeling sorry for him. He's struggling in his job. The guy is struggling. He's struggling.
I think
Like
you,
you,
you know when I realized that Ebuka or maybe the production organizers they were actually really struggling. It was last week Sunday when there was no eviction, but they literally had to bring some group of artists to come
to
and
come and
perform
sing songs that mm.
twice.
When
This
it
is
is
the
not
first
the
time we are
finally, when
having
it's not
such a
the
performance.
final, yes, it's not the
This is
final.
the first time we're having such a
Yes,
performance
it's not the
during the show,
final.
not even the grand finale. This is the first time because normally we've seen previous seasons now when there's no eviction, but the
Yeah,
basketballs and the shaking of tables is
yes,
enough. to
Is
carry
enough.
that 1 hour
The
live
guy
show.
doesn't have any question to ask. He doesn't. He's struggling. He doesn't. And like you said a couple of hours ago, the fact that they bring out the tweets that are looking nice. Come on, there are tweets that are horrible that people are asking questions. Why aren't you guys bringing that up? I feel like they need to go and sit down on their drawing table again and draw. It's not too late to still tweak things. They can still tweak things. So they should go and sit down on their drawing table again and bring things up. People shouldn't be wasting their precious time to sit down. That is the reason why I feel sorry for these YouTubers that will be shouting when they are broadcasting, then they're showing it on YouTube. Guys, subscribe. Please subscribe. Who wants to subscribe? I'll be watching something like this. Nobody's subscribing. They'll say, guys, please subscribe. I can 2,000 people be on my life and only 100 people are subscribed.
Amy, let me tell you something. And let me ask you a question. You know, you said that you saw Ebuka struggling to ask questions. Do you honestly think that Ebuka did not have questions, or do you think they just did not want to ask the necessary questions?
It's two things. I feel like the production favors some certain housemates. That's how I see it. I don't know if I'm wrong, but that's how I see it. I feel like some certain people get away with a lot of things and nothing is being said to them. And even there are questions that Ebuka is supposed to be asking the twins that he's not asking them because they feel like they are the Lord in that house. And I don't know why that is the case. And there's a certain respect that the housemate gives to them that I feel like they do not deserve it. I might be wrong, but that's how I see it because they came into that place and they put themselves in a certain pedestal and it felt like everybody has to bow to that pedestal. And that was the more reason why I think that fight with Michky happened. I don't know if that's his name, before he actually left. There's a pedestal that they put themselves. Yes, there was a question. I mean, Ebuka was asking him a question. Was it last week? He was going round the question. And even for me, my friend that doesn't watch, she was at my place on Sunday and she went, is it that they are not writing the right question for the guy to ask because it seems like he's struggling? I said, you notice? He said, yes. Is he struggling? I said, no, he's not struggling. He's trying to tweak the question so that it doesn't look like he's offensive, but he's asking. But she said, but it's a reality TV show. He should be offensive. That's the whole point. I said my point exactly. So I don't feel like Ebuka is struggling. I feel like they are tweaking the question. So some certain housemate can be asked direct question, like what he did for the couple. I felt like that was so unnecessary. If he asked the question directly like that to the twins, that would have been okay. Not for the couple, because you're spoiling their game. The people in the house shouldn't know what their game is. They came out from the very beginning and they told us, we that were watching, that there are couples, but they are coming in and they're not going to act like couples. We outside, we know, but the people in the house shouldn't know that. That should not be what they should know. So when he came out like that and he was asking the question, in my mind, I'm thinking, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to spoil their game? The way you have audacity to ask these people questions, you have audacity to ask the twins the question like that too as well. Don't tweak it. Ask them, give them straight up and tell them that, okay, why are you doing WXYZ? Is there a reason why? I feel like those twins then, they are the king of gaslighting. You know? They can gaslight for days. I don't know if it's just me that feel like that, but they can gaslight for days. It's the way they gaslight. And it's just like now, I would have expected now that when Ebuka will come in tomorrow, he would bring up the question and go, Ozie, is it that his name? I think so. You see, I don't know their names, so that's how dead this show is to me. He would ask him and say, is there a reason why you said Victoria was weak? I will want him to ask something like that. But do I think he will? I don't think so. But will I think is a nice question for him to ask? Yes, just like how he decided to shake the table and ask why Sean and his girl were discussing whether Nelly's bomb was in the right proportion or her hips wasn't in the right proportion. I would also want him to ask questions like that and go, Ozzy, why do you think Victoria is weak? And then let his boot shake because their boot is too stable. I didn't like it. Just like how he felt that he needed to bring the stuff when Doctor talked about the tribalism and he decided to ask Doctor that question to make Doctor's boot to shake. Do the same thing too to them. Because there was a question my cousin's wife asked me. He said, is he doing because they are my Igbo brothers? I said, I don't want to see it that way though, to be honest. He said, but because they were hanging out
before they came into the house. So they must have built a relationship. I said, I don't know that for a fact. Have I seen them in functions in red carpet? Yes. But why he doesn't ask? Because they do things every week. They belittle people in the house every week. They bully, but they don't bully upright. Their bullies are not like Venita and the rest of them, like a kind of Inebaye kind of one. But they have a way of talking. There's a way they will talk that even you now start to think, am I somebody? Like they will make you look, yes, they will make you look so, yes, they will make you look so little in a way. And nobody picks up on that. And I feel like nobody else has picked up. So to me, I feel like there's some favorism when it comes to some of the contestants, like they are favoring them and all of this stuff. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. To me, if anybody win that thing and they don't, I would expect them not to give them the full money, just like how they did for Fina, whether that is true or not. If in Fina season now, in that kind of situation, I will not be mad if they do this to these people. I won't be mad at it at all because they did not bring content. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? They didn't bring content. So I will not be mad. But at the end of the day, it's who will still win the money that will still win the money at the end of the day. Do they really know? I feel like they do know. This thing is a game plan thing at the end of the day. So I don't know. My own is just that the guy who is on therapy at the moment, he should come out quick so that this temp can go. And then that real one can fit, because this one, he ain't doing it. So yeah, that's all I have to say. Well done to you that you can still pick up your camera and still shoot things and still say things, even though we don't know how you see them. That's what makes you good at your own job at the end of the day. So yeah.
Don't worry, me too. When the show is over, me too, I'll go on vacation. So I'll just disappear
Please come to
myself.
the UK. I've been begging you for the longest time that you should come to the UK. And I don't know why you don't want to take your invitation.
Thank you so much, Amy. Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
Amy, I've missed you so much. Oh,
I wish you too. Sorry, it's wedding plans. It's wedding plans. That's why I've not been able to come online.
When
Wedding
is
plans
your
is wedding
wedding?
me. Is in
When's your wedding?
December. It's in December.
Okay.
But you don't do
All right.
Christmas now. You say you don't like Christmas. Christmas is not your thing.
Yes.
You said
We
Christmas is
know.
not your thing. So it's a week.
Yeah.
It's a week before. It's the
Oh,
weekend before
wow.
Christmas. Yeah. It will
Okay.
snow, so it will not be a white Christmas. I wish it will, but it wouldn't. It wouldn't. So
No,
I'm not expecting, because this UK weather is very bipolar sometimes. So yeah, I'm not expecting it to.
So I heard. Anyways, thank you so much for tuning in tonight,
No
Amy, and for
problem. Thank you.
contributing. And I really do wish you all the best, all the strength
Thank
and
you.
resources you need
Thank
to
you.
plan your wedding. Yeah.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much.
Please give it to me, because I am my own wedding planner. I don't have a wedding planner. When wedding planners here are
Wow.
charging £10,000 to just plan wedding, why? Who do you think
Seriously.
you are? Please get out. I'll plan my wedding by
Seriously.
myself. Thank you very much. It's too much
Don't
money.
worry.
So
God will
yeah.
give you abundance of ideas and executioning
Amen.
power, resources, everything you need. I believe he'll do it.
Amen. I'll chat you up this week on Instagram. Don't worry.
No wahala. No wahala.
Okay.
Thank you
Take
so
care.
much.
Bye.
Bye. See, guys, yeah. Oh my God, Amy has cracked me up so much. I feel like I'm having a headache from laughing so much, but it's in a good light, anyways. I'm enjoying myself here. Before we move on to Zianda, there's this comment from Chibuzo Orji says, Mbadwe twins are Samsung ambassadors. They are being protected by the franchise. That's very interesting. I mean, guys, how true is that? Give me the tea. Give me the tea. Because I mean, now things are beginning to add up. That is, if truly they are brand ambassadors to Samsung, what are they doing in the house? Really? Anyways, we move. Hi, Zianda. How are you? Hello.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you very much. You are welcome.
Oh my goodness, Amy gave me like a triple headache. I already have a migraine, and she just added to my migraine. That's why I kept on coming in and out, because I'm dealing with a migraine today. But I told myself I am going to wait, because I have so much and so much to say, but not a lot, because I'm sick. How are you,
Okay.
beautiful? Long
My dear,
time.
I've missed you. See, I'm so happy that you guys are showing up today. All of
I
you
don't know
old
what's
news and
happening.
even
It's
new
the
news.
feeling of missing you. We all came back. All your oldies today. I see.
Yeah,
I don't know what
I'm so
happened.
happy. I am
No, I'm
so
in
happy.
with school. I'm sorry. It's school with me. It's school. Working and being a wife in school is hard, guys. But it is
Wow.
what it is. Yeah. So I
More
just
grace to
want
you, Helen.
we have to as a black woman, you're gonna have to multitask or you're not gonna get your coins, darling.
Of
At the
course.
end of the day,
Preach
you're
it.
gonna have to work. So Amy,
Mhm.
I just want to say congratulations because she won the speaker of the 2 days live. Amy and Portia and that man that sounds like Ben. I think it's Simon from Twitter. They
Yeah,
cracked
Enoch.
me
Yeah.
up. They cracked me up. I could not come and put my 2 cents after them. I just want to start with the fight, Kassia and Onyeka versus the what did she call it again? 2 against 1. 2 against 1 fight. The 2 against 1. I don't understand how things in that house have like escalated so fast yet so gradually because she's been upset the whole week. She knew for the entire week that it's Kassia that said this, right?
Yes.
Because Nelly told her verbatimly, and I'm sure Handi and Wani told her before Nelly told her because they also knew because Kassia confessed to them. It took her the entire week until Friday. When and let's be honest, this is why I said I want Onyeka's fans now. Let's be honest, guys. It took her the entire week until Big Brother said the stars of the week are Kassia and Victoria. If you saw from then, she was not okay from then. And then her man, because it's her man, in her head, Ozzy is her man, belongs to her. Her man then decided to go to Victoria and congratulate Victoria on top of it. Then it just sent her off.
Yeah.
This cannot be just because she heard what the parrot said or whatever she was speculating she wanted. It cannot be that. It's deeper than that. The insult that she was saying to Victoria, it shows that it was deeper than that. You can't be saying, no, I don't even want to say the things that she said to the poor girl. It wasn't even deserved what she said because Victoria was just standing there like, no. And on top of it, Victoria was even siding with her because she said to Kassia, I don't remember. Like, why did you try? Because if someone said that to me, and if I don't remember, I'm like, okay, I won, I've been vindicated, then it's fine. But she just clamored on the girl because Victoria said, I don't remember Kassia. Kassia was supposed to even be angry at Victoria, like, what do you mean you don't remember, girl? But Kassia was like, no, let my super commando go now. And then she just let Victoria vent, which is, I love it for them. I love it for them. And this is why the other housemates also love it because if everybody's been annoyed by Onyeka, there is no way that all the housemates congratulated Victoria and Kassia if they were not annoyed by Onyeka. Why all of a sudden, even her best friends, Tofa, Suj, Anita that doesn't even care about drama, even went and congratulated her. That just shows that everybody is over her shenanigans. And this is not a strategy, guys. A strategy is something that you do, like it's a plan that you devise to win a war or battle. You do not show your strategy this easily. People cannot clock your strategy this easily if it was a strategy. These are emotions, these are feelings that are playing and how people are seeing. A strategy is something, remember how Peter used to do strategies and tools and then tell us in the diary session, this is what I'm doing. That's how a
those
strategy
were supreme, premium quality strategies.
Exactly. This is not a strategy. A strategy cannot be clocked this easily by the viewers, by even the housemates. And I'm sorry to say this, even Hani and Wani that are so dizzy in that house, are like dizzy birds, are busy cooking up and down and washing. They even clocked a game. And Wani and Hani are not even there. They're there, but they're not there. Let's be honest, they're there. They're just there with their beautiful dresses up and down for sure, looking like, oh, I don't even want to go there. But you understand what I'm trying to say.
Rianda, I apologize for interrupting you. You know that you know that with this show, there are different ways that housemates play their strategy. And for the most part of it all, this is something we've actually discussed before. We've agreed that when it comes to Big Brother Naija, like some Big Brother Naija housemates, compared to the Bibi and Zamzi housemates,
you said this. I know exactly what you're going to say.
They lack tact in how to play their strategy. Now, if you think about the All-Star season, for instance, on the day of the launch show, when Venita came on the stage, and Ebuka asked her, "You are coming back for the second time. What should be that new thing that we see from you?" She said it's going to be more tactical, more mindful and whatnot. So she went into the house and she started her game tactically, but then her emotions got the best of her and she became the bully of the season. You understand? So what I'm trying to say is, I think Onyeka, I mean, don't you think Onyeka is actually playing her
I was
strategy?
about
But
to say
she
that.
lacks the tact to use to execute it in a very, very, stylish and refined way.
Yes. I was about to say that. I was about to say I am not saying the girl didn't play a strategy and she wasn't clever. On the first week, I was like, go mama, go her and Nelly. I'm not even gonna lie, her, Nelly, and who else was my favorite? That I was not favorite, people that I was like, these and Chinwe. I was like, these are the girls of the season that I have to keep an eye on. Because I knew Onyeka is clever, man. Like there's something that she's cooking. But then the minute that Ozzy gave her attention and promised her, and then they had those conversations. Guys, woman, listen to me very carefully now. Do not fall for men's whispers in dark areas, in dark corners. Men, when men make promises in dark corners, it's never good. A man will say what they're gonna do for you publicly, proudly, loudly, if they're really into you. Not speak to you, whisper. That the minute she got that, then she lost her game to me. She lost the game. The skirt thing that she said to Victoria, that was personal. When she said, "Look at her, she's wearing short skirts for Ozzy." That was personal. That was not a strategy. That was not her trying to give Victoria the ick or trying to manipulate or play with Victoria so Victoria can play into her hand. It was just her being a jealous girlfriend. A jealous girlfriend. Like, remember how we were in high school when we were jealous of our high school boyfriends? She's giving that. She's giving up that energy that my boyfriend in high school, I'm in love with him, but now I know in the other high school he has a second girlfriend. Because I have no idea why a grown-up woman would actually play into this man's game hand like this. No man is gonna clown me like that. In like you're a clown now. Her and her sister Chizom are clowns for those boys, and it's just sad to watch because I'm not even lying to you guys. The first day when Chizoba and Onyeka entered that house and they were sitting with Ben, I said, "These girls, look at them. They are quiet. Look at all the other ones going up and down. These are the ones to watch." I knew there's something special about them, but then the minute they got attention from those boys, they just died. They just died for me. I don't understand. It's like now they did the Ndi Nne thing because Ndi Nne also they died when they saw that Nambari hotels are giving them attention. You must never let someone take away your why, like your reason why you're doing something. Don't let someone take your power away like that. I came here for a reason. I got this job for a reason. I'm doing this degree for a reason. You have a reason, right? So now why are you letting a boy that you just met in this house 3 weeks ago or how many weeks ago now? Why are you gonna let this boy now spoil your fun and spoil your game and make you look like a dizzy bird? I don't understand. I just don't understand. The girls have flopped for me. The girls have flopped for me. But now it seems like Kassia and Victoria are trying. We shall see. We shall see what's gonna happen with that. And another thing that I wanted to say. My biggest qualm or my biggest issue with this year's Big Brother is how production let people that know each other from outside the house be inside the house. How can Ndi and Osi that know each other in their bedroom be in that house?
The bedroom.
They know each other. They know each other between the sheets. They said that. Both of them said that. Remember, Glory? They profess that. They say that. And they keep on having this stupid conversation that I cannot understand. Ndi always saying, about my ex, where I saw your card in my ex's house. Yeah. We're done with this conversation now. Like, drop this conversation. This is so boring. Like, we get that you guys had a thing outside. And I don't know how your other ex's card ended in your ex's card. That whole thing, it doesn't make sense to me. But like that, it pissed me off like totally. How can production play us like that? How can they play us like that? Because now look what happened. Guys, I don't care if you guys are gonna be angry. All the real gamers that had energy in that house are gone. radicals are gone. They had energy. They were bringing something, even though some of us didn't like it, but they were entertaining. They were doing something. They were dancing. And entertainment, guys, it's not fighting. Don't you remember the podcast that previous housemates used to do? We used to love those podcasts. And then they tell us, exactly, girlie. You know, like, come on now.
Biggie sounds of a vibe. Biggie sounds of a vibe.
Listen. Why are they not modeling up and down that passage like they used to do? Show us, like, do sweet stuff. Why are they not doing like bring something, man? Bring something. I missed the podcast where when they drunk and then they tell us their dirty little secrets, and they're like, not you. You did that, like things like that, and they think. Oh, sorry, Glory. I also have to go. I'm sleepy, but all I want you to say is, we are not all stupid. We all right, guys. They failed us, and it's not our fault that we don't know what we like. It's production doing things that they know that they're not gonna work and thinking we're gonna miss them. That annoys me. That annoys me totally. But thank you so much. I'll be back next week again. I promise. I'm back now.
Thank you so much, my love.
My exams. Bye, baby.
Thank you so much. It was such a pleasure having you here, and I have missed you so much. I'm glad you're here.
No, coming back next week, I promise. You have a beautiful day, okay?
Great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, we're going to have our last speaker now so that we can quickly round up to go prepare to join the housemates for tonight's party. Selena, how are you? Hello? Selena?
I'm fine. Good evening.
Selena.
Hi, please can you hear me?
I can hear you. Oh my God, I know you were waiting this long. I am so sorry, but I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I waited. Today, I really want to say my mind. I have a lot to say.
I'm glad you're
Oh my
here.
God. Like, I don't know, but like, I feel this season, I don't know, there is something wrong. Like, why? What's really, really going on? Can't they do something about all this thing? Like, are we not tired? To be honest, I wake up every morning and then the next thing I want to do is to just on my data and then see your post. And sometimes I can see that you wait for a while, it's like a minute or like the normal hour she posts is not that time. I'm like, what's going on? Like, Glory is not posting anything.
I'm waiting for gist.
But you this housemate, I remember, and I don't like the fact that the guest that came into the house this weekend was telling them what to do to entertain us. I don't like it at all because they came into the house with the intention, or the production picked them knowing that this group can give us the show we paid for. We are paying for the show. We are paying for it. So I don't know why it's like we are begging them to give us content. What do you mean by that? So why did you come to the show? If somebody wants to like pour out their hearts, allow them. Do you want it to eat them up? Look at what the Mbadwe twins are doing. My brother, shift. If you are not ready, shift. So that all those who want to give us content, let them give us. Because we are like, as you said, we are tasty. What is going on? I remember when Ruthie and all these things started. That week, to be honest, let me be honest, I really wanted Ruthie to go because I didn't like the negative word she was using for the twins. But later now, I wish she's still in the house. I won't lie to you. I wish she's still there, and then I wish that they are crashing it and they are giving us the content. And another thing, to be honest, I feel Sean will leave the house this week. Like this Sunday, he should go, so that the energy in Wani would come out, because he's overshadowing. He's trying to close the shine of Wani. Wani has a lot she can bring into that show, but Sean, oh my God, that guy, like Wani can give us a show. Wani and Handy, because I know well that if Wani starts, Handy won't sit down and look at her. She would join. She would join. What is going on? And then
she's
look
not
at
trying
what's
to
the name? What's the name? Ben. Yes. Yes, and I'm sure even if not because Sean and then Onyeka are friends, she would have even go to Onyeka and confront her on some of her bullshit she has been doing. But look, what is all this? Hey, did we pay for this? I have a friend who he said he's not paying to watch anymore because he doesn't see what he's even getting out of it. Like, why? Why? Me, my TV is off. I said I'm not going to repair it. I said it should go off. I don't care anymore. So far as Glory Elijah is around, I'll watch my updates through that place because I don't know what these housemates are doing for us right now. And there is one thing I really, really want to say. Anita and Nelly. I'm not seeing them all. I feel apart from the ship, there is nothing else they're giving us. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know people are going to. Yes, I'm sorry what people are going to say, but I don't know what they are doing. I don't know. I feel Anita is a model. She has a lot to pour out in that show, but she's laid back. I don't know. You have beautiful legs. When you're there, look at this girl, Queen. Her time when there was nothing to do, she would stand in front of the mirror and dance. And once a while, do that things and do it for us and let us know that yes, you are there. It's not only when it starts wager and all those things. Me, this week I wanted them to feel. Anita has a lot to bring. Look at Nelly. Nelly is just there. Look at Nelly, oh, Nelly. And I hate the fact that people are saying that Nelly and then what's the name? Nelly and Onyeka was the star of the show at the beginning. I don't understand though. How? Because is it because of their body? I don't know. It's like yes. Is it because of their body? How? What are you trying to tell us? Is it because of their body? They have the vim to give the show. They have the energy for the show. Look at Nelly. Nelly is just there. Now Nelly is talking to what's the name? Kassia, how they are going to prank what's the name? After the guests told them they should prank each other. Now Nelly is telling Kassia how to prank the Mbadiwe twins. How? So are you waiting for us to tell you what to do before you give us what we want? So now in my mind, I know that you guys will surely prank. I'm waiting. You've already said it, so I'm waiting for you to do it. And even they are not even making an effort towards it. Oh, Glory. Why? What are we going to do? This money, they should share it into three. They should share it into three. Like it's so bad, like very, very, very bad. But Glory, I love you so much. Like you are, I don't know, I look up to you so much. And I started watching this, like your show. I think the lockdown season, and I don't know. Since then, I lost my phone. I still come back and subscribe. I still come back and then, like you are doing an amazing job. May God continue to strengthen you and like give you whatever you are do, like the energy to do more for us. We thank you so much. May you be blessed.
Thank you.
I'm done.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that prayer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Selena. I'm grateful.
Glory, please, one thing.
Okay. Yeah, carry on.
Glory, please, one thing. Something about a Zoom class and all those things. Are you still doing it? Because I really want to get into YouTube. I'm a little bit shy, but I feel like I can do something. But I'm so shy.
Okay,
but
the YouTube classes?
I don't know if you'd have those classes and let us know. Yes.
Okay, so I did it before, and I kind of
the YouTube.
But if you want like a one-on-one session with me, then please just fire me an email, and then we'll carry on the conversation from there. Because I need to have time for it. It's because of time that I stopped doing it. But if you want a one-on-one session with me, you just fire me an email, then we'll agree on a schedule that works for both of us. All right. So my email address is
Okay.
fswglory@gmail.com. All
Okay.
right. I'm typing this in the comment
Okay.
section.
Okay.
fswglory
Okay. Thank you very
at
much. Okay.
Thank you
Okay.
so much for your contribution. Yeah. So I've dropped
Thank you
my.
too. I love you so much.
All right. Thank you so much. Have an amazing evening. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, what a conversation. Honestly, I'm going to be frank with all of you. I wasn't really sure about how today's conversation was going to go, but looking at the way it has finally happened, I am just so relieved. I am happy because, in a way, this week was sort of topsy turvy in the house, and I did not want to come here and start sounding like a broken record, talking about, the necessity of what Big Brother is doing with the housemates or whatnot, and then other content, it's going to sound repetitive because some of the housemates were literally doing the same thing. The Wani and Sean, Anita and Tofa, Sujina and Nelly. It was going to be repetitive. So I was sick and tired of talking about those situationships, but I'm kind of happy that we had what happened yesterday, the whole drama. And it gave us, fresh and different perspectives to analyze the show today. So I'm actually happy. I'm actually happy. And I'm grateful to all of you, every single one of you that has made today's conversation lively, that has made it happen. I am grateful to all of you, to every single person that spoke, that verbalized their thoughts, shared their opinions and perspectives, from everywhere they joined, to the silent viewers, the silent listeners. I am grateful to the amazing people that decided to, give some sort of token to this channel. I am grateful. I was so speechless seeing how you guys were just going about it. You didn't have to, but you actually did it. You decided to do it by yourself. So I am grateful. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for your kind words, for your shower of love towards me. I am grateful. Thank you all so much. To Chime, that actually came with his business advice, I am grateful. I mean, when I hear comments like that from people that have been a part of this community for over 4 years, 5 years, I am amazed. I am touched. So thank you all so much. And for the show, I don't know, guys, frankly speaking, I mean, what can we do? We can only keep talking about it. We can only keep giving our suggestions. And that is just because we're simply passionate about the show, right? We are reality TV enthusiasts. It doesn't mean we do not recognize the fact that these housemates are human and they are playing their game and production is trying their best. But the question is their best good enough? Not really. If their best was good enough, people would not be complaining about the show. So we can only hope that for this remaining 3 weeks, that things just get better from there on. If it doesn't, well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, that is all, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we're going to end tonight's live conversation. We need to go now to go rest so that we can freshen up and then also catch up with the housemates for their Saturday night bedroom. And yeah, guys, once again, thank you all so much for your time. All right. I will see you all on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. Thanks for watching and have an amazing evening. Bye.